his little neck kind of like is normal, and then he just with his tail just all the way out. Black spot. Got more black spot. This is what I see when I look down. Why is he just shaped like this? He's just loafing by my door like this. For what reason? Maybe. And every time I say his name, his ears go like a little further back because he hears me talking to him. Every time I say his name, his little ears twitch. He knows. He knows his name. It's so cute. Hello, Anthony. Hello, hello. Thank you. I hope you are staying safe and warm. It has been getting kind of chilly. It's been rainy here tonight. Oh my god, Ted is being dramatic. I took an oath. I made a vow. I would not leave the cave until I made it through the passage, conquered Floyd's tomb. This would be the trip. It had been a long time since we had been out to the mystery. We'd been busy though. We had made the tools we talked about. It was fun coming up with ideas for tools. Also, we made a squeeze box to determine the best technique for getting through the tight spot. Plus, we knew how much rock we needed to remove before we could get through. We were excited to get back out to the cave to finish our project. Our climb down the passage took a little longer than usual since we had had extra tools to carry. Once we got down to the passage, we immediately got to work using B's scraping tool with the pipe I had made. It worked like a charm. We could hammer the pipe on one end, and the scraping tool on the other end dug into the rock. Then we could push the debris all the way through the passage and out of our way. When we needed to measure our progress, we would turn the scraper sideways and pass in the passage and observe the clearance. Interesting. Lava cats are trying to ignore you, but you can still see their ears swelling everything you do. Yeah. He's kind of freaking me out. Because, like, if you're somebody that has a pet, like a cat or maybe even a dog, they have spots, right? You know what I'm saying, right? Like, they have spots that is their spot. Like, Sweeney loves the kitchen rug. He has his cat tower. He likes the rocking chair, he likes my bed, and he likes his cat house. Those are pretty much the only places I'm ever gonna find him. Sometimes he will sit by the front door in the living room and stare at me, okay? He's laying by my door, like how I drew, and just staring into the living room. And it's weird because there's nothing out there, and I don't know why he's like... He doesn't do this. He doesn't normally sit there and stare. I don't know what he's staring at. Sweetie, he's ignoring me. What are you doing, you little freak? I mean, the neighbors were being kind of loud in the hallway earlier. Oh my god, it's 3:44? I've been streaming for 6 hours? Holy. Expecting a kibble delivery? He better not be. He's gotten so much kibbles. And he got into the kibble bag. Cause you're... Sweeney! His ears. Sweeney, you're fucking fat. His tail twitch. He's looking at the psychosphere. I don't know what he sees. Oh, do you know what I bet it is? I was fucking with my lights yesterday. Yes, I know. I was fucking with my lights yesterday. And I think my shadow I think my shadow is casting where it doesn't normally cast. I think he's watching my shadow as I move. Sweeney, you're funny. Yes, you're a funny guy. Okay, so they're beating the shit and scraping the fuck out of the passage so they could get through. We worked for about 2 hours before I had a desire to try the tomb. I just wanted to make sure I was gonna make it through on the first try. We made one more sweep of the passage floor, clearing any loose rocks from where I'd be crawling, and pushed the wallway and made it to the back of the squeeze. I made preparations for the crawl by fashioning duct tape, suspenders, to prevent my shirt from sliding around while sliding across the rock. I went with a flashlight in my hand, even though my hand would be at my side. I knew I would need it once I got through. As an expression of faith, I did not tie a rope to my feet. I was confident I was gonna make it. Finally, I made an attempt. What is the phrase? Chat? Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Although I didn't mention it in my journal, we did notice the breezes back and the rumbling present. Since we didn't do any work to the entrance, I had to go through the same dance routine to even enter the passage. Once I got my upper body through the hole, I shined the flashlight ahead of me to work out a plan of attack. The passage didn't seem any bigger than the last time I was there, but most of the work was done deeper in the squeeze. I paused for a few minutes and twisted my hips to get my lower body in. I slowly inched forward as my entire body was slowly filled the passage. Before I was completely in, I got into a position for the push. I dropped both of my hands to my side and turned my head to the right. Then I began to inch forward. I just want to say, if you hear my cat meowing, I am not ignoring him. I have my hand out and like he can be pet, and if he wants, he is purposely going out of my... He's being a brat right now. I'm not ignoring him. He is ignoring me and then crying about it. Okay. Then I began to inch forward. Once my toes were inside the cave, I used them to push forward. To keep from scraping my body, I would walk using my shoulders, knees, and toes. Progress was slow but steady. That was fine by me. A foot or two before the tight spot, I could already tell there was a little more room. Even so, I began to touch the roof of the passage with my back. This time, however, I was able to continue moving forward. I reached the lowest point of the passage, and I could tell it was still going to be tricky. Even with the work we had done clearing out the loose rocks, I still felt sharp pebbles rolling under my chest as I slid along. When I could feel my back brushing the top of the passage in several places, I reverted to my technique of exhaling. Before I began, however, I took a minute to lay there in the passage. I could see the glow of Bee's flashlight as the rays of light managed to squeeze past my body. I could feel the cool breeze evaporate the drops of dirty sweat on my forehead. I could feel 1,000 sharp edges dig into the surface of my skin. I felt the twinge of excitement as I realized that the goal we had set to achieve weeks ago was about to be realized. This thought alone made me want to keep moving. No matter how tight the passage became. I breathed in and out rapidly for a few moments, then began. Exhale, scoot, stop to catch my breath, repeat. After just a few inches of scooting, I could raise my head off the floor of the squeeze and tell that the passage was beginning to open up. I relayed this information to B, and we both took a few seconds to celebrate. During the rest of the slide through the passage, B was cheering me on. Virgin Passage and Neil Armstrong territory were the phrases he kept repeating. I was grinning ear to ear. Even though the passage was beginning to get larger, it was still slow going. I had to continue scooting along for another 1.5 feet before I could slide my arms underneath me to use them to crawl. At that point, I felt my journey was essentially over. I was able to sit up slightly and move the rock wall we had erected several trips ago. Those rocks served as a somber reminder that a little caution would be wise. I shouted back to B that I was through. We both took a moment to congratulate ourselves on our success. We would likely never be able to squeeze through the passage and see what I was seeing, but I gave him a description of what the cave looked like. At this point, I only had my mini-mag, so I couldn't see very far into the passage. The end of the passage made a gentle right turn and seemed to go for a ways. I was unable to do anything at this point but sit due to the size of the passage. All of the broken rocks we had pushed through floyds too were around me at this point. There were no other signs of human intrusion. I had to wait until B passed me my helmet light to get a better feel for the cave. Ooh, I'm excited. I want to see what's in the actual, what's past. Is it just more cave? Is it gonna, open up into... Ooh. B used the pole we had made to slide me the end of a rope. Then I was able to pull all of my gear through the squeeze. The first thing he sent through was my helmet and light. After I got the light fired up, I was able to see our new section of cave. Hours. It was an exciting experience to see the results of hours of hard work over the course of several weeks. At this point, we still had no idea what the cave had to offer. The only thing I could see was a passage immediately following the squeeze. It was a narrow passage with a low ceiling. I would easily be able to get through it, but I'd have to crawl. I began taking pictures so I could show B. The first section of the new passage, I was almost laying down since the passage was so small. My feet are extended in front of me, as you can see. There was a broken rock on the floor of the cave. The passage looks like a dead end, but it turns gently to the right near the end. Oh, I think I kind of see it. Wow. So all that crawling, it's just... It's just all cave. It's just all cave. So he's sitting with his legs stretched out and it turns here. Is this supposed to be the shape of the turn it's taking? Ribbon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. So it's still a small passage. You know, something else that I'm thinking about is he kept talking about how... this is pretty long, right? And he also kept talking about how, his own sounds, his speaking and breathing and everything was, muffled and sounded dead. But they haven't said the same thing about the other noises they heard. Which, I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. 'Cause they heard the scream pretty clearly, and the scraping and the rumbling. Also, for the passage to be this, long, maybe it's loud enough for it to reverberate through the caves? Maybe. I just mean, imagine how big or loud it would have had to be to actually, like, carry through, right? Dude, I don't know. If it were me, I feel like the fucking scream is what would have gotten me. You know what I mean? I don't even know. I asked B how far he thought I should venture into the new cave in light of the strange events that had occurred. For the first time, he, too, toned down his enthusiasm as he remembered the noises. He slid the pipe down the tomb with a loosened tip on the end. He said I could use it as a weapon if I ran into an animal or... He also told me to make sure we could hear each other as I progressed into the cave. Even though we were at least thinking of the possibility of running into trouble, we never really considered the fact that if I got into trouble, B would never be able to rescue me. And in fact, no one would be able to get to me for many hours. If I were in serious trouble, as in hurt, there'd be no way anyone would be able to get to me in time. But symbolic of the whole experience, we were focused on our goal and not the potential danger we faced. So far, we had dodged the proverbial bullet. So far. Really, what even is there motivation to get here, even with the screaming? So, in case anybody is just tuning in, this is Ted the Caver. It is about Ted, who is a hobbyist caver, and his friend B. During one of his, explorations, Ted found a hole in a cave, where this is his glove in the hole to show how small it is, where he could feel airflow. And in his words, if it blows, we go. Or something like that. Meaning he wanted to, find a way through and see what was on the other side. When they did look, they saw that there was a passage that they could only see a little bit of, but they wanted to open up the hole and squeeze through and see what the fuck is back here. During the times that they were working on the hole, this is the progress. They heard sounds of rumbling. They thought at first maybe it was cars, but that was ruled out. Some of their friends thought maybe it was some waterfall, but they're not sure. Then one day while they were working, B heard the sound of rock scraping on rock, after which the airflow and the rumbling had stopped. And they don't have a rational explanation for that. And then another time while they were working, they heard a giga loud scream, a mix between a man screaming in fear and a cougar screaming in pain is how they put it. Again, no rational explanation. They think maybe it was an animal. Also, the airflow and the rumbling came back, so it keeps disappearing and returning, and they don't know why. And they don't really have a good reason for what they're doing, besides they're curious. They're curious and they like the idea of being the first people to uncover this passage. Just a couple of stupid guys. Sounds like an amazing reason. Honestly, I don't really find it unbelievable either. You know? Because at this point, it's like sunken cost fallacy, right? Where they already put a fuck ton of work into making the entrance bigger and crawling through, and they're super curious and they're motivated by being the first guys to be here. It's a virgin passage. Yeah, exactly. I think they're fucking stupid. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's also. I don't think it's like. You know how sometimes stupidity borders on being unrealistic? I don't think this story goes that far. And if you're reading along with me, the gray text is from his journal while they were caving, and the blue text is stuff he added in retrospect. Lots of cave divers IRL with the same instinct, yeah. I strapped on my gloves and knee pads, grabbed my camera, and began my adventure. I crawled through the passage pictured above, which was about 20 feet long. At the end of the crawl, the cave bent slightly to the right. I would have to climb up a gentle slope, but then I would be able to stand by the end of the next section of cave. The next section was about 40 feet long. In addition to having a higher ceiling, the walls were a little wider, and the section I just crawled through. Both sections were relatively straight. The floor was covered. Hold on. Goodbye. The next section was about 40 feet long. In addition to having a higher ceiling, the walls were a little wider than the section I just crawled through. Both sections were relatively straight. The floor was covered in rock, which crunched as I crawled and then walked across it. The walls were basically the same as much of Mystery Cave, except pristine. It was obvious no one had been there before me. Upon closer examination of the walls, I found two delicate types of formations. The first resembled several chunks of grated cheese tied together on one end, with the rest of the cheese just flopping down. The second formation was just tiny strands of rock, thinner than human hair. It looked pretty cool. I found several examples of both kinds of formations. I was not even through the second section of cave, and I could barely hear B. Caves' passages are not very acoustically friendly. See, that's crazy. Because I assumed they would be shouting, right? So imagine how loud that scream must have been wherever it came from. Right? If he can barely hear B already? Yeah, like unnatural almost, yeah. The more involved caving expeditions will lay down wire to run phone. Really? Why not just like walkie-talkies or something? Are they more unreliable, or does like the cave interfere with like their ability to connect to each other? The rock blocks the signal, I see. Ooh. I shouted to him that I'd go for half an hour, then return. He said I'd be fine and to be careful. Then I proceeded to explore some more. I could walk nearly upright at this point. I was on the third straight section of the cave when I discovered a crystal formation on the wall to my right. Weenie? Weenie, what's wrong, baby? Hold on. I'm sorry, chat. I need a BRB. I heard Sweeney thump into something and then meow. Hold on. I'll be right back. the thump was just him jumping off the chair, and then the chair like rocked back and hit the wall. Yes, I think I know what the problem is. I think he's just being picky. Cause I buy him the same brand of kibbles, but the You asshole! What is your problem? Say you're sorry. Say you're sorry. Excuse me, sir. What'd he do? He pushed my phone off the bed onto my light switch and it turned my light out too. Excuse me, sir. You fucking lied. What is your problem? What's your problem? Nice shot for real. What? I'll tell you why he's so mad, because he's a fucking fat ass and he's spoiled. Okay? So, I bought the same brand of kibbles, but they're a different flavor. So the kibbles that are in his feeder right now aren't the same kibbles that came from Amazon. And I think he's throwing a fit because he doesn't want the kibbles he has available. He wants the kibbles that he tore into the bag for. And I think he's throwing a fit because he doesn't want to eat the kibbles he has. You know why? Because you're spoiled and you're fat. I know you've eaten these kind before. As I say that, he just walked to his food bowl. He's driving me crazy today. I think you can tell I'm at my wit's end with him. Just eat your kibble, Sween. He just gave me the stink eye. And now he's walking back. Why don't you like... I think he literally did just go eat a couple kibbles and come back to show me that he doesn't like them. You don't like those ones? You like the other ones better? You're so fat and annoying. You know that? You know how annoying you're being right now. Oh, he keeps giving me the stink eye chat. He is glaring at me. What is your fucking problem? Addie? Don't say, you have no idea how spoiled this cat is. He has the world. Send pictures. I'll take a picture. I'll send it out to stream. Hold on. Can I take a picture of you? Hey. Come here. Stop. A rat. Don't know where he gets it from. Let's get it from chat. He must get it from chat. Sorry for the cat. Sorry for the cat intrusion. He's not gonna stop, I can tell. I'm not giving in. I'm not giving you a different flavor of kibbles. I know you've eaten these ones before. I know you've eaten these ones before. God damn it. And he keeps rubbing his face all over the leg of the chair or the table next to me. That'd be cute. A grumpy Sweeney next? I have plenty of those. Okay. So he found a clearing. Saw some cool formations. told B he was gonna explore some more. I then proceeded to explore some more. I could walk nearly upright at this point. I was on the third straight section of the cave when I discovered a crystal formation on the wall to my right. It was in several layers on the wall, resembling clear candle wax that was allowed to melt and drip down the wall. There were several small stalactite? Is it stalactite? Not stalactite. Looking formations formed by these crystals. The longest was about 4 inches in length. There would have been one much longer, judging by the size of the base, but it had broken off. I looked to see if I could locate where it ended up, but I couldn't find it. Stalactite are from the ceiling, stalagmite are on the floor. Oh. The crystal formations are right behind the rock in the upper right corner of the photo. I could walk upright, but had to stoop on occasions, like ducking under that rock. Oh wow. Oh wait. Right behind the rock in the upper right hand? Dude, couldn't you have taken a better photo? Fuck you. I mean, I guess he's literally in a cave. I don't take back what I said. The passengers continued on for another 100 feet or so before the cave... 100 feet? Before the cave opened up a little. It was at the end of a short, straight segment of the cave. At the very end of the segment, the cave made a bend to the left and opened up into a room. He only had so many shots, that's true. Ooh. But you see what you do to your mom? You make me hiccup fit. Just at the point where the room began, there was a round rock that appeared to be leaning against the wall. Hold on. I'm also gonna say, YouTubers who cover this stuff and like just get to the point and they don't get distracted and they don't go on tangents and they don't talk to their cat and they don't talk to their chat, how in the fuck? That's like an actual skill. I could never make a video out of this. Do you know the amount of self-restraint and self-control I'd have to do to not go on like unrelated tangent number 205? Fuck, no way. No way could I ever. Just at the point where the room began, there was a round rock that appeared to be leaning against the wall. This seemed odd, but singular formations are common in caves, though it is by no means unique. Any chance that's the source of the rock on rock grinding sound, mayhaps? No, there's no way, chat. There's no way. I had crawled and stepped over several large chunks of rock that fell down from the ceiling, but this one was more round than the others. Once past the rock, the room opened up to a height of about 15 feet. It was about 15 feet in width and about 30 feet in length. At the far end of the room, there was another passage leading straight out. As I entered the room, I had an eerie feeling. It was like the old saying that I felt like I was being watched. Once again, the excitement of the new find faded, and the memories of the mysterious side of the cave crept back into mind. Suddenly, I felt very alone. Fortunately for my ego, I was nearly out of time and had to get back to B before my half hour was up. I took several pictures of the room. I was going to just get a feel for how long the next passage was when something caught my attention. On the left side of the room, on the wall at about eye level, I discovered what appeared to be hieroglyphics. It was a single drawing that almost appeared to just be part of the rock coloration. It looked like very crude representations of people standing below a symbol. I was pumped. This meant that there had to be another entrance to this cave. Even if the entrance was closed or blocked, it might mean an opportunity to open it and get B into the cave. I took another look at the drawing to make sure I could describe it to B. Then I took some more pictures and headed back. Why not take a picture of the hieroglyphic, motherfucker? When I got back to the squeeze, I could barely talk fast enough to let B know everything I had discovered. He was just as excited to hear about our newly found treasures. As we debated what our next move would be, I began to send my gear back through the tomb to B. I told him it would be best if we got someone else to come back with me, in case something happened. He agreed. Once I got all my gear through, I was faced with the wonderful task of having to negotiate Floyd's tomb again. It's so over for this guy. I'm sure whatever left those drawings, chat, is pleasant and not evil. Theoretically, a person should be able to get out of a passage he just crawled through by simply reversing what he just did. If he contorts his body a certain way to get in, he should be able to get into the same position to get out. In practice, this may not prove to be possible or practical. Such was the case with the tomb. God, why did they name it that? It's so ominous. I determined in advance that I would attempt to go head first back through the squeeze. I knew that I could definitely make it by going feet first, but that would mean backing up all the way through the tomb. That would take a long time and be very exhausting. My only concern in going head first was when I got to the end of the squeeze, I would have to get through the hole we had made without the benefit of being able to twist my body. Oh well. I chose to go head first and deal with the exit when I got to it. I started into the squeeze very close to the tight spot, so at least I would have it over with soon. It turned out to be tricky getting through. I had to shift my hips to the right a little to get through, but I just kept plugging away at it. My hands were once again by my side. My head was turned to the right and I was scooting with my toes. Once again, I was using my head as a gauge to tell when I was at the tight spot, then when I was past it. I seemed to get tired a little quicker on the way out. Must have been from all the work we had done to get through. Or there's evil cave ghosts and they sapped your life energy. Ooh. I was a little over halfway through when something bizarre happened. I was laying there taking a brief break when I heard a sound deep within the cave. It was the faint but distinct sound of rock alighting on rock. My blood froze in its veins. I couldn't move. I just lay there straining to hear the sound again. Nothing. I quickly began to scoot toward the exit. I didn't mention the sound to B, but I did recall one of our earlier trips when B said he heard the same exact thing. Holy fuck. Sad Pocky, hello! This is a wobbly. Alright. You'll take my character from my dead cold body. Hello! Hi! Welcome in. I hope you guys had a great stream. What were you up to? Welcome. We're reading a scary story. We're reading... Let's see. You're playing Atlas. I know a game called Atlas, but I doubt it's the one you're playing. Hold on. Let me get you the other shout out too. Brawlhalla? I think I know what Brawlhalla is. Hold on. What is Atlas? Oh, it looks cute. Oh, you can make your own little guy? It's a co-op dungeon game? It looks so cute! It actually looks super duper cute. What the heck? Oh, we have fun. We have fun. Hi everybody, welcome in. Hi. My name is Vesper. I'm a bug. I talk. And I like horror. And I like, I don't know, I like a lot of stuff. You'll just have to stick around and find out what. Hi. Oh, you guys had a lot of fun. Thank you so much for the raid. And please don't let me hold you hostage if you need to get food and water and rest and whatever. But if you want to stick around, we're reading Ted the Caver. We're reading Ted the Caver. It's really spooky. It's really spooky. I can try and do a quick summary for people who are just tuning in, if you would like. So basically, Ted the Caver is about this guy named Ted. And he's a caver. And he was caving one day, right? And he came across this hole with the gloves in there to show you how big it was. And he felt a breeze, and he was like, damn, we gotta get through to the other side. So he and his friend B, slowly but surely, you know, made enough space for him to crawl through. As you can see in these photos. If you're claustrophobic, this story sucks. I mean, even if you're not, it's just so scary. Caving's so scary. But as they were expanding the entrance, they heard like weird sounds, like rumbling. They heard the sound. They heard the sound of rock scraping on rock. The breeze that they had originally felt that made them want to explore this passage would just disappear. They heard a giga scream from hell. Minecraft. Can I tell you guys a secret? The first time I ever played Minecraft, I was like 21. And I played vanilla. I didn't play modded, I just played vanilla Minecraft. And the caves were so scary that I had to turn on subtitles. Because I felt less scared when I heard that the subtitles were just ambient cave sound. The Minecraft cave ambience is too scary, dude. I couldn't play. With all the subtitles. I'm a baby. D-Zone, Ikaron, and Ethan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Cheater! It is not cheating to have subtitles on. Fuck you. I love when Ted the Caver said it's caving time and caved all over the place. True. It is! Minecraft ambient sounds are freaky. But thank you again. Thank you for the raid. I'm probably gonna be going for a while longer because I'm stubborn. I do want to finish the story and I still want to watch the videos. So we're gonna watch a video, a YouTube adaptation, live action of this story when we're all done. Hello, me? Hello, Sunless. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm live. Sir Isaiah, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And what we're just now reading, chat. What we're just now reading is dude is squeezing through this itty bitty tunnel, and as he did, behind him, he heard the sound of rock scraping on rock again. Yeah. In my opinion, this is one of the best creepypastas. If you ever have time, for anybody who just joined in and who have any interest in it at all, I really do recommend reading it for yourself because it is really good. It's a bit of a slow burn, but it's written really well. And in my humble buggy opinion, 1 second, I'm sitting cross-legged and I take medicine that slows my nervous system down, and because I'm sitting cross-legged, I can't feel my leg. Give me a second to readjust. 1 second. Well, I'm not reading your name, but thanks for the follow. Hello. I'm gonna call you, Foot, okay? Hoping the video version is good and keeps it pacing. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna adapt it, because, like, a lot of the story is like Ted's thoughts. Okay, okay, so hear the same sound that Bee heard. The task of getting out of the hole turned out to be as painful as I thought it would be. I had to put my arms overhead and force my shoulders through the hole. I definitely left some skin behind as I slipped through. He helped me as I wiggled my upper body out of the passage. Then I could catch myself and ease my lower body out of the tomb. I was out. Bea and I shook hands and began to load up our gear. I was trying to listen to any sounds coming from the hole while we were making too much noise gathering our stuff. As much as I looked forward to getting into the passage, it was a relief to get back out. That's pretty much how I felt about caves in general. I love to go in, but I feel good when I get back out again. Seems really hard to keep the vibe. It's like, how do you keep that feel of a shitty Angel Fire website? I don't know. I have decent expectations. I don't know. I'm hopeful. I mean, if it really sucks, we just won't finish it. It's that easy. But I think it'll be worth checking out anyway. It's a crude drawing of what I saw, but it's accurate. The first thing I thought when I saw it was Blair Witch Project. Kind of has the same feel to it. The symbol was in the center, and several figures that looked like people raising their hands were below this. It does look like a symbol, but do you know what else it kind of looks like? Like layers of cave, almost. And like, these are like formations or something, like, looks like someone being crucified. But it's also like layers. Yeah, I could see like the person being crucified like this shape. This looks like a passage. Like, this looks like a passage. It's a hell symbol. It looks like a skewer. It does kind of look like a skewer. Any symbol experts in chat? Anybody who notices things? A box being lowered by a mechanical doodad? Could be that. It could be a lot of things. Telephone pole. But the thing is, hold on. Okay, so he's saying this was a symbol. And then there were several figures like down here with their arms up, like almost in worship of it. So it probably isn't a map. Or maybe there's something in the cave or about the cave that people worshipped? I really don't know. Hello, dog. I hope you're well. You're not a semiotics expert, but you assume the guy just saw a spooky rune. And you know what? Good enough. True. But I like to think that there's like some thought put into... Please. When he whines like this, I don't even know. It sounds dramatic, but when my cat like whines like this, I feel like I'm like a mother listening to her infant baby cry. Sweeney, stop. It's not that bad. Sweetie, baby, it's okay. I love you. I'm not giving you the other kibbles, though. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. He just flopped over at the same time he meowed. Okay, promote him to a lap cat? He won't sit with me. Maybe if I use my blankie. Sweeney, will you come lay with me if I have my blankie? You wanna sit with mommy? I don't know, he's not looking too happy right now about it. Let's see. Let's try. Come here. Look. I keep all my stuff on my bed to make room on my desk during the day. There's my buddy. Wonder if he would even notice if I like pretended to give him the other kibbles. At the very least, maybe I can mix them and maybe he'll eat both. I'm not doing it while I'm streaming though. He's gonna be okay. I should probably just ignore him when he cries, but also I give in to him too much and he's so old. Okay. Come here. Mommy has a blankie. Will you sit on me now? Is my lap cushioned enough? Is this good enough for you, sir? Well, he's purring. Are you gonna stay? Are you gonna stay? You can't go on the desk. That's bad. You can't go on the desk. That's really bad. Can you lay on Mommy's lap? Jake, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Can you lay on my lap? I'm sorry he keeps disrupting stream. Ew, your nose is wet. Okay. You just stand here. Standing is fine too. I'll accept that. Did I open this picture? No. This is the last picture before I enter the large room. At the end of the passage, partially hidden in the shadows, is the round rock I saw. He's the main character of this stream, he is. Dude, I know he's a caver, not a photographer, but bro is getting on my nerves with these pictures. Into the passage, partly hidden in the shadows, is the rock. Like, here? Is this supposed to be the outline of it, you think? That, like... That's a face? How do I zoom in? Is it Control Plus? Oh shit, but it's gonna make me bigger. Sorry, hold on, I'll fix it in a second. It's so blurry. You know what? I can almost see an arm and a head and a torso here, but I think I'm just crazy. I kind of see like an arm, a head, and a torso here, but I think I'm also just crazy. I think this shape is supposed to be the circle, the round rock. I don't know though. This picture sucks. I see the face maybe. Do you see like the eyes here and then the nose like this? Or we have all lost it in the caves, yeah. Yeah, I do see the face you're talking about, but I also swear to God I see like a person here. Like a skull, kinda, but it has like a nose bridge. I think we're just seeing symbols in the graininess of this photo, though. Wait, can I just scroll? Oh my God, I can. That's so much better. Yeah. But if it is supernatural, maybe seeing like weird shapes in the photos. Like, I know it's a bit darker, but it is like way grainier, right? There's no way he used a Chat, this looks like a platypus. Chat, this is its beak. This is where its beak ends. And here's its eyes. It even has a pupil. Chat, it's a fucking platypus rock in the cave. Perry the platypus. What the fuck? Yo, French schmerz. Okay. And then... Oh, here's... We're going crazy for no reason. Here's the same picture with the round rock outlined. You can't really tell from these pictures what you're looking at, but they're the only ones I got of the round rock. Dude, Tad, you fucking suck, dude. I'll let this page load while we go over here to look. Angel Fire. I swear to God, it's not my internet. It's just Angel Fire, okay? It's the website. It's not me. It does kind of look like a side duck. I saw that too. Oh. I'm kind of more horrified about what we saw then. If that's supposed to be where the rock is, dude, I see like shapes in the shadows. Creepy. Creepy. Chad, I don't think I like caves anymore. I mean, I never did like caves, but I don't like caves. It looks like a frowning, biting of Isaac boss. Alright, let's try and get through this page. I'm invested, I'm interested. This is good. I like it. Only a couple days elapsed before B found someone who wanted to explore the passage with us. B told me he talked to a few other people who couldn't make it because of scheduling conflicts. He said they really grilled him for information about the cave and about the passage. He wouldn't tell them which cave it was to ensure that we explored it to our satisfaction before we made it known to the public. Even the guy who ended up going with us didn't know which cave until we were very close to it. And he was sworn by secrecy that he wouldn't reveal the location of the cave to anyone on the planet. I won't identify him by name, so I will just refer to him as Joe. Joe, B, and I set out early in the morning to make sure we could spend all the time we wanted in the new passage. When we got to the cave, we were able to rig up and descend rather quickly. It helps when you don't have to haul half a hardware store down into the cave. Joe was impressed by our work. Even B and I took a minute to pat ourselves on the back for all the hard work we put in, and for the fact that we made it through. Joe mama. Joe is a rather thin caver who has a lot of experience in caves. He said this might be the tightest squeeze he had been in, but it didn't bother him. I knew that physically he would be able to make it, since I was bigger than him and I made it. He was just as excited as us to get through and get caving, maybe more. He quickly got ready and was waiting to hear what the plan of attack was going to be. I figured I would send him through first since he was ready and I would follow. B would pass her gear through and wait for us outside the passage. B would give us 2 hours to return. That was nice of B to go down to the cave and babysit us. It's boring sitting there in the cave. With our plans set, we were ready to roll. It was perhaps irresponsible of us to not tell Joe about all of the unexplained events that occurred in the cave until after he had gone through. They wait until this motherfucker's in the cave, and then they're like, hey, so we've been hearing, like, screams and noises, and what the fuck is their problem? Taketsu, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. These guys suck. I'd be so pissed. Yeah, I've heard a bunch of hell noises, but it's nothing, bro. Oh my god. How many of the weird things did we need to reveal to him? We didn't feel that we were in any danger, or we wouldn't go into the cave ourselves. but we didn't tell him a thing prior to him entering Floyd's tomb. Of course, when we did tell him afterwards, it was too late. Oh, so something happened. I couldn't believe how easy Joe slipped through the passage. He said it was tight, but it sure didn't look like it. Once he got in, we passed him his gear, then I started in. Even though I knew that I could fit through, it was still a slow trip through the tomb. You can only go so fast when you're scooting with your toes. When I reached the tight spot of the squeeze, I had Joe snap a picture of me. I thought it would make a good photo. Oh, is that maybe the photo? Oh jeez, I have so many tabs open. This one? You think it's this photo? It must be, right? I was wondering how they got this picture if B couldn't fit through, but that explains it. Good morning, Red Tips. Good morning, welcome in. Once I got through, B started to relay my stuff to me. Then disaster struck. I had gone all the way in and turned around to pull my gear through. I had to kneel down and still crouched down low. I had just got my helmet, ironically, in light and was turning around to feed the rope back to B when I smacked my head on the top of the passage. Human skull versus solid rock. Rock won. I told B what happened, so he sent my first aid kit through. I was bleeding, but even worse, it didn't feel too good. I patched myself up, then told Joe I didn't think I'd better continue. He looked like a little kid who was told Christmas would be cancelled. Although I didn't like the idea of him exploring the cave without me, for selfish reasons of course, I wanted him to at least see a part of the cave for making the trip out there. I told him how far to go and how long it would take, then I sent him on his way. This is such a bad idea. So at this point, Joe doesn't know, right? Did they tell Joe once they got into the cave, or is this implying? Or is this implying that, like, Joe still doesn't know that weird shit had happened? Why do people do caving where they squeeze through things? Because they're stupid. Thanks for hanging out, Mr. Fuishube. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. Just send him in without warning. That's like the vibe I'm getting, right? Like he still doesn't know at this point. Unless I'm misinterpreting. As I lay there, I could hear him crawling into the darkness. His light disappeared after the first turn. I rested a minute or two, then began my journey back through the squeeze. It was disappointing to get all the way to the cave and then not be able to explore to its end. Actually, it's killing me. After I got through Floyd's tomb, which was painful, I sat down and munched on a cliff bar while B and I chatted. I told him I would pay for a motel room if he would stay overnight. Then we would see how I was doing the next day and make another attempt at the cave. Dude, go to the hospital! Aren't head injuries like super dangerous? Because even if you feel okay, your brain could like be swelling or something? Okay, well maybe we just figured out why Ted is the way Ted is. Maybe he's had some head bumps in the caves previously and not gotten them checked out. Concussions didn't exist in the 90s? What about in 2001? I felt goofy for having smacked my head on the cave wall. He said he was willing to give it another try tomorrow. He was just as anxious to put some closure to this cave. As long as Joe would stay overnight, we determined to wrap things up the next day. Once this was settled, we just sat back and enjoyed the darkness. We could hear no sounds coming from the passage. Silence reminded me of the scraping noise that I heard the last time we were out there. I brought up the subject with B. Since I had not explored the cave completely, I couldn't offer any explanation of what could be making the scraping noise, or change the wind strength. or the rumbling, or that terrible scream that we heard. Suddenly, we both wished we hadn't sent Joe into the cave alone. These guys suck so bad. "2001 before 9/11 is the 90s. True. That's what happened to Bob. He fell, cracked his skull, didn't really. Yeah, I feel like head injuries are like super. I mean, I feel like you should take most injuries super seriously. We went to the hole and yelled into it. Joe? No surprise. Not surprising. You just can't hear each other when you're very far apart in a cave. Evie, thank you for the follow. Come in. We nervously awaited any sounds. Good sounds, that is. Joe-type sounds. Then the 20-minute time limit we had set passed. In 25 minutes. I really had no desire to climb back through the squeeze. My head was still throbbing, and the squeeze looked tighter than ever. Still, I knew I was going to have to make sure Joe was safe. Just as I was getting prepared to go back through, I saw a light deep in the passage. Joe? I called out. Nothing. Joe! Still no answer. The light got brighter, and I could hear the noise of someone crawling across the broken rock that lined the cave. You okay, Joe? No, was his weak reply. When he got to the other side of the tomb, he said he wasn't feeling well. He quickly took his gear off and put them in the bag so we could pull it through. As I pulled the bag through the passage, he began to climb back through the tomb. I didn't even get a chance to question him about what he saw before he was coming back through. He quickly slipped through the squeeze and the hole, and we finally got a look at him. He looked terrible. His face was pale and he was out of breath. The dust that covers the floor of the squeeze left its mark on his face and clothes. He had numerous small cuts and scratches on his face and arms, probably from his rapid exit from the passage. His eyes were open wide. You're adorable. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I'm gonna do to you? Oops, I accidentally destroyed the hippie. I'm gonna get you. It looks like I have a tiny hand. Tiny little baby hand. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna eat you up. Guys, what the fuck happened to Joe? What did he see? Chat is so dumb. Putting yourself in danger is like whatever, and like I said, caving is pretty dangerous. So like obviously anyone doing it is pretty like dumb. And if they get hurt, like, okay. Like I feel bad, like I don't want anyone to get hurt, but like at the same time, I'm kind of just like, okay, well, yeah. But then they like leave out some really important details, right? About the cave. I feel like Joe isn't going into this with like the proper knowledge. Okay, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. They showed him Skyrim Gen Alpha slang. Reminds you of your little sister. Chat, do I give off little sister energy? Yes. Nuh-uh. My sister was evil. Chat, I'm not evil. Annoying cousin type. I'm gonna kill you. I just want you to know, depending on how you answered, you're getting sorted into different parts of the spreadsheet. Alright, let's see. Let's see what happens to Joe. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm excited. I'm into the story. It's getting good, chat. It's getting good. It's getting good. You get whatever you want to hear energy. We only had a brief moment to look at the change that occurred to Joe before he started to head up and out of the cave, without saying a word. While Joe and B started for the surface, I took a minute to gather our gear. Then I stopped to listen to the passage. I heard nothing. And I felt nothing. The wind had stopped. Part of me wanted to get out of the cave as fast as possible. But another part of me wanted to immediately climb through the passage to find out what made this cave tick. Then was not the time, though. I still felt a little dizzy from my injury. At that moment, I noticed B and Joe had made good time getting up the cave passage, and I was left alone. Chills ran through my body as I scurried to catch up with them. So Joe must have saw something, right? Something happened. Something moved, something appeared, something changed that made the wind stop. And whatever it is, freaked Joe the fuck out. Once we got outside the cave, I figured we'd be able to find out more from Joe. But when he got up the final climb, he just unclipped from the rope and went straight to the truck. In the light of day, he looked even worse than in the cave. He and I gathered up the rope and our gear and headed for the truck. Joe said he didn't want to stay overnight because he felt terrible, and we believed him, so we headed home. We could get no more information from him. He just stared straight ahead. He was shaking like a leaf, and he said he wasn't cold. When we tried to question him, his answers were short. I asked him if he saw the hieroglyphics. No. Did he hear us yelling? No. Did he see the round rock? No. Did he see the crystals? No. He said he just went a little ways in and started to feel sick. Something was fishy about his answers. He would have had to seen the crystals if he got far enough into the cave that he couldn't hear us yelling. But why would he not elaborate? The rest of the trip passed in eerie silence. Joe didn't say much else. We gave him a brief outline. So this motherfucker really did just go into the cave, go into Floyd's tomb, go into the fucking creepy crystal-filled circle rock hieroglyphic part of the cave with no warning about what the fuck was going on? They didn't tell him till after. That's so fucked up. I feel bad for Joe. We gave him a brief outline of the strange events that happened in the cave. He didn't reply. As we were dropping him off, we asked if he wanted to go back in the cave. He shook his head and ran into his house. I tried to call him later in the day and the next day, but only got his voicemail. He's getting visited by a spirit. Try to find Discord. Am I stupid? Have I updated my links? I think that's my bad existence. I changed my Twitch username kind of recently and some of my other socials, and I think I haven't upgraded or updated everything. I'll try and remember to do that after stream, so it's easier for buggies to find when I'm offline. Is there a watch along soon? We do watch alongs on Saturdays. Another fucking pop-up. Get away from me. We're gonna watch Interstellar Saturday. We're gonna watch Interstellar. Okay, so we're still in April. What's this website? This is Angel Fire. It's where the Ted the Caver creepypasta is hosted. The Owen Wilson movie, I'll be honest, the only thing I know about Interstellar is it's about space and Matthew McConaughey's in it. That's as far as my Interstellar knowledge goes. Have I seen season 3 of Marble Hornets yet? No. No, we'll get back to Marble Hornets. I promise. I just got a little messed up because I was watching while I was sick, and then I don't even remember what made me really want to start True Detective. No, you haven't missed it. No, we still gotta get to it. Very good choice. You have to go. No worries. It was nice to meet you. Thank you for stopping by. Take care. Can you have a nickname on Discord? Yes, you should be able to edit your nickname on Discord. I don't exactly know how. I think if you... Let's see. I think if you right-click on yourself in Discord, like in the server, and then you click on Edit Server Profile, and I can't walk you through past there because I have streamer mode on right now. So it's like blocked. But I think you can change your nickname there. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay. I really need sticky notes, chat. I need sticky notes so I can remember all this shit I have to do off stream. There was something else I said I would do after stream. But now I can't remember. It's Germa's alt. I think Germa has better things to do than watch streamers. He's probably like, I don't know, having a loving relationship with his girlfriend and like smoking weed with her and like playing video games. If I had to guess. Nutty Putty Cave, yeah. In gambling and retiring, exactly. Okay. Did anybody watch the German stream today? Maybe that's what I'll do after this. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. Maybe I'll spend Thanksgiving watching German VOD. But ad just started. Hold on, I'm not gonna start reading until the ad ends. Absolutely watches shit like this sometimes. His personality is 10% what he shows on streams. I know he watches anime and stuff. Child, would you notice if I just went through Germa's career and wrote down everything he did and then just started like doing exactly what he did? Like suddenly I just like all of a sudden my game choices and stream choices change to mirror the Vesper 985. How long do you think it would notice? It would take for you to notice, sorry. Sometimes I think about the bit he said he did. I didn't ever watch that stream where he streamed, but it was pre-recorded. And it was like to see how long it would take for his chat to notice. I think you guys would notice like right away if I did a pre-recorded stream because I talk to you guys so much. The second I play Scorn, you would know. Yeah, that's true. I would never play Scorn. Simpsons Hit and Run. I actually had that game on Xbox when I was a little bug. Vesper Wrestling? And no, I don't like Scorn. I think it's a really bad game. Whenever tied to Germa, the entirety of your German knowledge comes from me. I read chat too much. I would have to like plant fake chat. That would be crazy. Wait, what if I... Okay, but what if I... Okay, hear me out. Pre-recorded stream. Okay? Pre-recorded stream. It'd have to be short. Like, it'd have to be a short stream. Like, maybe an hour and a half. And then I need, like, multiple browsers with multiple Twitch accounts. And I'm gonna have to, like, stagger when they follow my account. And then I'm gonna have to, like... chat in my pre-recorded stream chat while it's like being played live to you guys to like make it convincing. That would be so fucking crazy, dude. What about redeems? I would say, I don't know, I'd have to lie and say they were broken or something, I guess. You guys would never believe it. I cannot even imagine all of the, like, susgas in chat. We've been doing this on any stream, and this could be the meta one. A reading stream like this would actually be the perfect one to do it on, though, right? Because, I'm not that I don't interact with you guys, but I do interact a little bit less when I'm reading. So, maybe. Yanis, hello! Thank you for being here for 6 whole months! Holy moly, look at you! You've pupated. So when you say redeems are broken, that's a sign the stream will be re-recorded? No. This is a self-report stream. No! Wait, that's some predictable stuff from chat to respond. That's true! That's true. One of my favorite, like, games I play in my own head is when I watch streams, especially streams that are, like, big, so, like, they have a really fast chat that isn't really, like, substantial. It's just, like, emotes and stuff. I love, like, just listening to the stream, and the streamer will say something, and I'll be like, chat is spamming this emote right now, and then I'll, like, tab in to look, and they are, and I'm like, yeah. I know what chat does. I know what Twitch chat does. The emote farming, exactly! They do emote farm. Alright, chat, let's lock in. Let's lock in and get some reading. Chat says no one said that. Yeah. Let's lock in. In this journal entry, I discussed briefly the feelings B and I had at this point. I would like to elaborate on those feelings and set the mood for this part of my journal. I hope I can successfully convey our exact thoughts and feelings as we contemplated our next move. If not, I'm afraid we will appear to the average reader as being ignorant, naive, or downright foolish. I feel like they already do come off as very... I mean, the very first thing I said about Ted was that I felt like he was a bit naive, right? But that was because of his relationship with B. I do think they're kind of stupid. Vesper reaching 500k followers, no reads chat a single time. I actually don't, like, it's like a weird feeling. Cause, like, obviously I want to succeed at streaming, right? And I feel like I have, like, I'm really proud of the community I have, and I am thankful to have chat, and you've seen all the growth I have. Like, it still is kind of, like, insane to think about sometimes. But, like, I don't think I would be happy if I ever grew to the point where I couldn't, like, hang out with chat the same way. You know what I mean? But I feel like you have to be, like, really giga big for chat to get out of hand. I don't see that ever happening. She's gonna explode if someone too big I have gotten some really big raids that had me sweating a little bit. I was like, holy shit, there's so many people. I would never forget you guys. This cave represented to us the culmination of weeks of hard work, complete with an array of emotions, from fatigue to fear, anticipation to pain, from frustration to glory. To us, we were not standing on the brink of possible destruction, but rather honoring an unspoken commitment, much like a parent of a wayward child. We were not about to abandon our child out of the fear of the unknown. Like it or not, this cave had become a part of us. And now we must see this adventure to its fruition. Additionally, verbose explanations aside, we were being eaten alive with curiosity. Despite the overwhelming number of unexplained occurrences we experienced, we had to go back into this cave. What was making the rumbling noise? What caused the change in wind strength? Etc., all the way down to Joe. What could have possibly happened to him? What did he see or experience? We had many lengthy discussions about what our next move would be. We kept coming to the same conclusion. We had to return to the cave. We could offer no possible scenarios that would solve the many riddles held deep within the cave. The only way we could hope to complete this puzzle would be to conquer the cave. We were going back to Mystery Cave. Dude, Z's in this font look crazy. Why do they have that fancy little tail? Whoa. I wouldn't forget you. What's your name? Looney. I know how to tame chat. I don't know. If it wasn't for a raid from a fellow bug girl, you would have never found. No, I'm also King Bovito. That's so sweet. I'm glad you enjoy my streams. That makes me happy. Dude, if I'm never gonna like heavily put my insecurities on you guys, because I just feel like that's so far away from the kind of content creator I want to be. But like I do feel like a certain type of way sometimes, especially when I get brainworms and stuff. So like actually hearing stuff from you like that from you guys sometimes is like really, really flattering, and it really does mean a lot to me. It soothes the worms eating away at my skull sometimes. Hello, Audio Jax. Hello, welcome in. You don't remember how you found Buggy? I found you. No. But I didn't mean that to say that I don't appreciate large raids and stuff. Like I'm always very flattered, and you know it's very cool that people would like take a chance on me or trust me with their audience and stuff. I just think I'd be kind of miserable if I had like 10,000 viewers and my chat was like so fast and you guys were just like all spamming like omega lol. I think I might enjoy streaming a little less because I do like the social aspect of it a lot, where I can just like hang out and talk to you guys. I don't think I'd like it if my chat was just like 10,000 omega lols. It could be managed, yeah, maybe. But there's no way it would have the same like intimacy that we have now. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Frog. You're sweet. You like attention, but a lot of it. I feel yeah. I like attention too. I'll be honest. I wouldn't have become a streamer if I didn't want attention. Kind of a silly hobby to get into if you don't want attention. But too much attention will make my antenna fall off from stress. Okay. Oh my goodness. Very different environment with a huge chat. Yeah. 2 weeks after our trip with Joe, and we were on our way back to the cave. To prepare for this trip, we contacted the local cave rescue group and got permission to borrow their low-voltage two-way phone. The phone consists of 2 transceivers and a long spool of thin wire. I would then be able to unwind the wire as I went into the passage and stay in contact with B the entire time. We also thought it would be a good idea to take a video camera into the passage. I purchased a case that would protect my video camera from dust as well as sharp rocks. I was more than willing to pay the cost of the case just to make sure B got to see the entire passage. Aw, that's kinda sweet. My head was doing fine. I still had a light red line to mark the spot where I tried to break the rock with my head. I never went to a doctor, but it was a very painful experience. Ted is such a fucking dumbass. I've thought about what would have happened if I had been able to go into the passage with Joe. He was a changed man after he came out. I've been calling his house nearly every day trying to talk to him, but he won't answer his phone. B called his work and a mutual friend, told him that Joe called in sick 2 weeks ago and hasn't been in since. He said Joe warned his boss he might be out for a while. I even stopped by his house twice. The first time it looked like someone was home, but no one answered the door. The second time his car was gone and there were no lights on. I hoped to talk to him before this trip, but it didn't work out. Damn, what the fuck happened? The rest of the story cannot fit a hallucinated it all ending. No, come on. Cave changed Joe. Definitely the rumbling and the airflow being gone. Whatever caused that fucked Joe up. As we were rigging up the rope to descend into the cave, I felt something for the first time. I did not want to go into the cave. It was not a feeling of foreboding. I was not receiving some premonition. I just had no desire to enter the underground world of Mystery Cave. I didn't share this feeling with B at the time. Even though I had no desire to go into the cave, I knew we had to. So I double-checked my gear and slipped over the edge of the cliff. Dude, he's received literally every, anything that can be like, don't go in the cave. And he just ignores it every time. Joe reacted appropriately to crawling through a horrible tiny cave. Right from the beginning, it seemed like the cave did not want us to be there. Dude, that's what I've been saying! Nothing went smoothly. Every time we tried to clip a carabiner or tie a knot or attach something to the rope, we had to do it 2 or 3 times to get it right. Fortunately, we recognized this and made sure everything was safe and secure. As we slowly made our way down, we were continually bumping into the side of the cave or stumbling as we walked or dropping things. We finally reached a point where we stopped to gather ourselves before continuing. I guess maybe they're really nervous. I mean, it must be nerves, right? Like, after what they've experienced with Joe, and just like the overall feeling towards the cave and everything now. Hello, Mystic Manatee. Hello, welcome in. Wait, did my barrage break again? Or did I just not notice because I'm built different? Wow, I just didn't notice. Your throws are weak. Your throws are weak and pathetic. Ouch. We checked the camera and phone to make sure they survived the trip. We tested everything and I gathered the gear. Ouch. You guys are gonna give me a head injury like I went through the caves and bumped my head on a rock. What would win, my head or a rock? We checked the camera and the phone to make sure they survived the trip. We tested everything and I gathered the gear I wanted to take into the passage. Then it was time. We looked at each other but said nothing. Then I turned to face the passage. As I twisted my body to begin entering the tomb, I desperately hoped it would be the last time I would contort my body to enter this claustrophobic nightmare. Ooh, something big is gonna happen. I can feel it. Alright, everybody. Check your posture. Make sure you're not shrimping. I don't know why I'm sitting so weird today. I guess because I'm reading. Stretch out your limbs, wiggle those antennae. Take a sippy, stay hydrated. You've been shrimped for like 2 hours? Chat, if I was gonna make you into a shrimp-based dish, would you wanna be like cocktail shrimps dipped in that red sauce? Or would you wanna be like a shrimp scampi? Or would you wanna be like a fried shrimp? Or like a coconut shrimp? Or... oh yeah, tempura shrimp. Ooh, shrimp fried rice. Dude, shrimps are awesome. Barbecue on a skewer. I'm like, why am I so hungry? I didn't eat that long ago. And then I look at how long I've been streaming and I'm like, oh, it's been like 10 hours since I've had anything but honey. Hee. God, it's only been 10 hours. Why am I already hungry, chat? Jesus. The trip through Floyd's tomb went smoothly, figuratively speaking. After I got through, we took several minutes to get everything passed through to me. I got suited up and tested all the equipment. The phone worked like a charm. I videotaped the squeeze, and then the first section of the new passage. Since I'd be unable to tape while I crawled, my plan was to crawl to the next section, then stop and film some more. I could video what I had just been through, and then video what I was going to crawl through next. That way I could get each section from both ends. I was starting to feel pretty good about the trip. I felt a sense of personal satisfaction at being able to provide a way for B to see the fruits of his labor. It was awkward lugging the camera and unrolling the phone wire while trying to crawl. I knew it would be worth it though. Imagine how much easier their life would be if they did this when smartphones were a thing and they could just like farm on their film on their iPhone. You telling me a shrimp fried this rice? The small formations were too small to show up on the video. With normal outside lighting it would be no problem, but with my headlight as the only source of light, the effort was futile. The crystal formations turned out quite nice. They were easily large enough and made for some pretty good footage. I took advantage of the film stop to check the phone. It was comforting to hear someone's voice deep within the passage. We chatted briefly, then I unplugged the phone and prepared to continue. The phone resembled an oversized regular phone, more like the ones you would see in war movies. When I wanted to talk to B, I would just plug the phone into a special jack on the spool of wire. The power source was on B's end of the phone, so it was always turned on. The reception was as clear as a normal phone. That's kind of cool. Finally, a buggy was telling me that this is what they, like, literally actually do in caves, right? Like, they have wire phones like this. Really cool. You never know, you're just assuming it's a sign to go to bed. No worries, I hope you sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. Imagine if they brought a gun. Imagine if they just had a GoPro, right? Exactly. Even though progress was slow, it was steady. Things were going pretty good until I reached the round rock. Once again, I got a strange feeling, just like the last time. I looked around carefully but saw nothing to be alarmed about. I proceeded to film the entire room. I got good shots of the round rock from all angles. I got the walls, ceiling, and floor to the best of my ability. I even got some pretty good tape of the figure on the wall. It was difficult to make out exactly what it was on the video, but you could definitely tell something was there. After I taped everything to my satisfaction, I moved toward the end of the room to prepare to explore new territory. At the far end of the large room was a passage that led to darkness. The entrance was about a foot lower than my head, and it looked like it continued at that height for as far back as I could see. I ducked under the ceiling and prepared to see some new sights. The walls of the new passage were darker than the rest of the cave to this point. The floor was made up of the same type of broken rocks. The ceiling had the same type of near-perfect arch as the old section of Mystery Cave. It almost seemed out of place in the jagged atmosphere. I could only see back about 30 feet or so where the passage appeared to make a right turn. I thought this would be a good place to check in with B. Okay. Oh, yes, we're reading a creepypasta. We're reading Ted the Caver. I'm not sure how far into it we are. We must be nearing the end, right, chat? Any knowers? Early. It took a couple of beeps before he answered the phone, but once he did, his voice was still crystal clear. It sounded like he might have been snoozing. Had I been gone that long? He said he was doing fine and that I could take as much time as I needed. I thanked him and hung up. His patience has been a wonderful thing during this whole project. He spent a lot of time just waiting for me while I explored the passage. I was glad he was so willing to sit and wait. I hung up the phone and started to film the new passage. Then it happened. Something's happening! Something's happening! Oh, chat, I'm scared. From behind me, I heard the scraping noise. It was loud. It was close. It was coming from the large room I had just left. I wheeled around to face whatever made that noise. When I did, I lost my presence of mind and stood up at the same time. Crunch. My helmet crashed into the passage ceiling. My light broke, and I was buried in the heavy darkness. Pain shot through my neck and down into my back. The helmet had protected my head, but my neck was nearly numb from the impact. Fear enveloped me, and my knees began to weaken. I slowly and involuntarily slumped to my knees. I gently set the camera down as I began to see stars from the pain in my upper back. The scraping noise lasted only a second, and now the only sound I could hear was my own panic-inspired breathing. Not only could I feel the fear thick upon my chest, but the darkness seemed to hold me in place. I felt like I was vulnerable from every direction. I wanted to turn and look behind me, and to the side of me, and in front of me. Everywhere I looked, I saw black. Finally, I broke the stupor of terror long enough to reach for an alternate light source, the mini-mag on my helmet. I twisted the light to turn it on, and when I did, I nearly cried. I had forgot to put fresh batteries in, and now I could barely see more than a few feet. Still, it was better than nothing. I immediately began shining the light with all my might into the large room. I strained to get a glimpse of any movement in the room. Nothing. I was shaking violently as I sat there trying to figure out what to do. My mind was not thinking clearly. I honestly thought I was going to die right there in the cave. For a fleeting moment, I wondered how B would ever figure out what had happened to me. Then it hit me like a boulder. The phone! My mind must have been clearing up at that point because I also thought about my glow sticks. Without taking my eyes off the large room, I felt around in my pack for the glow stick. As I was carrying the phone and the video camera, I removed as much as possible from my pack, and one of the things I left with B was my backup headlamp. Thus, I was left with only the glow sticks. That's kind of ironic because he actually has talked about how you should have a backup light source, right? Like a good one. I guess he does have the glow sticks, but he did say they sucked. I found one and ripped it out of the package. I could tell something was wrong by how it sounded. It had, oh my god, it has been inadvertently broken and was now useless. I chucked it on the ground and searched for my pack for another one. I took my eyes off the large room only to check the passage behind me occasionally. I found another glow stick, broke it to light it up. The soft green glow created eerie colors on the walls of the cave. The stick provides barely enough light to see the immediate area and provided no hint of what lied ahead. I felt the pack for one more light again without taking my eyes off the room. I felt a third glow stick and ripped it out of the package. After breaking it to make sure it worked, I hesitated and then threw the glow stick into the large room. They could be used to exit a cave in an emergency. Foreshadowing? Yes, true, yeah. so fucking over. Okay. Surely. Oh god, what moved the fucking rock? Is it in there with him or is it on the other side? The throw was a perfect one and the stick sailed through the length of the room. In the brief moment that the light traveled through the room, I saw nothing but cave walls. The absence of anything unusual did nothing to ease my state of panic. At the far end of the room, I got a brief glimpse of the round rock as the light bounced on it. Then the light went behind the rock and seemed to disappear. I was still shaking, but at least I didn't see anything. Still, there was the noise. Wait. The rock moving is probably what keeps cutting airflow. So is there some... So the sound was the rock moving and it uncovered something behind it. So when he threw his glow stick, it flew past the rock into whatever the rock was. He must be panicked and not actually, like, realize... He's probably not realizing, like, what the fuck is going on because he's so scared, right? I used the glow stick to light the phone reel, and with fumbling fingers, I managed to plug my phone into the jack. I put the phone to my ear and heard nothing. The usual beeps to indicate connection with the other phone were not there. Terrified, I pulled the phone from the jack and reinserted it. Again, silence. The line was dead. What could have happened? I just talked to B. I found myself nearly sobbing with fear. I knew the only way out of here was back where I came, but something was there. A third attempt at making contact with B met with the same results. I tried to think of another plan, but I could only focus on the memories of the grinding sound that I had heard. No, he didn't fall asleep because Ted is saying when he talked to B before. Yeah, Doc, that's actually why I'm reading the creepypasta, because I want to watch the YouTube adaptation, but I wanted to read the story first. Yeah, I don't think B fell asleep because Ted said when he would call before, it would beep before it connected, right? But he's not hearing anything. So something broke. Maybe the wire got severed. Maybe the phone got damaged. Maybe something happened to B. So something's not right. Also, I'm gonna stall for 40 more seconds because there's an outbreak. The one by Alex Archives? Yes. I believe so. Yes. We're gonna watch this. This is a giga long stream. You guys don't mind giga streams of hell, do you? Is it only... No, it's long. It's 10 videos. And the longest one is 24 minutes. I'm gonna have to eat before we start the YouTube series though. Oh, my head was blocking the playlist. My bad. My bad. My head is big. Okay, ad break's over. I can keep reading. Okay, so we can't contact B. I tried to think of another plan, but I could only focus on the memories of the grinding sound that I had heard. In my weakened state, I slumped against the side of the passage, breathing like I had just finished a race, never breaking eye contact with the shadows of the large room. As my shoulder touched the wall, I had a powerful jolt of pain remind me of my collision with the roof of the cave. Despair, agony, terror. I can't say exactly how long I sat there, but my feet were tingling and my knees were sore. The pain in my back crept lower, although my neck felt no different. I resolved to make an attempt to exit this evil passage. I knew if I waited too long, I would lose what little light I had. I attempted to stand, but did not have the strength. I crawled slowly to the near end of the large room, dragging my pack beside me. Using the walls of the cave, I was able to slowly stand, though not straight due to my sore back. Still breathing rapidly, I slowly advanced through the room. I wound up the foam wire as I went. My eyes were staring straight ahead, straining for any signs of movement. With every step, my light would cast ever-changing shadows on the wall, keeping me busy trying to look at everyone. My eyes burned as I realized I had not blinked in many minutes. How many? How long had this been going on? The only sounds I could hear were the crunch of my feet on the broken rock and the wheezing of my breath. As I wound the cord, I could hear the squeak of the wheel, with each turn bringing me closer to the tomb, closer to B, closer to safety. No, it's long. Anything causing you to choose to stream longer this time? Because I wanted to read and watch this, and whenever I do stuff like this, it always takes forever. And I'm stubborn, and I don't really like breaking, story stuff into multiple streams. I don't know. The short trip through the room took an eternity. As I passed a crude drawing, it seemed to glow. I wonder if it's literally glowing, or if it's just like a trick of the light with the glow stick. But that's another thing that's really cool about this, is that I think it leaves a lot up to interpretation. And I do love vagueness in my horror. As I passed a crude drawing, it seemed to glow as if offering some sort of warning. I didn't know what the drawing represented, but everything about this cave seemed to instill fear. Toward the far end of the room, I could see the round rock dimly at the far reaches of my light. Something seemed different about it, but I couldn't tell what. Okay, so he didn't notice. When I got within a few feet, I could finally tell what had changed. It had moved. That was the sound I heard. Again, terror gripped my entire body as I realized how close I was to something. I had no choice but to continue. Still, it wasn't easy. I inched toward the rock, holding the glow stick ahead of me in my shaking hand, using it to pierce the darkness. I stopped just this side of the rock and wound up the slack in the foam wire. Then I realized why I had lost contact with B. The rock was now sitting on the wire. I gave it a tug and the thin wire snapped. My only hope of contact with the outside world ceased to exist when that wire broke. I had never felt so alone and helpless. Buried deep within the earth, I had voluntarily descended into my own grave with a casket of solid rock. With the phone now useless, I set it down in the passage, my gaze fixed on the round rock. I proceeded forward. My breathing was rapid, with my throat dry and aching and my mouth dusty. With every crunch of the rock below my feet, my heart seemed to stop. No movement could be seen in the green glow of my stick. I got to the rock and peered over the top. Seeing nothing, I took several rapid steps past it. When I reached the other side, I recoiled in horror at what I saw. In the side of the passage near the floor was a hole, with another passage revealed. It had been covered by the rock, but now it was exposed. The rock could not have moved by itself. Ooh. Ooh. This is so just like, can you even imagine being in this situation? I backed away from the hole and collided with the opposite wall. I had not been paying attention to the pain in my back, but now it came back to me in all its fury. I stared down at the newly discovered passage. It went down at a 45-degree angle and continued straight for as far as I could see. Several feet down, I could see the glow stick that I had thrown. It illuminated the passage enough that I could tell the walls were fairly smooth. The floor seemed to be the same, unlike the rest of the cave. The passage was about 3 feet in diameter as far as I could see. It would have been an easy passage to explore if I had the least desire to do so. Right now I wanted out of the cave and into daylight. I slowly backed away from the hole toward B. I never took my eyes off the abyss. I nearly tripped over the foam wire as I turned to leave this devil's lair. I noticed my mini-mag was practically dead, leaving me with only the glow stick. I wanted to sprint to Floyd's tomb. Just hearing another human being would help alleviate some of the fear I was experiencing. This is one of the best stories for claustrophobic people. I know, it works, it's so effective because, like, caving and, like, its dangers are, like, horrific. He can't tell his friend. I mean, he could yell, but the thing is, he doesn't know what's in the cave with him. So if he yells, his friend might hear him, but also whatever's in the cave with him might hear him too, right? As I turned away from the large rock in the hole, I felt an overwhelming sense of panic fill my soul. It felt like a legion of demons was about to attack me from behind. I felt like my only salvation lied ahead of me in the darkness, and Lucifer was behind me, trying to keep me from safety. I found myself moving much faster than I should have been in that cave. My only thought was to get out as quickly as possible. I passed the crystal formation, barely even noticing this beautiful creation of nature in the green glow of my light. Every time I ducked to avoid a rock, I felt my back scream its reminder of my injury. When I got to the point in the passage where I had to crawl, I flung myself down on all fours, barely slowing down as I dropped. When my hands came into contact with the cave floor, I felt an electric shock shoot all the way down my back and simultaneously down my arms. For the first time since this nightmare had begun, I let out a scream. I crumpled down and lay there on the rock, with new levels of pain manifesting every time I inhaled. Whimpering from fear and pain, I tried to listen for any other noise in the cave. I could feel the silence pounding in my head. I knew from previous trips that B was still out of earshot, but I was close. Okay, so he has an idea of where he's at and how far away he is. I get you. Yeah. So I wanted to watch the videos, but it's been a long time since I read the pasta, and I know there's definitely buggies who have never read it. So I wanted to reread it so it's fresh in our brains, and then we're gonna watch the adaptation. Finner, thank you for being here for 17 months. Holy moly, thank you. Holy shit. Forcing myself to move, I winced as I pulled my body onto all fours and started to progress along the cave. I still held the glow stick in my hand, but I had ceased checking behind me. Now my focus was ahead of me. I reached the point where I could yell to B, but I didn't make a sound. I didn't want to stop long enough to talk. Finally, I reached the last stretch of cave before the squeeze. As I was crawling toward the beginning of the tomb, I called to B. He answered back. I screamed to him to get everything ready to go. He asked if I was okay. Since he hadn't heard from me on the phone, he had gotten worried. I told him no, and to get ready to go. When I reached the rope, I flipped off my helmet and shoved it into my pack. For the first time, I realized I had forgot my video camera. It was a fleeting thought. I cared more about that camera than a passenger of the Titanic cared about a hat or a coat. I tied the pack to the rope and told him to pull it through. Then I told him to start heading toward the surface as soon as he pulled the rope through. He asked why, and I screamed that there was something in the cave with us. That's another thing. Like, okay, this has to be big. because we're pretty far away, and he said he circled what was the outline of it, right? So this has to be pretty big. How much would like a big solid like rock like that weigh? Do you know? Like, I feel like that would be hard for just like a regular person. Even like I feel like Ted or B would have trouble several times. That's what I'm saying. Like, they wouldn't be able to move this thing, which is really like just like, what the fuck is in there with them to be able to move this thing? And it moves it at least enough to make the entrance like noticeable and to enter and exit, and then moves it back enough to where you don't notice the passage from the outside. And it doesn't take it long to move it, because whenever they pointed out the scraping, like the rock on rock noise, it's like a very brief sound, right? Like, yeah, only a few seconds. So like, whatever it is like supernatural or massive. It's not human, whatever it is. There's no way. And there's no way it's just an animal, right? Would an animal be that smart? And would an animal like that even live in a cave? My back ached with every move I made. I knew it didn't matter though. I was gonna get through the tomb as fast as I could, injuries notwithstanding. Just as I started into the squeeze, I felt the wind in the passage increase, and with it the most nauseating stench I have ever experienced. It smelled like damp, rotting, rancid, putrid death. I almost started to dry heave. I pulled my shirt up over my nose to shield me from the overpowering smell. At this point, B smelled it too. He yelled, "What is that?" Then he yelled at me to hurry up and to get through. I told him I was coming, then I took a deep breath through my shirt and started back through. B's yelling had intensified my fear and panic, as if I needed any help. I knew he could sense the urgency in getting out of this place. Still, as I worked my way through, I yelled at him to start up, that I would catch up with him when I got through. He said he would. He placed my glow stick inside the passage, then began to climb out. Giga, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, Fumiel. And hello, Olive. Hello. Good evening. Morning for me. It's almost 6 a.m. for me. Tee. This time through the squeeze, I had no regard for the tightness of the passage. I was scraping my face, ears, arms, and shoulders. Every inch of the squeeze meant numerous scratches on my body, but I barely noticed them. My back was nearly paralyzing me with pain. Once again, I felt the rising need to vomit because of the odor being delivered to my nostrils by the breeze. So, Ace, thank you for the follow. Okay. So is this implying that they feel the breeze when the rock is out of place, when the passage is just like open, and then it stops when it rolls back into place, I guess? So the breeze is coming from the passage that is being hidden by the rock. Which means that whatever the thing is probably has a way outside of the cave normally. How do you not smell it in the room though? I think this is new. But I'm trying to think like why. I don't know. I got nothing, chat. Halfway through Floyd's tomb, I took a break to catch my breath. I was approaching exhaustion, and my respiration rate was through the roof. What if it's the cave breathing? Breathes from deeper in the cave. When the door of the big rock is opened, to suggest whatever it is physical, not a ghost. I mean, in a cave, how long would it take? I don't know. Maybe the monster's just stinky. Maybe the monster was like in the perfect like angle for the breeze to carry its stench or something. He's just stinky. The monster is unbathed. I do imagine weird, freaky cave monsters are probably smell pretty bad. Especially because it's like damp and bacteria filled. The top of the passage seemed to rest my cheek, and the floor felt like broken glass on my opposite cheek. As I paused briefly to recuperate, I heard the scraping noise coming from deep within the cave. It continued for several seconds in silence. I let out a cry which startled me. I was no longer consciously reacting to the noise. The cry was a subconscious response to the fear which flowed through my entire body. In a panic, I began to scoot through the passage. As I reached the largest part of the tomb, I quickly slid my arms under my body to get into position to exit through our hole. I grabbed the rope and pulled with all my might. When my shoulders reached the hole, they lodged, and I was stuck. Oh my fucking god. Yes, Weenie, I know. I dug my feet into the rocks and wiggled my way back into the passage. Then I turned my body slightly and tried again. This time I was successful in pulling my upper body through. Okay, I'm surprised he very calmly figured that out. Normally I would carefully work my way out since there's a 3-foot drop on the outside of the hole. This time I kicked with my legs and pulled with my arms and plop. I dropped out of the tomb. Right onto my shoulder. Oof. I tried to roll to soften the impact, but was unable to do anything more than take the blow. Strangely, the pain was focused on my shoulder, apparently not affecting my already sore back. Yes, Sweeney's crying. Sweeney does not want to be in the cave. I'm gonna put him in the cave if he keeps throwing a fit. Yeah, you. I'm gonna put you in the cave. You want to? You wanna go in the cave? You show me his belly. I think that might be a yes. I rolled over onto all fours, then slowly rose to my feet. The smell was much less intense outside of the passage. I grabbed the glow stick and used it to find my helmet. I began to head for the webbing to climb up while strapping onto my helmet. When I got to the webbing, I reached up to grab hold and recoiled in horror. In the glow of the glow stick, I could see for the first time the injuries to my arms. My forearms were covered with deep cuts and scrapes. Much of my arm was covered with blood. The wounds were not deep enough to bleed freely, but rather oozed the blood. In that brief moment, I stopped. I noticed that there was silence in the cave. No sounds coming from the passage, and nothing from up ahead. Once again, the feeling of being alone returned, motivating me to proceed. Climbing up the little drop-off proved to be difficult in my condition. Having the glow stick as the only light source added to the challenge. Remember, like, just getting down into or leaving the cave is, like, awful because the walls are popcorn walls, so, like, they're painful to touch the walls, so if you bumped into the wall, that hurts. And then there's pointy rocks, like, jutting out, so you kind of have to, like, wiggle your way around to avoid them. Yes, Weenie. Yes, you poor baby. Having the glow stick as the only light source added to the challenge. Once on top, I scrambled to catch up with B. I was impressed with the speed of his ascent. Being able to do all this with huge injuries and panic is impressive, and with few light, yeah. Like, it's crazy. Dude is lucky to be alive. Although I didn't mention any more of my physical condition during my exit, I was hurting. With every step I took, pain shot through my lower back and neck. My eyes were shredded and my shoulder had a nice gash in it. I honestly believe that were it not for the terror I felt at the time, I wouldn't have the energy and motivation to climb out. I was running on pure adrenaline. Unfortunately, the adrenaline surge was about to end. Adrenaline's a hell of a drug, too. Kitty cat, what's the matter? Hold on, I have to attend to the boy. Hello. Yes, sir. Hello, baby. Can you say hi to chat? They wanna hear your meows. Can you say hi? Can you say hi, baby? You're a big boy. I know you can do it. Can you do it? Come on. It's almost like he wants my attention, and when I pick him up and hold him, he stops crying. Isn't that crazy? Do you love your mommy or something? You see what they did to me? He was looking. You see what they did to me? Oh, that was a big one. Nothing to work. Hope everyone has a wonderful day. Thank you, sis. Good luck at work. Be safe. Can you say hi again? Happy Thanksgiving, boss. Can you say hi? Oh, that was a tiny one. I don't think my mic picked that one up. Can you say hi? I'm gonna kiss you. J. Crispy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Ew. Ew, you see this? This fur got in my mouth. Sniff it. That's your fur. I got that fur in my mouth from kissing you. Ew. I'm gonna put it on his head. That's from you. Did you just want attention, baby? Okay, I'm gonna hold him. I'm gonna hold him and read. I'm gonna get a hairball. When I was younger, I used to chew on my hair. And my great aunt told me that if I kept doing it, I would have a hairball. And it did scare me enough to make me stop chewing on my hair. But instead of chewing on my hair, I started chewing on my clothes. So, to the point where I would like gnaw holes in my sleeves and my collars from chewing on my clothes. Okay, I think I can hold him and read. Did you guys hear that one? He like protested. He protested. I'm not a moth, I'm a beetle. Check this out. Check out these mandibles. They're impressive, right? You're impressed? You think I'm really cool? Okay. We're gonna try reading while holding the cat. It's actually hard to focus while he's so heavy. I have to like hold him with all my arms and like press him tight against me. And it's like, he's super heavy. You're heavy. He's happy though, he's purring. He's probably mad at me for not being in bed. This is the latest I've been up in a while. I didn't see or hear B until I reached a small area at the bottom of the drop. He was on rope and climbing out as fast as he could. I could hear him moving quickly and breathing heavily. I called out to him, and his startled reaction told me that he was nearly as tense as I was. He told me to get on rope and start climbing. We both knew that would be dangerous and not something we would ever normally do, but this was different. I stood there looking up at where the rope disappeared into the darkness above me. It danced around as B made his way to safety. He was out of sight, but I knew he was close. I knew the rope was my lifeline to the outside, to light, safety. Behind me was darkness, fear, the unknown. I had the fleeting thought of a movie scene where the actor had outwitted the monster and had reached the front door of the haunted house. Just as he reaches for the knob, he hears a sound behind him and turns, only to see... I slid the glow stick into the cord on my helmet and reached for my harness. Then I thought I would let B get a little bit higher while I pulled the rope up that was stretched down into the cave. That would make it easier to get out once we got to the top of the drop. I chose not to wind the rope around my arm since it was sore and bleeding, so I just pulled it into a pile on the floor. From above, I heard B warn me, "Rock," and I ducked under the ledge as several small rocks landed on the floor near my feet. I quickly went back to pulling the rope in. I had about half of it in, about 50 feet, when the rope hit a snag. Ugh, it was solid. There was no way I was going to crawl back in to release it, so I decided to just forget the rope and get my harness to get out of the cave. I quickly threw the harness around me and started to buckle it. Before I could secure it, I heard a strange noise at my feet. My pulse began to quicken. I looked down at the rope, only to discover in my horror that the rope was disappearing down into the darkness. Something was pulling the rope back into the cave. Oh, hell no. What the fuck? I let go of the harness and began clawing my way up the rope. The unbuckled harness fell to the floor. Fortunately, I held on to an ascender. At the moment, I couldn't think straight and began climbing out of the cave without being attached to the rope. I had climbed out many times without using an ascending device, but it was always attached to the rope just in case. Tug of war? Dude, this is not a game of tug of war that I would want to play. Holy shit. Dude, that's super fucking scary because I thought that the creature, like, in my head, when he said he heard the scraping sound, I thought, oh, maybe it went, like, back into its hole or something. I don't know. That almost kind of makes me feel like, did it make a sound to make them think it, like, it should be hit, but it fits through the two. Do you think the scraping sound, was it like clawing its way through maybe? Because they did say scraping, like it wasn't the same as like the rock on rock. They didn't specify that. Dude, creepy. I was climbing as fast as my battered body could haul me up. I was in a near panic state again and consequently was scraping, bumping, and gouging my arms and legs. As I climbed, I screamed to B that something was pulling the rope. He yelled back to hurry up. Luck was with me and that I didn't slip and fall back and down into the hole. If I had, I would have bounced several times against the side of the cave before smashing onto the floor. The injuries would have been fatal. Without the necessity of having to stop the slide to the ascender up the rope, I made excellent time getting up. I could see rays of light above me coming from the entrance to the cave. That told me exactly where I was in the cave. Giant cave octopus? Why scraping? Wouldn't a cave octopus be like a sloppy sound? Big enough to scream louder than any human. Formless enough to slip through Floyd's tomb without a sound. Whatever. Oh, a giant bug. Oh, a giant bug would actually be really cool. Wait, it could. Like a cave centipede or like a giant bug? That would actually fit really well for what it can do. Like move big objects and squeeze into small spaces. And then, ooh, I like that theory. Imagine a giant bug. Imagine a giant bug. Roar! The screaming is from a victim, yeah. Some bugs do make some freaky sounds. Ouch. I got up to be on the ledge below where our relay point was fixed. I told him to keep going. It would only take him a few minutes, but every second would be torture because I had to wait for him to get up. I watched the rope that we had just climbed up. I expected to see some creature from deep within the earth climb up and make me its lunch. The rope moved around a bit in rhythm with Bee's climbing, but did not appear to have any tension on it. As I stood there waiting for Bee, I kept watching the rope for signs of anything bizarre. I didn't know if my heart could take any more stress. I could not have been more wired. I tried to relax a bit to make sure I was thinking rationally, but my poor brain had reached sensory overload. As Bee reached the top of the last climb, I got ready to clip on my ascender and get my sorry butt out of there. It was then that I noticed that the rope began to tighten from below. I could feel the tension on the rope, but it was a steady tension, not like someone was climbing up. Either way, I wanted to get out of there as fast as possible. I clipped on and scrambled up the rope. I hadn't noticed, but Bea kept on moving toward the entrance. I got up the last few feet in a hurry. I just unclipped and kept on moving, leaving the rope behind. You know? Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it's almost like it doesn't care about Bee. It's kind of like whatever it is like latched itself onto Ted, you know? Like when Bee is on the rope, it's fine, but like as soon as Ted goes to climb, he like, or maybe like stories can have unreliable narrators. Maybe Ted is just like imagining it in his like stressed state. Angry for trespassing? Yeah, that could be it. Maybe it's trying to figure out what a rope is, but why did it wait till Bee was already done and Ted was starting to climb? Unless it's like giga slow. But it was already pulling on the rope earlier. I like the trespassing idea. I did think that like it seemed like the noise they were making woke it up or something. And if the scream belonged to it, maybe they were being noisy, like they were getting on its nerves. I got up the last few feet in a hurry. I just unclipped and kept on moving, leaving the rope behind. I got through the passage after Ted, yeah. It might not, There's also Joe from before who just got a good scare and then sent home. I do think whatever it is intelligent. I mean, maybe are animals smart enough to like close a door for their house if they had a house? Do they do that? Do they like do bears put doors on caves when they're hibernating? They do? Okay. Maybe it could be some kind of weird cave animal. Maybe it really is a bug. Trapdoor spiders do, and they're spiders. Octopi are? You really like the octopus idea. Primates? I mean, I guess it's not that weird, Nunya, because they did put a pretty big emphasis on the cave having water. Like, maybe it is some kind of, like, half, like, water, half, like... able to walk on land creature. Cause, like, what, two... amphibian, yeah! A land cave octopus? Exactly. Could be a frogman? Maybe. Well, that's what's really fun about this story, right? It could be all sorts of things. Wouldn't it be so lame if they just came out and told us what it was? Anyway, I think it would be. It could be Nosferatu. By the time I got to the entrance of the cave in daylight, B was almost up to where the rope is anchored. I wanted to get up so bad I almost started to free climb without clipping on the rope. I could see B was almost up, so I clipped on and started up. I almost didn't make it up. I just started up when I nearly collapsed from exhaustion. I managed to recover enough to pull myself up the last few feet. As I climbed, I could hear the tension on the rope manifest itself by the stretching noise in the rope. I prayed the rope would not break with me attached to it. The second I reached the top, I unclipped the ascender. I could see B kneeling down by the tree, so I limped over to him and collapsed. For the first time since I went through Floyd's tomb, we could see each other. We just stared. I knew I looked pretty bad, but didn't know that B was in such bad shape. He had cuts and scrapes on every exposed surface of his body. His face was pale, almost white. His mouth and his eyes were wide open. He was breathing heavily, almost gasping. The shock we shared at the other person's appearance was broken when we heard the rope around the tree stretch and the knot B had tied tighten. I was frozen in place, overwhelmed with fright. B seemed to be transfixed on the knot. Then in one motion, he produced a pocket knife and began to work on the rope. It's amazing how a person's state of mind can alter the perception of time. I'm sure it only took 4 or 5 seconds to sever the rope from the tree, but it seemed like an hour. When the rope was cut, the knot fell to the ground, while the end of the rope zipped across the rocks and over the edge of the cliff, the speed of it causing a humming noise as it went. As soon as the rope was cut, B let out a cry. He dropped the knife and fell backward. Watching the rope fly over the edge brought the feelings in the passage back to me. I got up and headed toward the truck. I noticed B was still laying there, wide-eyed, staring at the point the rope disappeared. I called to him, which seemed to break his trance. He got up and hurried away from the tree, the cave, nightmare. Neither of us said a word all the way home. B's gonna kill it by fall damage? Was it climbing up? Dude, that's so fucking scary. It can't be a cave cannibal. It's so strong. It seems heavy, whatever it is, right? Like a normal weighted person wouldn't cause that much tension on the rope, would it? Maybe. I mean, it's big enough to, like, I don't know. It is now 4 days after our trip to the cave. It's taken me 4 days and dozens of attempts to get this entire experience written into my journal. Every time I start to write, I recalled the terrible feelings I had and couldn't write anymore. I felt compelled to continue, so as to document the unbelievable events while all of the details were fresh in my mind. I can still feel the pain, still smell the stench, still experience the terror. Even typing from my journal has taken hours. I'd like to write more, but it'll have to wait. Even now, with several days between me and the event, I can't relax. I can't concentrate. That's all for now. Okay. Feeling the rope being pulled was not like that of someone climbing up. It was like someone holding it down. Strong, can scratch, tiny, and screams. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know much about anything. I like the bug idea. For reasons, you know. Reasons. Yeah, it's all blue because this is like present day. He's not typing from his journal anymore. Break soon. I want to finish reading before I eat because eating's gonna make me cough. And I don't want to be coughing while I'm reading still. Do any buggies who are familiar with this story know how many pages are left? I know there's another one after this. Is there another one after the one after this? Nice meme. No more? Okay. Let's try and get through these last 2 pages. And then we'll take a break. And then we'll watch the YouTube videos, which will be easier on my voice. It's been 3 weeks since our last visit to the cave. I want to update everyone as to my condition, my plans for the cave, and the events of the past few weeks. I apologize for not returning your phone calls. I have been getting all of your messages. I just haven't felt up to calling back. Steve and Mark, thanks for your words of encouragement on my answering machine. I know you two are sincerely concerned for me. You're awesome friends. Mark, I know you stopped by the house a few times, and I'm sorry I never answered the door. It really helped me just knowing you dropped by. Sis, I can hear the worry in your voice. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. Just take care of those nieces and nephews of mine. I figure if I can get this site updated, I can let everyone know at once about how I'm doing. A lot has happened in the last 3 weeks, so I'll do my best to cover everything. I guess I should start where the last entry left off. It took several days to get to the last journal written down. I was so shooken up from the experience that I could do little else but sit around and ponder what had happened. Right now, I'm on a long-term medical leave from work. I tried to go to work several days after the event, but my boss sent me home. I couldn't concentrate and it looked terrible. I've even been to the doctor, but I couldn't tell him about the experience, so I just told him I was under a lot of stress. He recommended me rest and gave me a prescription to help me relax. Good drugs. Was it that easy in the 2000s, chat? Ted's gonna get a fucking benzo addiction on top of everything else. When we left the cave, I was nearly in a state of shock. I could not think clearly and was having a difficult time trying to understand what had happened. I didn't eat much, nor did I get any sleep. I was glad I had the presence of mind to write down my experience while it was fresh in my mind. As I reread what I wrote, I feel like I accurately portrayed what happened in the cave that day. I wouldn't change anything I wrote. Even though it took 3 days to write it, when I finished writing in my journal, I felt much better. I guess it was kind of therapeutic. Unfortunately, it didn't last. In fact, it was after then that things got really bad. Yeah, that's true. If he went to the doctor, dude, he's like, yeah, I'm under a lot of stress. Wouldn't he have fresh cuts literally covering his body? Oh, I'm under a lot of stress. Zillium, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. B and I parted company after the trip and didn't see him again until yesterday. I didn't try to reach him and he didn't try to get a hold of me, nor did either of us try to contact Joe. B just dropped me off after the trip and I spent the next several days by myself in my house. I tried to eat but had no appetite. I was restless, but I couldn't find anything to do to take my mind off the experience. That's when I determined that I should write it down. As I mentioned, that helped me think a little clearer, and I seemed to be a little calmer, but it didn't last. I went to work the next day, but was sent home. The day after that, I had an overwhelming feeling of anxiety sink into my soul. God, the blue is so much harder on my eyeballs, bro. Maybe if yeah, this is better. I was depressed and confused and had no one I wanted to turn to for comfort. I was getting all kinds of phone calls from people, but I just let the answering machine take the calls. I even changed the message on the machine to let everyone know I was alright. I continued in this miserable state, eating and sleeping whenever I could manage, until a week after the trip, things started to get strange. At first I was hearing sounds in the house and had no explanation. Footsteps, shuffling noises, creaking doors. You know, the typical horror movie fare. Only the sounds were not distinct. It was as though I wasn't sure I heard what I thought I heard. I would be eating or getting out of the shower and stop thinking I heard something. But the sound wouldn't repeat itself. In fact, if it weren't for the fact that it happened frequently, I couldn't be sure that there were noises in the first place. Yeah, did it follow him, or is he just like some kind of PTSD from the Giga Cave? Awesome, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Holy moly, thank you. I appreciate that. Either way, I was scared. It was as though I had been caught in a spiderweb for the last week. Feelings of anxiety, foreboding, tension filled my life. Then came the hallucinations. Okay. Bro was losing his fucking mind. Hello, hi, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for another 1,000 bits. Holy shit, hi. A spiderweb? Yeah, it could have been a big man spider. Yeah, he like cracked his skull open basically, didn't get it checked out, and now he's like hearing things and seeing things. I mean, he did also, he's probably having like, I'm a doctor, Tat, he has PTSD or something. He got concussed? Yeah. I began seeing things in a manner similar to the sounds I was hearing. Just a glimpse of something in the corner of my eye. When I would turn to look, nothing. I had been sleeping with the lights on in my room, but now I kept all the lights in the house on from before dusk to after dawn. When I started to see things on a regular basis, I purchased a gun. Got it from an ad in the paper so I didn't have to wait for a permit. I went to the doctor, but I didn't mention the details of my life. Just told him I couldn't relax, and I walked out of there with a prescription. Fortunately, my wounds and injuries were pretty much healed by this time. My back still hurt a little, but the prescription took care of that too. When I was on the medication, I felt great, but I didn't want to walk around high for the rest of my life. I would only take it at the end of a tough day. Unfortunately, the severity of the sightings increased, giving rise to a need for the medication. Lhasa, thank you! Holy! Thank you! Thank you! For the billion trillion bits. I appreciate it very much. Jumping at your shadows with a gun? I mean, that just goes to show how, like, scared he is, right? Thank you for another 1,000 bits. Holy shit. Make sure you take care of yourself. I appreciate it. Seems like a friend of yours. Only been a week, still in non-PTSD, freaked out territory, stays like this after months. Well, no, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know the exact word for it, but it's like definitely some kind of like trauma response, right? Like he's been through a lot and he's fucking terrified. Yeah. Sorry. I didn't mean to. I mean, I know I said it like that, but I didn't mean to like say that's literally. No. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. The flashes in the corner of my eye continued, but then I began to see shapes and shadows. They'd be outside my windows, usually at night. I still couldn't make out anything solid, so it was hard to pin down what I was seeing. Soon I began to close all of my drapes and blinds so I could remove the possibilities of seeing something. Doing so did help in that respect, but my life was still a mess. My daily routine was mechanical and empty. I would sleep in as long as I could, usually out of exhaustion. Then I would get cleaned up and try to eat something. I lost a lot of weight, so I tried to get as much as possible down me. Then I would exercise a little and nap a lot. I'd only been out of the house a few times in the last 2 weeks. The store, the doctor, the gum purchase. I didn't watch much TV because I couldn't concentrate. I spent a lot of time on the internet. I was doing research on caves and cave myths. The only story I could find was the caver folklore about the hodag. The hodag is supposedly a creature that roams. Is that real? In American folklore, the hodag is a fearsome critter resembling a large bullhorn carnivore with a row of thick, curved spines down his back. The hodag was said to be born of the ashes of cremated oxen, as the incarnation of the accumulation of abuse the animals had suffered at the hands of their master. Is there a hodag in, Fallout 76? Doesn't Fallout 76 take place in, like, the Appalachian area? There's a hodag card and inscription? Oh. You googled it? Apparently not. It's in Appalachia. There is a hot dog, however. In Fallout 76. It might. So I went through a phase where I was doing nothing but watching Fallout lore videos on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure even if there's not a hodag monster in Fallout 76, they had like a cryptid theme like season or whatever, and there was a bunch of doodles of ones on a map or something, and I'm pretty sure one of them looked like a hodag, even if that's like the only. If I remember, I'm gonna check because I swear there was. Where else would I have heard that fucking creature before? I feel like it was there, but also I'm crazy, so who knows? Lassa, thank you. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, but thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yay. Okay. 2 weeks after we went in the cave, and a week after I began hearing things, I began to have nightmares. Extremely lucid nightmares. No specific theme or recurring events, just plain terrifying. Sometimes I was in my house and someone was trying to get me, only I couldn't run because I had no legs. Other times I was in a vat and someone was pouring a syrup-like liquid on me, filling the vat. I would wake up in a panic. I would stay awake until the exhaustion forced me to enter dreamland once again. A brutal routine. It continued for several days until it reached a climax on the 6th day, yesterday. My dream seemed so real I had a hard time telling if I was awake or not. I was beat, really drained of energy and spirit. I was going from the living room to my bedroom in the early evening when I looked down the hall and saw a dark figure toward the end. I thought I was a thief and began to back up slowly. It didn't move. As I was backing up, the lights flickered off and on. Every muscle was tense. I stopped to stare at the figure. Just then the phone rang. It startled me so bad, I stumbled over the chair. When I got up, I wheeled around to look down the hall, and nothing was there. I grabbed my keys and left the house. I felt compelled to get in the car and drive. My pulse pounded in my temples as I got in and started the car. I wanted to drive to Overlook Point and see the city lights. I didn't know why I needed to go there, but I knew I had to go. The closer I got, the more urgent the feeling. When I arrived at the point, I saw something that at first startled me, but then caused me to be more relaxed than I had been in a long time. Joe was there. He was out of his car, standing, looking at the lights. We looked at each other. I could see from the tired look on his face he had been going through the same miserable trial that I had been experiencing. He could tell from the look on my face that we had shared some terrible experience. Our conversation was unbelievably brief. "Been back?" he began, even though he knew the answer. "Yes. We need to return." "Tomorrow good?" I asked. "Yeah, noon." He got in his car and I got into mine. I hadn't even wanted to talk to him about his experience. Obviously, he didn't want to know mine. I drove over to B's house. I kind of wonder, maybe there is like a supernatural element of it. Like, maybe there's not like physically a creature, but maybe they're being like haunted by something. Like, isn't it strange that they both end up in the same place and decide to go back to the cave like that quickly? And it would make sense that B wouldn't be there because, like, while he, got spooked or whatever, his experience wasn't as like intense as whatever Joe and then Ted went through, I think. When he answered the door, I thought B actually looked like he was doing fine, someone happy. One look at me and his disposition changed. Our conversation was also succinct? Succinct? Does that mean brief? Concise, short, brief, yes, okay. Succinct? Okay, succinct. Succinct, brief, okay. I ran into Joe and we're going back tomorrow at noon. He looked dead serious. He just nodded his head. I asked him if I could spend the night at his house. He eagerly let me in. I didn't notice until later, but every light in the house was turned on. He led me to his spare room. "Help yourself." "Thanks." I washed up in the bathroom, took some medication, and got the first decent sleep in a long time. I awoke early this morning and came back home to get ready for the trip. I thought I would send out this update so no one will wonder what's going on with me. I suspect by the time most of you read this, I will be back home and will have a great story to tell. I promise that if you haven't heard from me by now, you will very shortly. It is now 10 a.m. on Saturday the 19th. We will be leaving for the cave in 2 hours. Oh, there's an ad. Okay, let me stall for 40 seconds so buggies don't miss the... Oh god. When... I know that the last update was in May, but what day was the last update on? How is there another... Oh... Wait. Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling. I have a really bad feeling, chat. I have a really bad feeling, chat. I have a really bad feeling, chat. Oh god. Hello, ad buggies. Welcome back. I waited for you. They're going back to the cave. He says they're gonna be back in a few days. Preparing for this trip will likely be like no other trip I've been on. For the first time in my life, I will carry a gun into a cave. Holy shit. Wasa, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just make sure you're taking care of yourself. Okay. For the first time in my life, I will carry a gun into a cave. I will also carry a knife, an extensive first aid kit, plenty of food and water, and a camera. I will take several sources of light and a pad of paper and pencil. I will have to take all of my climbing ropes since Bay lost his in the cave. I will carry a good length of rope with me on the other side of Floyd's tomb. This is the first time in 3 weeks I have heard any reference to Floyd's tomb. It sends shivers up my spine just typing it. Thank you, Wasa, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ooh. Strap. Wait, can that really happen? If you fire a gun in a cave, can it like bounce and like kill you? Or would it break the rock? Or both? Or neither? It depends. The bullet's gotta go somewhere. Zabo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ricochets, and it would deafen you. There is ricochet potential. Well, we do know Ted has not had time to actually learn how to use a gun. There's so many things I hope to accomplish this day. So many answers I hope to find in a tiny passage hidden from view. Reflecting on the events leading up to today leaves me feeling dizzy. Was this all a bad dream? Unfortunately, I'm wide awake, and still, in a few short hours, I might face my nightmare. The thought of having another person with me in the passage does nothing to alleviate the fear I feel. I almost chuckle as I ponder a childish notion that we will have to consider. Who will enter the tomb first? Who will lead the way into the dark unknown? Who will decide when to turn back? Foremost among the questions in my mind is, what about the video camera that I left behind? It is supposed to be able to record in complete darkness. I left the thing running. So what we might find on the tape. Darker questions follow. What if the camera's gone? What if it's destroyed? Although it's difficult to put an exact name on my motivation, I think closure fits quite nicely. I need to find out a few things about this cave. The main thing, believe it or not, is to find an end of the cave. Or to find the end of the cave. With all the bizarre things I have witnessed these past few weeks, it would seem a bit trite to want, as a primary goal, to get to the end, but that is what I want. To be sure, I will be seeking other bits of knowledge along the way. If, however, I find the end to the main passage, and an end to the passage hidden by the rock, I will be content to never return to the passage or the cave again. Never. It would seem to me that crawling headfirst through a tight passage into the darkness is an unnatural thing, just like crawling up the side of a cliff for recreation, or jumping out of a perfectly good airplane and floating to the ground. We do these things to satisfy our hunger for adventure, this subconscious desire to conquer our own little Everest. As B is fond of saying, caving is the last opportunity for exploration for the person with modest means. True. Just a short drive from just about anywhere in the country is a cave waiting to be explored. Even a cave well known among the general public can be approached by someone for the first time as an adventure. Something new, something to overcome, because it's there. Many of you don't agree with my decisions to pursue this cave. I know this from the messages I have received. I'm afraid I don't have a choice. If I am ever to experience restful slumber, I must return. If I am ever to walk the halls of my own home in peace, I must return. If I am ever to exit the overworld and enter the subterranean world of a cave, I must now return. I no longer feel that I have a choice. I must return. For my family and friends who are reading this, I say, be at peace. I will conquer the cave. Then I will return and update this website immediately. I will include any photos we take in the cave today, and if you stop by the house, I will show you the video I will have. I expect to be home later tonight, or tomorrow at the latest. See all of you soon, with a lot of answers. Love. Love, Ted. Yeah, so I kind of spoiled it, and anybody who watched me hover... Oh, wait, does it not show for you guys? It doesn't. I hovered, and when I was saying, guys, I think this is bad, this link links to this page. This was the last update. That was the last update to, Ted's story. No! It is a really great ending. It's very sad. I mean, you could, like, come up with, like, excuses that maybe he's fine and he just forgot to update the website, but, like, he's probably dead, right? They're probably all three fucking dead. I really like this story. This hits a lot of things I like about horror. I like slow burn a lot. I really like when things are kept vague. Not in a way that it feels, like, dissatisfying, but, like, enough for me to be able to speculate. I really don't like answers being given to me. This is definitely one of the better short horror stories that I've read. I think it's really well done. And I mean, the medium of it being, like, on Angel Fire on top of, like, having these visuals to go along with it, like, it's really good. Like, it's a really, really good series. It's really good. I liked it a lot. He's obviously happily living out his life on the other side of the tomb. He was too comfy to leave. Maybe. It's the old idea that whatever a person can imagine is far scarier than anything that could be written. Yes! Yes. Judge Unity? Give me a follow, come on. It only took us 9 hours. It only took us 9 hours. And I just want you guys to know, when you read something on, like, the regular creepypasta website, it tells you the average time to read, and it was something like 116 minutes. I looked at that, I was like, okay, well, I'm probably gonna be streaming for like 12 hours today. On Vesper time? Yeah, I'm slow. Chad, does it bother you that it takes me so long to get things done? I don't know how to speed up, it's just I can't do it. I can't be fast. It's against my nature. I'm only a small beetle. That was really fun. You think reading streams are your new favorite? If you guys like them, I can't do them like a ton because it does kind of wreck my voice. Like, my throat hurts. I won't lie to you guys. You could probably tell at some point when my voice was starting to struggle a little bit. But these are fun. I do like reading, and I do have ideas for other stuff. Not just creepypasta. I've talked about wanting to read more Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, the sequel, because we read Scary Stories. I also think it'd be really fun. I want to do Goosebumps, but I want to do the Choose Your Own Adventure Goosebumps. And, like, I could, like, poll you guys to decide what we do. I think that'd be really fun. So if you guys really do like the reading streams, there will be more of them. I do enjoy this. And, okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I need to rest my voice just for a little bit. I need to eat. I haven't eaten since like 3 hours before I started stream. Maybe I'll eat while we watch. I don't know how long this is. I can't do math. This is probably gonna be another like hour or two. Probably closer to 2 hours. This is a live action YouTube series adaptation of Ted the Caver. And I would really like to watch this stream while the story is fresh in our mind. If it is really bad, we won't finish it, but I don't have high expectations for it, but I have heard good things, so I don't think it's gonna be terrible. 2.5 hours, that's fine, I'll be okay. I'll be okay, we can make it through. So, just give me a little bit, to grab some food. I should probably stretch my legs. Yeah. Give me like 10 minutes, okay? Give me like 10 minutes. And then I'll be back, and then we'll start this. So you guys should also get a snack, get some food, get some water, use the bathroom, stretch your leggies, do whatever you need to do, and I'll see you real soon, okay? Be right back. It was intentional. My break wasn't over yet. I got food. Are you guys gonna be mad if I'm... I'll unmute to talk if there's something to say, but would you guys be mad if I'm muted and quiet while we start? I'm hungry, but I don't want you guys to hear me eat. I don't want you guys to hear me eat. Actual food? Yeah, I made a sandwich. I made a sandwich and I have some crackers. Okay. Okay, first, let me turn off the rain. Pull that back. Okay. I don't know how the audio is gonna be. I'll have captions on, but they are... Is chat delayed? I don't think you guys are delayed. Are you guys delayed? Everybody type 1 right now. Now. Type 1 now. Type 1 now. No, the delay is not bad at all. We're good. Okay. And then tell me how... Well, actually... I don't wanna... Hold on. Okay. Gonna pin... this. You guys should really support and subscribe to the people. I didn't make these. I wouldn't be able to do this without the people who actually, you know, made this shit, so they deserve love. I'll keep the subtitles on. They're auto-generated, so they'll probably be a bit scuffed. Tell me how the audio is. It's gonna be like a loud static. Here, let me turn it down a bit for... Okay.
I think it's on. That should be on.
How is audio?
All right.
Does it need to be louder, quieter?
Cool. Hi. I'm Ted.
Sounds good.
If some of you know me, you know me.
Fine,
if you
okay.
don't, that's completely fine.
I'm fucking hungry. I'm gonna eat while we watch.
This is a cave behind me. I cave. Spelunking, cave exploration. This is a really fun hobby of mine. And today I brought a camera with me because I think I found something rather interesting at the bottom of this cave. Or at least I remember I think I did. So we'll find out. But essentially, I brought the camera with to just navigate and date all of this, unexplored territory. Well, the cave is explored, but we'll...
So that's the first change.
So, yeah.
That's interesting, and that's a good change. He's having the camera from the start, so instead of it being his journal, it's like his vlog. That makes sense. It's a good change.
Yeah, essentially this will act as like little recordings or diaries of what goes on in the caves, which is super exciting. And I don't know what to say. Yeah, that should be good. I can show you the entrance that me and I do have a friend with me. Let me just switch on my light. Me and a friend over there.
What's this accent, chat?
That's the good old... What should I call you? I mean, you said you want to be anonymous, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's B, I guess.
Why
yeah.
B?
Because it's the first letter. It's the first letter of your name. Okay. So yeah, B's setting up the rope. Let me just make sure.
He sounded so pissed.
Oh, did we lose the cave?
It's the first letter of your name.
Yeah, no, it's there. Oh, we're just zoomed in. Okay, I'm still figuring out how the cameras work. That looks like it's in focus. Okay, yes. So, I wanted to show you the cave. What am I doing? Right. Okay, let's look at the hole. So B's setting up the rope that we're going to be abseiling down with. So we've got the climbing gear, and essentially this is the hole. It's in this little cave entrance.
That's the entrance?
And it goes down a lot deeper, so there's a bit of a ledge. and then it goes down to the left and down even further. So we're just setting up the rope so we can get down in there. And yeah, it's super exciting actually. Yeah, so let me take you guys back outside. Back outside. So there we go. Now you guys can see. Sweet. All right. So yeah, that's the cave. Let's get on in and explore a bit. I hope you guys enjoy, and I hope this is a fantastic series documenting what we hope is a virgin passage, because that is unmarked territory, and that is super exciting. So let's go check it out. All right, let me see if I can switch you off. So, you filming?
Yeah.
All right. So, some of the tight crawl spaces. Oh shit! I'm gonna push the angle. Some of the tight crawl spaces we do have to go through to get to what we think is the virgin passage. So,
They're really for real in a real fucking cave.
You ready to crawl through here? You got your helmet?
Filming
I should
this.
probably have a helmet on next time.
I know it's like obvious, but like
You can switch it off now. Cool. Okay.
that seems
That's why
crazy.
we wear helmets. Yeah.
That's why I wear a helmet.
But yeah, it's pretty tight spaces. And you can see the roof is like right here, which is not ideal.
Nope.
He's going ahead of me though. There's a bit of a crouch. It's about an hour's trip.
They found a
towards
real
the
monster
spot
for
that we
this
wanna get
one.
to.
There's a ton of crazy,
Just watch your head, dude.
crazy.
And, yeah,
Excuse
so
me.
Almost there. I think it's been about 40 minutes. Yeah.
I think it's because I had it
Right.
paused so long since I started the stream 9 hours ago.
Where it landed on my legs.
Ah, I see. Well, at least you didn't fall. Imagine you broke your arm before
Oh, that's it.
doing all of this. That'd be really bad.
Hey,
Yeah.
I can't hear without my subtitles.
Oh, shit. I'll go get more rope.
Okay, no worries. I'll set up the lights so we can see better. But we need to hop down here. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. You good? Cool. Alright. Let me set up the torch down here. Cool. Okay.
Do you think they just found a cave like that was local to film in? Just like whatever's convenient? Or do you think they actually scoped caves out for a good
It's just
setting?
silent. Dark, you can't see anything. With thousands of rock beneath you, which I think is quite funny.
Funny? Me when I'm under thousands of tons of rocks and they could fall and collapse on me at any time? Haha, funny. He's a psychopath.
And then there's B in the background busy getting equipment. Alright, I think let's keep moving almost there. Alright. So quiet. Is it on?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, we got to the end. It's about say an hour's worth of a trip here, and then it'll be an hour's worth of trip back. So exciting stuff. We did find the hole, which is really cool.
That's a good idea,
we didn't,
guys.
We didn't film it because just our lights are about to die, so we just thought we'd do this quickly and then we get out. So yeah, hole's there. We did look in. It's about like 3 meters, I'd estimate, right? Yeah, about 3 meters from the hole to where it widens up. But it is wide enough for someone to fit in, which I think is pretty exciting. And also, what's that saying again?
If it blows, it goes.
Yeah, so if it blows, it goes. Meaning, if there's good airflow, then
He said the
that
thing!
usually means that there's a good sign for a cave system behind
If it blows,
which is
it goes,
just
chat.
Awesome! I'm super excited. So I think our plan of action then is we're probably going to go and fetch some sledgehammers and drill bits. There's a bat. Some
There's a
sledgehammers and drill
fucking
bits,
bat!
and then also
Can't you get rabies? If it bites you? an actual just bat in there.
An electric drill if we can get it. I did suggest liquid nitrogen,
But there's no way we're getting that down.
but yeah, there's probably an hour's worth of a trip through some crawling. I don't think we'd be able to get it down.
Chances are low.
Progress. Yeah, so don't think we're gonna get it down. Which is unfortunate. Dynamite just won't
Paid
work.
bat.
I'd like to
Paid
get out
bad
of that,
actor.
please.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Dude, it's going
Yeah,
crazy.
so holes there. We're gonna open it up and just a virgin passage, unexplored territory. I mean, that's exciting. That's so exciting. Dude, it would be so cool. Anyways, yeah. So I think before our batteries die, let's maybe head out of here. We did name the passage as well, actually, which is, I think this is pretty smart. B didn't think, but we called it Floyd's Tomb.
No,
Because it's such a tight squeeze.
I feel like it's kind of morbid.
Yeah, but I mean,
B's
come
right.
on, it's gonna be really fun. I mean, I think if we can open it up, unexplored territory. That's why we have the camera, so we can document it. Things should be awesome. You know. I'm really excited. Yeah. So explore Floyd's tomb, open it up, get the gear.
Sinuki, hello, hi readers, hi everybody, welcome in. This raid is one I won't put everyone time to change. Oh my god, what a cute raid message. Hello. What were you guys up to? Give me just 1 second. Sorry, I'm eating and watching videos. Give me a second. Oh, you were playing Life is Strange. Did you have a good time? I've only seen the first Life is Strange. I don't know anything past that. Mega, thank you for gifting us up to Sinuki. Thank you. My plushie is you guys. That's you guys. The little buggy is you. It's really nice. I'm glad you liked it. It's so good to see you, Sinuki. I think you are so fucking sweet and so cute. And thank you so much for dropping your community off here. Hi. Hello. I'm Vesper. I'm a bug. Hi. Welcome in. I've been streaming for a long time, but we're still gonna be here for a couple hours. We just got done reading the Ted the Caver creepypasta. And now we are watching a YouTube live-action adaptation of the Ted the Caver creepypasta. Yeah, you missed a quick 9-hour story. Don't worry about it. I mean, Ted the Caver is a really old story. No, you're the cutest, Sinuki. Thank you so much for the raid. And please, if you need to head out and get food and water and rest and whatever you need, please take care of yourself. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad to have you all here. Hello. Did I introduce myself? I can't remember. Hi. I'm Vesper. I'm a bug. Hi. Hi. Wassa, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Thank you so much. And thank you all for the follows. Welcome in. Hi. Sorry. I'm eating and it's trying to... I'm being attacked by my body. Okay. Whew. Hi. Yeah, the video's just started. I don't think you need to know the creepypasta to, like, enjoy these. Basically, all you missed is this guy. This guy here is Ted. Oh, I'm covering. This guy here is Ted. He is going to a cave with his friend B because they found what they think is a virgin passage. And they're videotaping their exploration. Skinny Fred Durst. I'm gonna Ted the Caver, Ted the Caver, yeah. Does he do talks? He is kind of yapping to us. And thank you. I'm not gonna thank each and every one of you because there's a fuck ton of you. Where the Floyd name? Okay. So it's called Floyd's Tomb. Flea, thank you for the 100 bits. It's called Floyd's Tomb because in real life, there was this guy named Floyd who went caving. And in a freak accident, he accidentally kicked, like, a loose part of the wall. A 26-pound rock dropped from the ceiling onto his leg, pinned it, and also a bunch of gravel came loose, buried his body. People couldn't get to him. He was down there for like 2 weeks and ended up dying. And these guys thought it was a really funny idea to name the place they're trying to explore Floyd's Tomb. Because they're really smart. And they want to give themselves the death flags. Yes, of course, Seneki. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I've been streaming a long time. My brain is not working properly. But yes, please get some rest and take care of yourself. Thank you, Ian, so much for the raid. It's so good to see you. Yeah. Really awful way to go. And the part that like sends me reeling specifically is this happened in like the early 1900s. And sorry, hiccups and yeah. And literally like the story went like 1920s version of viral. And so many like amateur cavers and people like showed up to help. And it was during the winter, like February. So many people showed up and they lit like campfires and stuff that it actually started to melt natural like ice formations in the cave, causing like puddles of super frigid cold cave water to form, including where the dude was trapped. Oh my god! Oh my goodness gracious! We're so popular tonight. Holy moly! Hi! We just got rid of my Syndicate. Molly, hello! Hi! Hi, Raiders. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What was the snail wife up to? You have 3 tabs with Vesper now? You're stuck here. You're playing The Path? What's The Path? Was it good? Did you have fun? I hope you had fun. Molly, we should collab. Molly, I need to message you. We should figure something out. I want to hang out with you. In my buggies, you better, if you don't know who Sunuki or Molly are, you should check both of them out, please. They're both very sweet girls, and I love them both, and you should check them out, please. It took us like 9 hours to read the Tundra Caver creepypasta. And now we just started the like YouTube series. This is the first episode. It's so long. It took forever. It was so good. It was so fucking good. It was awesome. So now I'm attempting to eat for the first time in like 12 hours while we start the YouTube series. You guys haven't missed much at all. They basically showed us the cave, introduced themselves, Ted and B. They wanted to explore this cave, specifically a passage that they think has not been explored by anybody else, and they're naming it Floyd's Tomb. And I have the shivers. I'm really cold. I don't know why. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, and did I introduce myself? Did I introduce myself to Molly's? Wait, Molly, what is your community called? What are Synuki's chatters called too? I don't actually know, but hi. Shellmates, that's right, I knew that. Hello, Shellmates. Scrogs. Hi. That's cute, Scrogs. Hi, I'm Vesper. I'm a bug. Don't mind me. I like to talk. I like spooky stuff, but I also like cute stuff, and I like streaming. I like you guys. I'm happy to be here. Yay! Yippee! Thank you for the hype train. Thank you guys. Yippee! Yes, Scrogs and Shellmates and Buggies. We're all joined up. I don't know what that means, Nissan. I don't know what that means. I'm just a bug. Don't mind me. Okay. Sorry if I'm a little bit quiet. I am in the middle of eating. Oh, the god. No. I'm not a spider. Spiders scare me. You know why? Spiders eat bugs. Hello. I'm a beetle. You can tell. You can tell because look at the shape of my antenna. These are beetle antenna. You see the way? You see the way? No, you're okay. No, I'm not an ant. I'm not an ant. You can tell by the shape of my antenna, the way they are club-shaped at the end, and the way they bend at like an elbow. These are beetle antenna. And I have mandibles? Yeah, Fufu, thank you for the follow. And also... Boo! I'm also really scary. Okay. And this right here is me when I get you. Now that you're here, you cannot escape. You are stuck with me. So yeah, you really didn't miss much. Just the first video. And I don't really do react content like ever. I feel a little embarrassed by doing it. So the pinned comment is the YouTube channel. So again, I wouldn't be able to do this without them actually making the content in the first place. So you know, watch the videos yourself if that's okay, and also like sub and yeah. The 9.5 hours was the story, okay? I don't think you need to know the story. It just, you know, I wanted to be able to tell the differences between the two and everything. Can we save the beetle? Yeah, you can spend time with me. The only way to heal me is to give me a lot of attention. Okay. Will it stay full screen?
Yeah.
Also, wait, I'm gonna go back. Molly, wait, if you need to head out, don't let me hold you hostage. Do you see this shit? They're in like a real cave, and there's a bat actually just like flying around in here. Like, what in the actual fuck? These people are crazy.
But there's no way we're getting that down.
There's a real bat just like flying around.
Some crawling, I don't think we'd be able to get it down.
Insane cat.
Yeah, so don't think we're gonna get it down.
That's so insane to me, dude.
Dynamite just won't work.
I'd like to get out alive, please.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so holes there.
This format is kind of cool because they're actually giving B a character too. They kind of have to, right? Because instead of the journal, we're getting like the vlogs.
Anyways, yeah. So I think.
Great, thank you for the follow.
Before our batteries die, let's maybe head out.
Also, yeah. Sorry if I don't talk too much. I'm gonna start eating again.
I think this is pretty smart. B didn't think, but we called it Floyd's tomb. Because it's such a tight squeeze.
I feel like it's kind of morbid.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, it's gonna be really fun. I mean, I think if we can open it up unexplored territory, that's why we have the camera, so we can document it. Things should be awesome, you know. I'm really excited. Yeah, so explore Floyd's tomb, open it up, get the gear in here, and
I know he's so unfazed by the bat. He was like, "That's a really aggressive bat," and then he like just kind of chills with it flying around like crazy.
Yeah, I think it's on. All right. Hello, it's Ted again. So we're back. It's been about 2 to 3 weeks, I think, since our last trip here to Mystery Cave, and I realized we didn't really tell you guys where this place is.
I feel like you have to be a chill guy to be a caver, right?
You know, finding this place, not because we're like selfish or anything. It's just that, you know, I think for everyone's safety, it is a local cave and it is, you know, known in the area, but just for now, while we make this, I think we'll just keep it as Mystery Cave, which I think is a fun name. Yeah, it's not too bad. So, it's a bit on the nose. Okay, yeah, fair, but I mean, what else are we gonna name it? Cave? Anyways, so we also realized that we don't need to take our harnesses in all the way anymore. So we can actually leave these guys here. So
cave.
Yeah, after the abseil down, which takes about 20 minutes, essentially we'll take our harnesses off, leave most of the gear at the front of the cave, And then we brought tools this time. We brought tools to excavate the hole. Let me show you guys what we have actually. Here we go.
Okay, they're gonna show us what they brought.
Yeah, so essentially what we got is a classic.
Oh my god, they even have the exact brand
of
of drill they used in the creepypasta.
So basically, very basic.
Sweet point.
We got
Same
classic
brand.
hammer, a bullpen, or just a really big nail, whatever you want to call it. And then the classic old DeWalt electric drill, which I think will be a good
What's their
start
accent? Charlie's telling me
to
Australian.
what we want to begin with. I think I can hold it like this.
I
Yeah.
also didn't have.
So,
I have no
yeah,
idea.
I
I
think-
suck at accents.
It's a bit of a hassle getting all of the tools down to the hole. I think we'll leave some of it in the cave depending on how we feel later. And yeah, let's show you guys the hole, because I realized I didn't do that the last one. So it has been raining.
The
a
floor
lot
cave
in
looks
this area
kind of
recently.
fleshy.
This is all water. That is crazy, dude.
Whoa. It looks so cool.
A lot of rainwater.
I don't know anything
A
about the
lot of
actor
rainwater.
who's playing Ted. But I really like
I don't know if we're
that
able to
he
get
doesn't
this without
seem.
staying.
Sorry, I feel bad talking over him. I really like that he doesn't seem comfortable with the camera. I think it actually adds a lot. Like, dude isn't a cameraman, right? Like, he wants to go into caves. He wants to go hang out in a cave. It makes sense that he would just kind of like point the camera at his shoes. Right, the document, yeah, the real documentary. This really happened.
Ah, shit.
Ugh,
Got my shoes. Sorry. Damn it.
I'm shivering. I need my blanket. I'm cold.
Alright. Let's keep moving. I think we'll have to go around the rock trail there.
You're not going with less than 4 people? Yeah, it's just these 2 guys.
Seems like one of the crawl spaces may have flooded a bit.
Oh, wow.
This is gonna be fun. Alright.
Wait, they're not gonna actually go through that, are they? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh! Ew, the dirty cave water.
That is pretty cool. Deep too.
They do flashlight. Yeah, I feel like they're trying, like they're probably just using the
Here we
same
are.
gear and trying to emulate the era
As
that the
promised.
creepypasta was using.
There it is.
Caves are actually really cool. That's piston.
The hole.
No. That's the
Can't see it
hole.
very well. Can focus it there. You take my headlamp off and shine in there.
I like that you can hear the
There.
wind too.
See?
Actually, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit if that's okay with you,
So
chat.
we shoved a hardened type rope into it. See if we can get more. Yeah, see it goes further. Camera can't pick it up too
Yeah, you
well.
could actually hear like the
hold
sound
on,
of
let me put my
the
headlamp on.
wind, airflow.
Alright, so we shoved this in, me and B,
It's an opal
to
mine.
gauge how far
Oh,
it went in.
cool.
That's why we estimate about 3 meters, just because, well, that's how deep the rope sort of hit. It's very stiffened. And yeah, essentially we're gonna try and get rid of all of this.
Didn't the creepypasta use American numbers, chat? What is meters? What's 3 meters in American? Help. Help me. Help me. Oh, Jesus. Awesome. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. 3 meters is 9 feet. Thank you. About 2 eagles. Okay.
Especially this big one, and then hopefully we can fit through, so that'll be the progress. The rock is pretty thin, and I think I can sort of fit my hand in there,
Ew.
as you can see,
Cave dirt.
which is quite exciting. And essentially, this is where we're going to be spending most of our time, working, mining, spelunking at the hole. So yeah, essentially where B is standing, if you can see it very well there, where B is standing is where we will be on our knees, and then the hole's just a bit to the side.
Is there another
and we will
bat?
be very hard at work, sweating and getting rid of the rock around the hole that you just saw. All right, I think we can begin.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
How's it going?
Ah, it's good.
Wait to actually see them more. Not seeing B's face at all somehow makes it a lot creepier. It makes sense because B didn't want to be on camera, so.
Did you get some rock?
Wow, the ambience of the like airflow is
Nice.
actually quite
That's
loud.
huge, dude.
I wonder if that's actually how the cave ambience or if they added that in. Oof. It shivers. DJ, thank you for the follow. Come in.
You good over there?
Yeah, it's just an awkward position. You can't get your knees, but you can kind of stand, but you have to stand on your knees. It's just weird.
Is my dinner ice cream? No, it's a sandwich. It is a sandwich and some tea. I was having crackers, but I actually am too full. I don't want them. I'm gonna wrap up the bag. Yeah, I thought I heard the rumbling too.
Swap out?
Sorry.
Yeah, I think swap.
I'm gonna be annoying.
Working, mining, spelunking
Where
at
did
the
it
hole.
play at?
So yeah, essentially where B is standing, if you can see it very well there, where B is standing.
I couldn't
is
tell if it
where
was.
we
Oh,
will be
they
on our
went.
knees, and
That
then the hole's
was.
just a bit to the
They
side,
saw the bat too.
and we will be
I couldn't tell if it was like the sound of
very
like
hard at work,
Ted
sweating.
shuffling.
and getting rid of
Or if
the
it was the
rock
sound
around
of the
hole
rock.
that you just saw. All right, I think we can begin.
Whoa.
You can
How's it going?
you can hear the howling
Move the extra batteries
of
out
the
line of fire.
airflow or whatever.
All right. Ooh.
I'm like leaning in closer as if I'm gonna hear about it that way.
Did you get some rock?
Yeah. Got a chunk.
Nice. That's huge, dude.
It stopped. Wait, it's back? There, right? That's a rumble.
You good over there?
Yeah, it's just an awkward position. You can't get your knees, but you can kind of stand, but you have to stand on your knees. It's just weird.
Welcome back, Satoru. And then it sounds like the
Okay.
Swap out?
God.
Yeah,
I-
think swap out.
When Ted popped back up from the rock, the like blue. I don't know. Wait, I jumped a little.
Yeah. Well, we're making some progress. I think. Let me show you. Let me show the camera what kind of progress. You can cover and start along.
Okay, I hear the wind again. The rumbling and the wind should be happening together. The sound of the rock grinding is a different sound than the
Alright.
rumbling.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I'm chill, man.
Alright, yeah, you can just breathe a bit. Just want to show the camera what I mean by progress. So, essentially, so you can barely see where it is. Ah, okay, cool. So, what I mean by progress is we're busy hitting with the hammer and chisel as well as just the drill. But what kind of progress we make is this is about the size of the rock that we chip off, which isn't bad. It's about the size of like a thumbnail, which is nice.
It's literally
But
blending
really
with the
what's nice is
background.
when you break something off like this, which is just a much larger
I
piece,
see.
kind of like the size of your palm, which is fantastic. I think this was B's handiwork, which I'll hopefully get a piece like this just now. But yeah, so this is about how slow the progress is. So yeah, I think let's get back to work then. Yeah.
Ted?
Put that there for now.
Their interpretation
enjoy.
of Ted is a lot
Rest.
friendlier than I imagined him. I still hear it. Oh, it's gone. Oh my god, it's hammering in my brain. It's hammering my skull! Insane cat!
Not gonna lie, B, this drill's
rumble.
really nice. Alright, let's continue.
No, I don't think that's the rock. That sounds like the rumble they were describing in the story, right? Like, that doesn't sound like rock on rock. That just sounds like vibration. That's the drill.
You know what? I actually think that's gonna be it. Oh, cramping.
Chat.
Looking at
I have
the battery
earbuds in.
situation, it's probably a good idea to head back.
And I
anyway.
keep
Oh,
leaning
yeah, it's
in to listen.
Oh,
Why?
How long?
Dumbass.
Helmet.
Yeah, I know helmet.
Around 5 or 6 hours, I think. But
Okay. Yeah, battery life is about 3 hours, right?
yeah, and we're on like
There's
our second batch.
Rumble?
Yeah.
Yeah, around
Alright.
5 hours.
I think
Dave's
then.
head, yeah.
Yeah, let's pack up the stuff. I think we did some pretty good progress.
Yeah, hopefully what, another day or two?
Yeah, I guess
yeah,
focusing
I
on
think
the
maybe
sound
tomorrow-
is a good
It is
direction
a
to take
bit
this
slower than I
in.
thought it'd be, like with the chunk pieces that I showed you. But
You
I
hear
think
the
it's
wind
decent
again.
progress. So maybe tomorrow. That'd be exciting.
That would be good.
Yeah, I still don't. I mean, the breeze is nice. Don't get me wrong, the wind blowing, but the rumbling, man, it's confusing me a bit.
Yeah, the
Yeah, it's probably
rumbling.
the highways or, I don't know, an animal or something. We haven't seen bats here, so.
Yeah, it could be the trucks.
What the fuck animal would be making
Yeah,
that
it might
sound?
even be something with all the rain we've been getting.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
I think
Like a waterfall.
I think we should ask some more friends just what that could be, because I don't know, because it's not a consistent rumbling. It's like it comes and goes, which I think is kind of strange.
I'm not body shaming, but with the light and the rock, he looks like he has a giga fat arm. He's got like, dude, what the fuck exercises is he doing? The way it's blending in, his arm looks fucking massive.
Yeah.
Probably trucks then.
So, but yeah, at least the wind's nice, because it is getting pretty hot in here. So, I think let's call it a day. I think we'll start packing up some stuff. Oh,
Yeah.
but dude.
No, it wasn't
what
the
are we doing
t-shirt. It was his skin blending with the rock.
Okay.
Hello,
I
Asa.
think
Thank
what
you
we
for
can
the
do
100 bits.
is we can leave the tools here, and then maybe probably come back tomorrow. Maybe we can get a motel, because I think the progress we're making is pretty decent. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, as long as you're paying for the motel.
Yeah, I'll pay. Don't worry. Yeah. So then I think we just come back tomorrow.
B would be
And
a
then-
cheapskate.
Continue work. Yeah. All right. Let me switch this off.
Okay, so my thoughts so far. There's obviously like little changes, right? Like there's obviously little changes to the story, but it actually like it kind of makes sense, right? Like trying to adapt something like Ted the Caver with the way it's like presented as a journal and like all the detail and stuff. Like having B talk more makes sense, and like they would need to take instead of having like the well written out thoughts of Ted after the events, they need to sort of like add the dialogue as it would have naturally been happening. I think it's pretty good so far, actually. Is it okay to go down a cave to mine on his day off work? I hope he can get the motel paid for. True. Some sort of betrayal. Yeah, I do think, I will say I didn't imagine Ted as like an asshole, but I definitely didn't imagine him being so friendly. Like, this guy is really nice and friendly. I didn't really get that kind of vibe from Ted, but I don't hate it. I mean, also this is a long one. Yeah, it's kind of sus. She's in the no. Ted isn't my type. I like my favorite characters. He's more passionate. That's true. Lead Admiral, I hope you enjoy your lurk. I like Russ from True Detective. I like Roland from Library of Ruina. I like Virgilius and Gregor from Olympus Company. Hello, Fleet Admiral. Hello.
Back at the hole. Alright,
I wish I didn't have to turn the subtitles back on every time.
okay, back at the hole. Alright,
We're back at the hole.
Go
Let's fucking go.
film the rest of the route for them.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
You can hear the wind.
Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I think I'll be about 2 hours.
Buggies aren't jealous at all.
And an hour back,
Yeah, but
so
those guys
we'll
aren't for
see
real life.
How well that
They're
goes.
fake guys.
Yeah.
Alright.
They don't exist.
I'll be back.
A single tear falls down my cheek.
Okay, and we are back. Alright. Hello. Again, it's Ted. And you might have just seen me and B.
The darkness. He looks like his forehead's been extended with like a smear tool or something in Photoshop. The lighting makes him look crazy.
At the hole, I left B there to just dig while I'm going to show you the whole route of the cave, as well as explain some things, because I realized essentially I'm making these videos for me, for the most part. It's just a document.
Okay, so this is supposed to be the part of the pasta where it was like him yapping about caving. So yeah, caving information. Okay, he's gonna explain. Awesome.
And I realized that anyone watching, I just
it's
sort
kind
of
of cute that
assumed
they left
there
that
would be
part in
cavers
too.
as well, and know what I'm showing and talking about. And I realized, that might, hit or miss with some information, which
to dig in the
I
dark.
want to
True.
expand upon, just to help you sort of get the feeling and the idea of what caving really feels like, because I think that's a very important thing.
True, but he's
so that's why
outside
today's video
right now.
might be a bit different, or at least what I'm filming. And yeah, so Mystery Cave, we are outside.
Yeah, he's at the entrance of the
This is
cave.
Mystery
He's not
Cave
in the
behind me.
cave.
There are a few bats in there. And essentially, Mystery Cave, the information that I'll give you is, I think it was found about, or was discovered about 60, 70 years ago by the locals in the area. And I think that was due to mining. Yeah, I think that was due to mining or trying to find, sort of minerals and resources in the area. And yeah, it's really only locals and then a few avid cavers that actually know of this specific cave. And due to the locals, there is quite a bit of graffiti and, trash in the early sections of the cave, which is quite unfortunate. It really is it's a common occurrence, unfortunately, and we hate to see it, honestly. But me and B do try and clean or scrub some of the graffiti off.
I think I've heard that
pick
before,
up a can or
actually.
two on the way out, just to help make it look a bit nicer. But luckily, most of the lower sections of the cave, fortunately, haven't been touched. So there are some really nice formations down there that I hope I'll show you later, of what it looks like in a cave. It's really, really beautiful. And essentially, I think that'll be it, honestly, for Mystery Cave, as much as the information I want to give you. But let me tell you about caving gear because I
Oh my
realized
god, the lighting.
that
It is
might be
crazy
lacking
how
in
bad
this
lighting
department.
can
So
make people look
if we come
so
over here-
evil and so ugly.
let me just pick up the camera, big heavy camera. So what we have, oh, those are bats. Sure, that scared me. Hey. Okay, what we have here is essentially we did tie the rope in one of the previous days of visits to the tree over there. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's a bit dark.
Can't see shit,
we
Todd.
realized it was a bit too far from the cave. So what we have here is we tied it amongst some of the tree roots coming down here.
What?
And then it leads into the cave over here.
They tie them to
and
the
then it goes down the
roots?
hole, as you can see over there. Don't know if the camera will pick that up. Yes. And then basically we rappel down. The camera is a bit too big, unfortunately, to use or hold while rappelling down, which does suck.
Yeah, it sounds like a
So
horrible
I will have
idea.
to not be. I won't be able to film that process, unfortunately. But some of the gear we do have here is an extensive amount
Yeah.
of rope, which is a must, especially if you are rappelling. And then what we have wearing on us is, can't show it very well, but basically basic climbing harness, as well as
They showed the harness
some quick
before.
draws for the way down, because essentially what these are just quick clips that you can snap off and then buckle onto something, which there are more anchored hooks down the route. And then we basically have some what is this? Basically this is an ascender or descender with a like a tightened version of the quick draw. I think it's a carabinder. I'm not too sure, but yeah. So this is yeah. It basically has a little lock on it, which one can use.
Ted in the video, he comes off a little more Okay, so Ted in the creepypasta came off stupid in a, like, reckless kind of way. Like, he's playing with fire, you know, and making bad decisions. This Ted kind of seemed like he does know what he's talking about, but he doesn't come off as, like, really confident about it. And it kind of makes him come off a little, like, dumb. Like, if this guy was, like, trying to actually teach me about caving, I don't think I would trust him. He just doesn't... I don't know, the way he's talking doesn't fill me with confidence. Good night, Opal. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. It's an emote pumpkin. Both are dumb in their own ways, yeah. He does things for the sake of doing things. It's not trustworthy. Yeah, he does go, yeah. He's knowledgeable, but he didn't do much of it. Yeah, he doesn't seem confident, yeah.
To lock it in place, which is a much better safety method. So we sort of just leave this stuff out here because we're not too worried about it. We are here pretty late at night, so I don't think there are too many people coming to, you know,
How
go
smart do you
caving
think
here.
the average caver
So if we
is?
hop into the cave,
They've been breathing too much cave
then you'll
dust.
see we have
Their brain
the
don't work
hole
too good no
with
more.
the rappel point down, and it looks a bit intimidating, but honestly it's quite fun. The first section, like I said previously, it drops down there and then it goes a little bit deeper to the left, and then it drops even further down for one or two more rappel points. But yes, that's pretty much it for the front of the cave. That's pretty much it for the front of Mystery Cave. I hope that gave you a bit more insight
Because of the lack of
to
oxygen, you
what
can't
it
have
looks like.
oxygen there.
And then let's pop you back on this little fancy tripod I got.
I do wonder why
And
they
then
put the roots,
camera back
the
in
rope
focus.
on the roots. Is it just
see
like
the
there
cave?
wasn't a tree close enough? Why
Yes.
did that change?
Alright, so I'm gonna hook myself up to
He does seem
Old
reckless, yeah.
rope, descend down into Mystery Cave, and then take you along the route that we have to get to Floyd's tomb. So
Also, Okay, Ted is an asshole in the original creepypasta, and him like fucking off from the interior of the cave while B is working is kind of dickish. He's like, all right, I'm gonna, guys, stop fighting. Also, what was I saying? He's like, yeah, B, I'm gonna like go up to the entrance and I'm gonna film my vlog. Can you like keep doing this extremely difficult physical labor for me? Thanks, bro. Bye. I gotta film my YouTube video.
Let's get in there, I guess. There's no easier way to say it. Okay. Oh. So, essentially, after rappelling down, rappelling takes about,
So I'm gonna go back in the ground, which are ridiculously
15,
tough.
20 minutes.
It takes that long?
There we go. Oh, yeah. Alright. So after rappelling down, we don't really need to take our harnesses in all the way to the hole, to Floyd's tube. So we basically just leave it at the front of the cave, or at least at the front of the rappel area. Just because, yeah, we really don't need to take it with us. It's just more to carry, which isn't great. And there's also one or two, not tight crawls, but one or two crawls that we need to go through to get to the hole. And this most certainly won't help with that. So we basically just leave it here. That's all we really need. And then I can basically take you along with. So let's show you the route. Okay. All right. So you may have seen this in one of the previous videos, but here's the hole that me and B have to hop down to get to the.
So they have to go through the entrance, and then they get to another hole.
We're not too deep yet, so we actually have tree roots seeping through the rock here.
The fuck?
This is what this is.
I was wondering, it kind of looks like hair. It's kind of
creepy.
creepy.
Due to all the rainwater. And then there you can see some small formations starting to form. Which I think is quite cool. Alright, so I'm gonna hop in here. It peaks to the, what's at the left here?
Ares head roots.
So let me get down in there and then I'll show you more of the route. Alright.
Formations and forming.
Okay.
Alright,
Alright, so after hopping into the hole, we're walking on a bit, get into this little cavern, and then it goes further down.
Main gallery, small tunnel, unexplored
That way.
area.
But yeah, here's some of the graffiti. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's a bit bright. Here's some of the graffiti, which isn't nice, I'll be honest.
Ted sucking
we
at
do
using
try
a
and
camera
clean some of
kind
it
of also adds
when
to
we come
it
back.
because in the creepypasta he
Yeah,
was a
let's
shit
move down a bit.
photographer too.
This is a bit of a dip here. Put a tuck down.
I mean, it unironically suits the character. It'd be really weird if Ted was like really good at handling the camera. Like, it definitely gives a guy who's a caver who's picked up a camera for the first time to film what he's doing in here. Yeah, we do get to see the rocks and stuff, which is cool.
And we need to come up this way.
So much as I feel like someone who didn't professionally use a camera phone. Yeah, I think that's a good touch for like found footage type stuff.
So really, this is all caving is. He's just enjoying the
I also like this
towards
because, like I said,
your
with the
destination.
pasta we got like
and admiring the fact.
You know, Ted's thoughts after the events.
Very deep.
For this, we're actually like seeing the actual
Underground.
process they went through, right?
It's dripping.
Which is cool.
Okay. I need to get up here. Okay, I think this way.
That looked like blood. It was just orange or red rocks or whatever, but that looked like a ton of blood. What the fuck? And I like this segment a lot too, like showing the lengths that it takes to actually
There's a lot of
get
bat poo.
just to the hole they're working on.
Ah, this is interesting actually. Let me show you this. So, over here we have popcorn.
Hey, we know popcorn is
You're
chat.
probably wondering, what is that? Ted,
Nope.
what is popcorn?
I know what it is.
Popcorn,
Ted.
my friends, who don't know caves, is essentially little, like, spiky rock formations that hurt when sliding against. I can tell you that from experience. But, yeah, I don't know if the camera's picking it up too well. But, yeah, it's these little intrusions or protrusions coming out of the rock. But now, why popcorn? Well, because it kind of looks like popcorn.
Rocks.
This is very
I did learn.
dirty, though. That's the best way I can describe.
I did learn from chat earlier that caves can have like crystal dust, and when you breathe it in, it slices up your lungs and it does irreversible lung damage. Silicosis? Is that what you guys said it was? Scary.
Describe it, because this is such a traveled route. Essentially, these get used as handholds, footholds, the likes,
Very cool and fun.
which makes them get covered in all types of dirt. But normally they look kind of like white, peachish. Yeah.
It
So
silicates your lungs.
There
Kids
you
have a
go for,
billion
like,
of
a
evil things that
close-up.
kill you. Insane
very
cat.
mean-looking little rocks, honestly.
They do look kind of
So
mean.
yeah, I think let's continue forwards. Well, upwards. We have to go up and then it dips down again. So let me go around here, and then we gotta climb up over there. Okay. Let me just take a breather. I'm out of the cave.
Basically cutting and poking your DNA. Is that for real life? That is so annoying. He made this track to go film at the entrance of the cave and then went back. I mean, I guess he did it to show us.
You know what? Let me show you something. This is a nice time to teach you all a lesson. Not sounding like that, of course. Let me just rest you on a rock here. You rest me? There we go. Okay. I don't know if you can see me. So, when you get to a deeper section of the cave, something I always do is, well, my friend just found the button.
Oh, he's doing this, okay. Dark.
Switch off the lights.
Darkness. Insane.
Just sit there. In pitch darkness. You know, now can't even see your hand in front of your face. It's a fun exercise.
Yeah, very fun, Ted.
You know, if something
Thank
were
you for the hydrate. Everybody
like a
tastes
wild
it.
animal or someone else, something was to approach you in the cave, your eyes wouldn't be able to help you. The only sense that would help is your hearing and feeling, skin. Before you see something approach you, you feel it.
Seriously. That is scary to think about. The
But
shitty
honestly,
cam. Oh.
a great exercise to really help teach new cavers about bringing a second light source.
Wow.
Because, yeah, never go into a cave with just one light source. And if you, I'd say the recommended amount is at least 2, and then probably a third. I also have glow sticks in my bag for emergencies. Hopefully I'll never have to use them. All right, I think that was a good little lesson. I think, we can
You won't have
continue.
to use the glow sticks because there won't be no emergencies, right?
Get you off of this rock. Pick you up. Come on, there we go. Okay. All right, let's continue. Oh, almost slipped. Okay. Oh man. Filming all of this, it's a bit more tiring than I thought it'd be. Oh well.
What if an
After
underground idol shows
descending
up?
up,
True.
well, ascending up,
What do you think Ted's
we
Oshi
descend
would
again,
be?
even deeper into the abyss, darkness.
Did he say abyss? The abyss. Excuse me.
It's also no echo. Well, kind of no echo. The rock is very good at seeping up sound all around us. We also
It's
have
more like a
the
reverb
roof. I
than
don't know
an
if you can see
echo.
the ceiling actually. There's a bunch of
True.
cool little drops of water that are sparkling. Looks really cool.
The abyss
there
is
we have
literally still in there, just like hammering
Very, very
away at the
distant
rock.
Okay.
It's been like 5 hours. Tad, hurry the
Let's
fuck
continue
up. Meanwhile, Tad's like, la di da,
journey.
look at these wet rocks. Hee
Hope you're
hee hee.
enjoying the route. I certainly am. It's interesting holding the camera and doing it.
So you gotta go in another hole.
Oh, we fit through here.
Holy fuck.
All right. It's a bit of a tight squeeze. Okay. So, this is really hard to do, crawling and holding the camera. But I thought that this would be a fun moment while I'm in one of the tighter crawl spaces to give you some info,
Ted has very
About
interesting
Ted.
ideas about the word fun.
which is
Namely, everything
So
he's
essentially-
called fun
I started caving about a
is
year,
not
a
fun.
year and a half ago. Maybe even 2 by this point. And when I started, I was very, very frightened of being in these tight spaces.
Okay.
And honestly, I'd panic a little. But then, as you know, you progress and time passes, you get better at doing some things that you enjoy. And I enjoy doing this. And I've managed to stay much more calm.
Okay. I just don't. Okay, like, my brain is fucked up and evil. My brain tells me if I go outside, something horrible is going to happen to me. And that might be true, but it, like, interferes with, like, me living a regular life, okay? And even though I'm not at a point where I am, like, able to overcome that, I can at least, like, logically think, yeah, my brain's a little weird, okay? Now, if I was, like, going in a cave and, like, wiggling through a crawl space that was, like, I try to breathe and I can feel the rock above and below me compress my ribcage because it's so tight and I was scared, yeah. I think that's normal. I think that's a good thing to be afraid of. Like, it is not just this story, just like caving in general. It kind of just blows my fucking mind. That is like this, this really horrifying thing that actually used to scare me. I like doing it. What do you mean you like doing it? What? What? There's like a reason to be afraid of this. Oof, sorry. It's called survival instinct. If danger is possible, we have to think about it. I don't know. In 2 seconds, Star's gonna tell us it's fun to close your eyes and run in a cave. I enjoy cannibalism. Okay. Interpoint. Sir.
Calm in these kinds of situations, which for me is a massive milestone. And I'm very, very proud of myself.
Hello, cool
Okay.
doggo. Hello, welcome in.
I just wanted to give you that little bit of info. Maybe just be a bit proud of myself. So, thank you.
Okay, sorry.
And
Sorry
I'm gonna
for
switch
your
it off,
dunking on your
'cause this is
moment,
too
Ty.
hard
I'm
to
proud
do
of you, dude.
while filming as well. Okay. Okay. I got out of that. That, my friends, is a tight crawl space.
The rocks on the ground look like
Okay.
shards of broken glass.
I think here's another important note: is make sure that you wear clothes that you aren't scared to get too dirty.
Chat, when you go caving, make sure to wear clothes, okay? He knows from experience that caving while naked sucks.
Very dirty, I should say. And then also just that one hook on much. I should actually be wearing jeans, but sweatpants are a bit more comfortable in this type of environment for me. And yeah, very dirty. Maybe I should just dust myself off
Only
a bit.
going
Jeez.
caving in the nicest of
Yeah,
suits.
just make sure you wear comfortable clothes. Don't go caving in a suit or like a tux. That's a pretty bad idea. Anyways, we're almost.
Super Vader Man, did you pre-watch? Or do we live in a simulation? Why did he have to bring up his suit after we did? Insane Cat! This simulation's real!
Really big
Oh!
pool of water that forms from all the rain seeping through. And
Go caving in a
yeah.
fursuit.
I'm pretty sure I talked to one of the locals, and he said his cousin like got some scuba diving gear and hopped in here, and then just checked how far it went. And I think it went on pretty far, but that's a whole field that I'm really unfamiliar with, is cave scuba diving. Honestly, kind of stupid if you think so. Like underwater in a cave, that's.
Chad, you can't call them. You can't be doing what you're doing, and then call the cavers that add an extra layer stupid. Come on, dude, you're both stupid. You're. It doesn't work that way.
To me. Anyways, I think that's a pretty cool little fact.
Dude,
There are a few of these pools
okay.
that sort of branch off tunnel-wise and then
Okay, whatever.
they dip under. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
Go underwater cave something? No.
Okay. Here's something. Oh, what's
Okay, this characterization of Ted would say something really mean, and then when you get upset, he'd be like, haha, it's just a prank. Why are you upset? I was just joking. You know. Mason, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
that? Check it out. Here's a bug, a cricket, in the lower section of the cave. Whoa.
Whoa, Chad, it's you. It's a
Look
bug.
how big he's like
Wow.
antenna are.
Oh my god, Giga Antenna of Hell. Look at those things.
Ooh,
Oh.
there he goes. Cool little guy. What I did want to show you actually.
Wait, Ted likes bugs. Plus 2.
So, in the lower portions of the cave, are these formations. Isn't that cool? They very slowly drip, and then they form. I think it's like stalagmites and stalactites. I'm not too sure, but I think that's pretty.
Yeah, that
cool.
guy had Giga Antenna.
Okay.
I should make a straw buggy
Almost.
variation where you guys have antenna bigger than you are.
What was that?
Yeah, B is still alone. B is still alone in the cave. Ted, you fucking dick.
Maybe it was just B in the drill.
Oh, Wait. I was too busy giggling. What did they hear?
Bug, a cricket.
Oh, we got to see the bug
in the
again.
lower
Let's
section of
go.
the cave.
No, there shouldn't be jump scares
Whoa.
in this.
Look at how big his like antenna are. Hello.
I could be wrong, but I doubt there's jump scares in
There
this.
he goes. Cool little guy. What I did want to show you actually is back here.
Okay, listen really close with
Sorry.
your Giga Antennas chat.
In the lower portions of the cave, are these formations. Isn't that cool? They very slowly drip, and then they form. I think it's like stalagmites and stalactites. I'm not too sure, but I think that's pretty cool. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost.
Okay, it was just kind of like. It almost felt like it almost sounded like some debris falling, maybe. But no, I heard like the sound of rocks clattering almost. There's something behind him. Yeah, it sounded like rocks shifting or falling.
Maybe it was just being the drill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that sound was just being the drill. Or the hammer and chisel. Okay.
It was just B, guys.
Oh man, it's been a minute. Let me get back to B. Okay, I hope you enjoyed the
You
trip.
might hear the wind because he's
Oh,
getting
the
closer to
root.
where B is.
And I hope you learned something. I'm so tired. Okay, let's get back to B. I'm getting a bit creeped out. And we're back. Okay. Hey, how you doing, man?
Good.
Let's get something. Give me the ball. Come in.
Just going slow.
Hit my head again. Ow.
You really need to bring that flipping helmet, man.
Yeah,
They're
you're
feeling
wearing
going
it.
to sleep and wake up to you still
That
alive.
hurt.
This is how it used to be.
Alright, how's the whole
I don't have the
progress
stamina to
going?
do this all the
Slow.
time, but I do. I still like doing it when I can.
Okay, I think I can swap shifts now. Yeah, that should be fine. Gotta love caves. Alright,
Okay. Oh, yeah.
cool. Well, I'll take next shift, and then I think we can probably head out after that.
Alright.
Alright, cool. Okay, and we're back.
Oh, I knocked something over on my desk. I knocked my figure over. Are they gonna, for real life, bring a real ass dog into a real life cave?
Hello, it's Ted again.
It's
And
probably a
yeah,
safe cave that it's
welcome
like,
back.
yeah.
Today we had a bit of a late start, which honestly, people ask all the time why I and B go caving at night. And honestly, I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer. It's always dark in a cave, so it doesn't really matter whether you do it at night or
The
during the
more,
day. But yeah,
honestly, like first impression, the Ted was too nice, but the more he talks, the more I'm like, no, yeah, this is a good personality for Ted.
today, I think we did rush a bit to get here. I think me and B have become, I don't know, a bit obsessed with, cracking into Floyd's tomb and getting into the passage. And, it's not that we hope that there's some, like, big, great treasure behind the passage or anything. It's just, I think the reason why we're a bit obsessed is because there's just something, I don't know, really exciting about being the first humans to step foot in some virgin part of the cave, be the first people on the face of the planet to do that. And I think that's just a really exciting prospect. So yeah, so a bit of a late start. We did rush out to get you. And
Good job.
we're outside Mystery Cave. Something quite interesting for today. I think you guys might like this if I just put my
Oh
headlamp
shit,
on.
sorry.
You guys are really gonna like this, trust me. Alright. Hey!
Oh my god. It's the puppy.
Hello!
Oh, that is a fat dog!
This is Bee's dog!
Oh
name's
my
Whip.
god, she's
Isn't she
so
just the cutest
fat! Look at her!
So she's a caving dog, and she's gonna be caving
Look
with
at
us
that
today.
fat ass dog!
Hey, hello!
Oh my god, she's so cute!
So, yeah, don't worry. She's an avid caver, probably be a bit
Caving
more,
dog? Yeah, there's no way.
experienced than
She's
me
fat
and
as
Bee.
fuck.
Could say so
Oh,
myself.
she's so cute.
And we brought her special harness for the abseil down and everything.
Look at her!
Yeah, super excited. We are gonna see if we could maybe fit her into the into the hole by Floyd's tomb.
That dog will get
but we'll see when we
stuck.
get
You're
there.
right. She's
And
too
B is
fat. She's
almost
gonna
done
get
setting up
stuck.
The rope.
She ate
Who
the
else can
damn
sit down and-
creature.
And yeah,
I will
guess
spoil
we'll
it.
just see
Nothing
you
bad
guys
will
in
happen
the
to the
cave.
dog, though. Don't worry if you're an animal lover.
Okay.
At least if it follows the regular
Yes,
story.
you got the camera. We
No
did an extra
puppies
light
were
focus,
hurt.
which is great.
Yeah, she does
Stay
look like
positive.
it was a Jack Russell Terrier, right?
At
She's
least
so
I think-
cute. She's
I think
so
Whoops is right
chunky.
there. Hey, Whoop. Hey.
This is Ted's IRL dog. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her little tail.
Yeah, she's excited.
Cutie pie. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow. Come in.
With extra lights, and yeah, you can head inside.
Cool.
Yeah. Whoop. Hey. B,
Oh my God,
the
that
dog's
dog's
already enjoying
paws.
the water.
That dog's paws are wet as
Hey,
fuck.
where are the frogs? Where are the frogs? Ooh, where are the frogs? Catch the frogs. That's so cute. Aw. At least the rain's quieted down over the past few weeks. Cool. Okay, we're almost at the first hole or drop it. B, actually, I wanted to ask, did you manage to talk to any friends about the rumbling?
Yeah, I talked to a couple of them. They said
Did they actually
it's
go to a
probably
real cave to film?
water
They
from
must
the
have,
rain.
right?
Yeah, some of them even said it might be underground waterfall.
Okay, but I mean, wouldn't that mean it's supposed to be like a consistent rumbling? Why does it come and go then?
I don't know, man.
Okay, I guess it's all the more.
I do like the rumblings the dogs tell me. I like in both the versions. They're like, this is really weird, right? Like, what's going on? They're like, I don't fucking know. Let's just keep like fucking with this. Nothing bad will
reason
happen.
to crack open the tube.
Dumbasses.
All right.
Fucking dummies.
We can get through. Yeah. Man, Wolf already knows the route, dude.
Better than the first time we came through here.
Yeah. Whoa. That's true. Hey, come. Whoop. Come on.
One spirit, thank you for the follow.
You good back
Come in.
there?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. We can almost go downhill again. Hey. Whoop.
Can you be muscular and like
She keeps wandering off, B. Come
have
on.
bad? Because cardio and like
Yeah, I don't want to
strength
get lost,
are
though.
separate, right?
She's much better at this than we are.
So you could
How
be
you
like
doing,
ripped but
I'm doing
still like get out of
Alright,
breath going
you're
upstairs.
Here's the bat poo. Nice.
The strongest
Okay.
guys are fat.
Let's keep going. Let's go.
You can get ripped but
Alright,
have bad
and we're at the
cardio.
hole.
I think I'd rather have good
I do
cardio
think-
than be giga strong.
Hold on. What is she looking at?
Don't know.
She doesn't behave like that normally, does she?
Not really, no.
That is kind of strange. What is she? Well, we're at the hole. Let's just keep going.
Yep.
She's a good actor, yes.
Yes,
Talented
you good to take
puppy.
first shift, B?
And we can hear the wind.
Alright, cool.
Okay, what if... This is spoilers, I'm sorry, but I have to talk about it. What if the smell they smelled... What if it was always present, just like much more mild, and maybe the dog smelled it first and it like freaked her out, but like she has a better nose than people do. Maybe. Dogs just also kind of have like better intuition
I'll sit
than
with the-
people do.
With Whip on the rope bag. She seems a bit... I don't know. Strange. Anyways, you good to start?
Yeah.
Flo Sanity, thank you for the follow. Come in. Okay, we gotta listen really close. Intro. Yeah, better hearing too. Yes, Regenerator. We're watching an adaptation of Ted the Caver. two-sided audio. It must be, especially like the spot they picked. Like it obscures what they're doing. Like, and it seems very convenient. You know what I mean? So why are they drilling into the cave? But also, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Okay, so TLDR. Ted and B are cavers. Ted found a hole in this cave while exploring it that had a airflow. He gets excited at the prospect that it might be a virgin passage. So he gets his buddy B to help him come down here. They want to make the hole bigger so that they can access the passage and see what's on the other side and maybe be the first people to be there. Yeah. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, nothing too weird has happened yet. They keep hearing rumbling noises that are kind of like unexplained. Like, traffic doesn't seem to be the answer. Water doesn't seem to be the answer. They're they're not sure, but they're kind of like brushing it off. And now they brought a dog. They brought a dog. And the dog is acting weird. I wish they had put her in a harness. Not actually dangle her, because that'd be awful. But I would like to see her in her little caving harness. I bet she'd be so cute. A fat dog with extreme intuition like a wizard? Yeah. It's B's dog, but like... I don't care. I would never bring my cat into a cave, for example. No fucking way. Air stops. Right? I don't hear the air blowing anymore. It doesn't seem like they've noticed it yet, though. Like, we've heard the rumbling and we've noticed the wind stopping a few times. But I don't think Ted and B have yet. They could also be running the drill without actually putting it on the rock. Cause that just sounds like a drill running to me. That doesn't sound like a drill being pressed against rock. I imagine a drill being pressed against rock would be way louder. Music applause. Good job, you two. Very true. And again, they would just be hitting the hammer against the pin. Doesn't actually have to be on the rock. I think the wind is still gone. Applause. That was the stone. That was the sound of stone on stone.
Hey, are you good? What's wrong?
I think I heard something.
Heard what?
Sounded like rocks grinding against one another.
You mean like the rumbling that we keep hearing?
No.
You sure it's not just the water from earlier? Okay, it's probably nothing, dude.
Dude, it's nothing, dude. It's nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, B, I'll
That
take
sucks.
next shift. You just rested.
Oh, brother,
Yeah.
this guy stinks.
Oh, this is an awkward position.
It always is.
Yeah.
No, the wind still isn't bad. Dude, my brain is playing tricks on me. I keep seeing things in like the static of the video. But there is nothing there. I'm just going crazy. Insane cat. Yeah, I'm gonna 11-hour stream to do this. It's only 4 hours past the time I laid down yesterday. I haven't been up that long, I think. I don't remember when I woke up today.
You getting tired, Bean?
Yeah, I know. We came in late, man.
The drill reminds me of going to the
we
dentist and
already
having a drill
like
in your
3
mouth,
a.m.?
and it's really scary
What?
because the drill
Well,
shouldn't be
we
that
already
close
like
to your
3
teeth.
a.m.
I don't think it's that. Actually, it might be. I'm not too sure.
It's not 3 a.m. It's only 12. You
might be
can.
watching
My
it.
dumb big ass blankie and head are covering it. Okay, now time skip to 1 a.m. Just fucking bomb. In the creepypasta, they actually briefly mentioned that they considered TNT, but not like seriously. Oh my god, he's dirty.
Okay.
Do you think he's gonna bathe
Wanna
in the
take a
cave
break?
water?
Yo, B, is she okay?
How am I feeling? I'm feeling alright. Kind of
I think
tired.
she's fine. Just a bit
We'll be
tired,
alright.
maybe.
I don't know. She seems a bit distracted.
Maybe.
Hey.
I know that dog is chunky.
I think
He's so cute.
I'll take one more shift and then maybe we should head out.
Is my voice okay? Yeah, I feel
I'll
better.
do the best.
So much for her going through the hole.
These things happen.
Okay. No. Yeah, I'll do one more shift and then we can go. Okay.
I'm feeling okay. That's me. Thank you for the follow. I didn't stream right when I woke up. I was up for a few hours, like 4 before I streamed. And I sang for like an hour before I even streamed.
What's up? I think the batteries died, B.
I'm gonna have a
It's
lozenge.
funny the light's still on though. No.
It does that one.
Without you, yeah, I'm practicing
Wait
to
a minute,
sing
do you
on
hear that?
stream.
Oh?
I've been practicing Christmas carols so I
think
can
the
do a
breeze has
Christmas
Yeah.
song karaoke sometime in December.
Huh. Weird.
When did it start? That's strange.
Yeah, they realized that it stopped.
Okay. I think
Aw,
that's it. Yeah. Maybe we should just pack up.
the
Whoop
puppy
doesn't want to
whimpered.
be here. Sorry. The battery's died,
Let's
so
talk.
yeah. Let's just get
The
out of here.
hole should
Yeah,
have the
probably
sound of
best.
like wind, and they don't hear it anymore. So they're kind of freaked out. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to anybody who celebrates.
B, are you okay? Are you okay? What happened?
Yeah, no, I'm chill, man. I'm chill.
Shit.
It's okay. You okay? Just
That's not okay.
no, it's fine. We've got
BB.
bandages, we've got disinfectant and stuff. We can clean it. We can sort this sort of stuff happens. We prepare for it.
Are you sure you're fine?
I'm sure.
Oh shit! Sorry, I keep reading put the subtitles back on. B cut his arm. They don't mention this yet in the videos. Oh, the title. They don't mention. They haven't mentioned it yet. So just in case they don't, it is probably still important to note. His friend B was injured in the past to the point where he was told he would never walk again. And he actually did manage to get around. Obviously, he's caving. But I do think it does kind of impact how quickly he can get around. And now he's also injured his arm, which is like, oh Jesus. I don't look at my viewers while I'm streaming because it freaks me out, but
the rumbling of
sure there's a lot of buggies here because we got a bunch of giga raids today.
Yeah, well they're back. All right. Yeah, okay, looks like the camera's back. All right. Yeah, so I'll take first shift.
No, you're okay.
Essentially, we didn't bring the dog this time just because, well, wasn't the biggest fan of the cave, as you may have seen, which was a pretty strange activity for her. I don't know why she acted like that. But yeah, hopefully today goes a bit well. B did cut his arm, which wasn't ideal.
You're good. You're good, Existence. It's alright.
Better now that it's wrapped up.
Yeah, he cleaned it. He's tough. But okay, yeah. So I'll take first shift, and then yeah, let's just see how much progress we can
I
get.
can't tell if the wind is back or not.
Yeah, cool. All right.
It is back with her. Yeah, so sorry I keep pausing. I know I should probably I don't want to talk over it because like we might miss some of the sounds. I think this is slightly different than the pasta, but I kind of like it because it makes Ted seem a bit more careless, which I think does suit him. Like, this interaction where he's like, yeah, it's our deal, we cut his arm, blah blah blah. Well, it gives me the vibe that at this point Ted cares more about getting into Floyd's tomb than his friend's safety, you know? And I think that actually fits the like overall theme of this story. His tool broke and he's upset, yeah. Mm-hmm. It kind of sounds like a fork on a plate. That's a pet peeve of mine. I fucking hate the sound of fork scraping on plates to the point where I actually use bamboo. My plates are made out of like bamboo or whatever, so I don't have to hear the ugly scraping sound. I fucking hate it! Okay. Is a panda true? She eats out of the pot? Sometimes. Especially if I make like a 2-serving dinner. I'll eat half a serving out of the pot, put the pot in the fridge,
How's the shit
and then
going?
reheat it on the oven and eat the rest out of the pot.
Come on, take a break.
Probably about time.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting this to be as tiring as it was, or is, essentially.
Well, we're making progress at least.
Yeah, we're making decent progress. Wish we could move a bit faster.
Progress.
But we're almost inside. We're almost inside Floyd's tomb.
Almost a day or two, most probably.
Yeah, I'd give it a day. I think we're really close. And also, think about how exciting getting in there would be.
A day.
What if there's, and I know I told you this already, but imagine Spanish explorers, dude, and they sealed up the exit, and that means that there might be an extra way for you to get in, and then we can look at it together, we can find, Spanish treasure. That'd be so exciting.
There would be. The problem is, it's probably just more cave.
Well, yeah, of course there's gonna be more cave, but Spanish treasure would be more exciting.
Oh, it would. But yeah, it's probably just more cave. But
Yeah, more cave.
Yeah.
if it was like,
Chat, are you a Spanish treasure or it's probably more cave? Which one are you? What kind of person are you, chat?
or something in there, that would be cool.
Yeah, like, there's probably a few crystals in there.
Treasure!
I mean,
More
we've already
cave.
seen a few on the way here, which is nice. But I mean, like a big, like, crystal chamber would
Wow,
be pretty
wow,
sick
wow.
too.
We got a bunch of
Yeah.
realists in
That'd be really
chat.
cool.
Where's your whimsy?
Only one way to find out, and that's cracking the Floyd's tune. So,
Yeah.
but Spanish explorers would be so cool.
What if it was treasure, but it was like
All right.
not a like
I'm procrastinating. I don't
expensive
want to
treasure?
get
What
back
if
to
it
work.
was like
Okay. Alright. I'll take first shift again.
a really fancy blouse? And it got all moldy and mildewy from the cave.
Okay.
$1 from 2014. That'd be crazy considering this takes place in 2001. The real treasure was the friends we made along the way. I'm really excited to see how they handle the scary bits. Also, chat, especially buddies who have read the pasta or read it with me, how do you think they're handling the live action adaptation of it? I mean, there is a lot of them drilling in stuff so far. But I dig it so far. Got its own flavor. I like when the YouTube subtitles tell me the drilling inside my brain is applause. I think the acting is good too. There's an indie film version? Yeah, this one is a much more accurate. I think the changes so far. The tree root thing is a little weird, but they did that so well.
Ted.
Hold on, can we listen to it again? I wish it was showing me. Cause it like going back to bar, sorry. The way it like blends with the sound of the drilling is so good. Like at first you don't know what you're hearing and then they like stop, you know? Ugh.
Ted. Fill the hole. Fill it now.
It was as if something tried to mimic it, yeah. That was a very creepy noise. I actually, freaky. And this really puts it into perspective. The wind has stopped. Yeah. Like just how deep underground they are, right? Just in.
And the rumbling.
Something mimicking the breathing? No, the wind was very like they could feel the wind. Yeah, it kind of almost feels.
What? What's wrong? What's wrong?
I think we should finish up.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We'll just leave the tools and I think we'll just let's just pack up and go.
Yeah. Gargos are gonna say.
Yeah, we've done this a few times, so
Sometimes I think a bug is crawling on me, and then I look down, and it's just my my earbud wire on my leg, and I'm like, oh.
Yesterday was.
Oh, what if the scream was like a warning? Like they're disturbing it, and it's like, fuck off! And they don't.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Creature in the dark. I'm trying to sleep. Yeah.
I think those are.
The sound that creature makes, that fucking scream, that's me when my neighbor would blare music while I'm trying to relax. Dude, I totally get it. Actually, I'm on the creature side in this one, I think. Fuck off, leave this cave alone.
Okay. Let's do this. You good? Okay.
The slope, like sliding down the heat. They're literally breaking in to try and steal his gold. True! What's this episode called? Ooh, entering void soup. Beep, 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 beep. I do like that he just randomly films stuff too. I know I've said it like a billion times, but it really sells that he's just a guy with a camera in a cave. Everything about the way he uses the camera just feels that way. It's very nice. The wind's back. I remember one time hello, Perry, hello. That's right, I'm not the snail. I'm the snail's wife, and she dropped you off with me. I get to have custody of the kids for today. Welcome in. Hi, we're watching a
Okay.
adaptation of the Ted the Caver
Okay, B.
creepypasta.
I think. Let me try and get in here.
Is he actually gonna crawl
Okay.
through? I'm excited to
this is
see
an
how they
open
do this.
Oh, it's a tight fit. Yeah, I need a torch.
11-hour
Can you
stream.
give me a-
Yup.
Yep, give me a sec.
Yeah, just a small torch. Thank you. Okay. All right.
I don't look like a snail.
Okay. There's a lot of rocks. I think it's from what we pushed in.
When I was little, after it would rain at my mama's house, there would be a bunch of snails that would go appear on her patio, and we would sit on the chairs on the patio, and I would watch all the snails crawling around. Dude, I don't know. I guess because it was wet in the rain, but dude, so many fucking snails would come out after the rain. So many, and they would crawl all over the patio.
Well, let's not think about that. Okay. All right. So
Your mom made you pour salt on them?
I'm gonna see how far I can fit and get in.
They're just trying to
I'm gonna
be
have to-
alive.
Yeah, that's a weird angle. Okay, so when my feet are just peeking out, I just tie the rope around, and then just in case. But I think I
Does
can
Molly
fit.
know about all the
Okay.
other snails?
Let's go.
Maybe. I think a buggy actually drew something that really... Hold on. I think it was Nano. Yeah. Me billions of years ago, looking at the snails on my mama's porch. And they have the right type of tools to be so much easier, like a chipping hammer. Yeah, they tried a sledgehammer with... The name escapes my brain. What's the, Halo Dragon, thank you for the follow. What's the... it's like a metal thingy, and you put it on the rock, and then you hit it with a hammer to chip away at it. Is it a chisel? No, I guess I didn't use those. I don't know. I would simply melt the rock with my laser vision. A pickaxe. Why didn't they use a pickaxe? It's literally rocks. I could just use my mandibles.
This angle's weird.
Is this about the guy who got stuck? No. This is an adaptation of a creepypasta called Ted the Caver.
I just say with my feet.
Basically, they try to explore this virgin passage in the cave and weird shit happens.
Hold.
You gonna tie the rope?
One foot or both foot?
1 foot, just 1 foot.
Yeah, I know, right? Caving is so scary.
Alright. Hope that holds. Good to go.
You good? Okay. This is a tight squeeze.
Just suck it in, Ted. Just suck it in, dude. It kind of looks like a jump rope.
Okay.
Yeah, seeing him actually have to like scooch himself with his feet like that. Ugh. You'd rather go parachute? Chad, what do you think about bungee jumping?
We're making it, dude. Okay.
Super interested? You think it's stupid? It's
Opening up
funny.
again.
Scarier than skydiving?
Am I feet through yet?
Very super,
Little bit more
but
to go.
makes me crazy nice. Matt, thank you for the follow. Come on. I think the like most adrenaline seeking thing I would do is like go on a roller coaster, but I honestly don't think I would even be able to do that, at least not like in my current state.
No, it's too. I can't fit too much in the middle here. The rocks are protruding. I think.
Bungee jump without
I can almost make it.
Well,
but
how the hell did that happen?
I think we need to break these off in the
My
middle
live
of
on
the tunnel.
Twitch is scarier than all of that. Nuh-uh. Just
gonna be a
click
little
go live
difficult.
chat. It's
Yeah, I think-
giga easy. Oh
I think we
hell.
need to come back. But I can almost make it. I can almost make it. Okay.
Almost there.
Dude, next trip and we're in. Next trip and we
Okay,
made
so
it
this in
past
the
Floyd 2.
timeline is where
Let's
they
go.
make the
We're doing it, dude. Okay.
the tools for like the scraper and stuff,
I'm gonna try
right?
and make it out again.
Cool.
We went down in these
See if I
deep
can help.
underground caves in Nevada, and all
Yeah.
the tour guide talked about is how
Okay.
isolated and trapped we could be.
This is gonna be a bit more difficult.
I'm not opposed to going into a cave, but you're not going into anything where you have to. Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't do something like this. I mean, I've been in caves before as a Girl Scout, but they were all like, well mapped and safe. Definitely not have to. Definitely didn't have to like squeeze through something like this. Kikos, thank you for the follow. Come in. His shoes are all nasty now.
So I have to clear these rocks.
You'd be more scared of stream than skydive or anything, really?
Rest. Ow.
There's an alternate reality where I visit abandoned places and stream it, but that'll never happen.
Okay.
Deep booming nom nom and the cave just eats him. That'd be funny. I would grab his ankles and yank him out, and then his whole middle would get sliced open by a rock. And I go, sorry, I was just trying to help.
Almost there.
A VTuber who glues a GoPro to her head. I actually think his arm is bleeding.
Yeah.
When we come back.
Or is that just the lighting? No, he's bleeding.
Almost there.
Is he? Or is it just the lighting? I actually can't tell if he cut his arm or not.
No, I'm good. We need to bring tape next time and tape my shirt. Make a note of that. How are you?
Basically there.
I forgot he did that. Duct taping his shirt to his pants so it doesn't slide up is so funny.
Take the torch. Thank you.
Wait a second. He just called a flashlight a torch. Points. Australian. Points. Australian.
One hand.
We did it! Dude! We're in Floyd's tomb! Let's go!
What is he doing? So this is like the tight crawl space into the
That's huge!
like part of the cave they're trying to get into. So they finally like got it big enough that they can kind of squeeze
Let's call
in.
it a day. Oh man.
But they still need to do more work on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. We just got out of Mystery Cave. It's behind me. It is very dark right now. And today's it's a good day. We managed to get into Floyd's tomb. That is huge. It is
Let's
amazing.
go.
Like that is fantastic. That's a huge milestone. And I know B won't admit this, but he managed to climb out of the cave by himself pretty quickly too, which is a massive milestone for him as well. And if you know B, you know why that is, which is just honestly that's huge. And,
the reason is because he had a
fantastic.
giga injury where he wasn't even supposed to ever be able to walk
camera's about to
again,
die.
like I explained earlier. Let's go, B!
Alright, a bit of a late start to today's cave, but we were very eager to get back out here.
Hold on, chat. How
And
many
we
are
were already
left?
inside. We abseiled down, took the gear off, and
There's
I
3
think
more after
today
this one.
So we need to get rid of the rocks that are
Well
sort
said.
of
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
the Floyd's tomb.
Yeah.
I think I'll take the hammer and chisel that are there
Oh,
already, and then
it was a chisel.
basically what I'll do is
I'm about to sleep. It's
I'll hit
46
away at the
hours now.
rocks,
The longer I stay up,
then,
the less I sleep.
we'll clear that out, and then we'll see if I can fit through completely. I think it should be fine. Yeah. All right. So that'll be the plan for today. So I didn't realize
Why are the rocks
that,
shiny? Somebody said this is like an
if only
opal
we had more
cave
time,
or
we could've
something.
made our own tools, but I don't really have the resources at hand at the moment.
Yeah, no. We don't really have the time.
And maybe that's why.
I really want to get this done, man.
True. I did think of something.
Oh, it's also
cool.
wet.
It's sort of like an extended.
A lot of the rocks are
sledgehammer
wet because of
that,
like
we
it
could
rains a
use
lot.
to hit the rock away within the tunnel. I think that would have been really cool. But yeah, like I said, didn't have the time to do that.
I could have probably got a couple things back home that I could rig up and probably get something for us to measure the width of the.
It is kind of crazy how quickly they forgot about that scream, chat. Just horrible sound, and how excited they are
That
to
would-
like keep coming back to
That would
this
have actually been
cave.
really helpful. Yeah. But I think I'll be able to fit with a small hammer and then just extend my arms forward and then be able to chip away at the rock like that. We'll see. We'll see today.
We'll see today.
Probably trying not to think about it. Yeah.
Okay. Now we're at the hole. Alright.
I like the reason they gave in the
alright, so-
creepypasta.
We can just set up.
Testosterone.
And then, yeah. I'll climb in and then I'll start working at the hole. I hope it'll be about, hopefully an hour, maybe even 2.
Yeah.
We'll see how long it takes to chip the rock away. But yeah. Alright, let's set up here.
Definitely just the wind, yeah. So is this part different too? Because before they had the like
alright,
welded makeshift tools.
Okay, here are the tools.
This time they're just sending Ted in to work on
So
it.
B, I think I'll clear some of these rocks that we broke off in the front here. And then I'll
Buncha.
try and hammer away the narrow part in the center there. That's a bit further on. Yeah, I don't know.
What if I turn on my stream one day and I had an
possible.
Australian accent?
But yeah,
like a
okay,
perfect Australian
let's begin
accent?
then, I guess.
And I
Okay,
and I
so
and I and I banned anybody
some of
who
this.
commented on it.
These rocks. Ooh. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let me tuck my shirt in. That way, hopefully, my shirt doesn't get.
What do you mean? Okay? Question mark.
Maybe we should have bought tape. That might have actually been a fun way to keep my shirt down.
So if you ever say okay to one of my what ifs ever again, I'm gonna reach to the monitor and fucking kill you.
Okay.
I will find you and I will
It's
get
looking
you.
Cozy. let's hop in. Head first.
It's the only way to do it.
Improve your bits. What do you mean? I'm an anime bug. I'm not a comedian. Chat, what's brown and sticky? It's
It's kind of interesting.
Chat, what's brown
have
and
to-
sticky?
You have to turn your
Chat.
head at a
Chat,
weird angle.
a stick.
When you're gonna get me
A
in.
stick. A stick. You've been streaming for too long. You guys are so mean. I'm gonna cry. Oh, it's brownish, red, and sticky. I don't know what. Can you explain? I imagine like 300 people left after I told that joke. They were just like, I fucking had enough of this, and closed the tab.
Okay. I think
Yeah,
think
and they're
that should be
never
it.
coming back.
that should be good.
Think it's big enough?
I think I can fit. If I just squeeze. I'll put my. I'm gonna try.
I
hold
just
on,
don't
let
want
me
to
take
do
the
the guy
helmet
hammer off for
out
2 hours.
for now. And then
True! Guys, he's trying to get
I'll
into
try and-
Floyd's tomb.
rotate my head, and then one arm forward, one arm behind, and then try inch forward with
Mini
my
box,
feet.
thank you for the ball. Welcome
I
in.
should be able to make it through. And then on my way out, on
Mm-hmm.
my way through, I'll try and push the rocks forward so that they can get
Chat,
out
the scary stuff will happen to
ahead
us,
of
right?
me. That should work.
I do unironically like this.
Yeah.
I do think it's a little slow.
Out of this.
Like the pasta is also slow, but like it was very detailed. Where this really is
think
just
we-
a lot
we just
of
kinda take the hammer
drilling
chisel,
and
just making this process a little bit more difficult. I don't know if you can reach. Right.
hammering and like nothing.
It's easier.
And I think they're trying to replicate like that slow burn. But I don't know. Kind of has to be, yeah. Yeah, like what's the alternative?
Hitting my back.
I'm not sure. At least have more dialogue or something. I'm not really sure.
There you go.
All right.
It took 9 hours for the story.
Okay.
116-minute read, by the way.
Okay. I should be able to fit now. Let's do this, man. All right. Okay.
I mean, I think the actors are doing
I
a
think,
good job.
we grab some more gear, and then I'll see if I can. Let me see if I
Fell
can fit the
asleep for a
camera
minute
through.
just
It might
for the
just
last
fit.
video and dreamt
Yeah.
that you
So
walked
let me
on the
see
porch at night and
if
Savio
that'll
slowly
work.
kept appearing, getting increasingly larger. Okay, he's finally going in.
Oh man.
For the Vaseline. Would that work? If you lubricated your whole body, would it be easier to wiggle through? Okay, the wind is back. I don't know if it was gone.
B, I'm out of the hole. I'm out of Floyd's too. Okay.
Hello, Moon Watching. Hello, come in. Easier to get in somewhere you'll never get out of too.
There we go. Okay. There is a passage here, and it goes on a bit. I think.
Okay, we actually. I wonder if they're gonna show the symbol and stuff.
Go explore a bit.
Cause he saw that he saw it this first time in, right? And then he had to come back, and then they came back with another guy, right? With Joe. Ooh, and are they gonna show the rock?
Why does it seem a bit darker? Is my light not working? Okay. Come on. It's flickering.
They did mention that in the show, or in the creepypasta too, where it seemed like it was darker. Like it was absorbing light a bit. Is he crawling again? Because I know he had to go through a couple more tight, like, spaces before he actually.
Space is pretty tight. Oh, and these rocks are not big.
Hello, Lucy Goosey. Yeah.
Looks like it's.
No. That was a different day. That was a different video. That was a different day. The dog is safe. They took the dog home. Matt, thank you for the follow. Welcome home. Or, welcome in. You just heard the joke I said the minute you were gone. My favorite therapy sessions. My streams are therapy. Does it work? I don't know.
Crouch.
Maybe.
Stand.
Okay, inside.
Oh wait, I think this formation's here. Oh,
Ooh.
look at that. Kind of looks like. What does it look like?
He kind of sounds like he's going crazy. Kind of looks like. What does it look like? Get it together, dude.
What the hell? It's like big, stringy pieces of cheese. That kind of looks like a drumstick, actually.
The fried chicken cave. Whoa. Get that out of my face. I was not ready.
That's a good sign. Oh, it's crystals.
Thank you to just started. That's so sweet. I'm really glad you guys enjoy spending time with me. I get kind of, I like Carrie, but I also get kind of embarrassed.
What is this?
It almost. What is that?
What?
Are they supposed to be like the? Oh, is this supposed to be the wax? The thing he described as looking like a melted, like clear melted wax in the story? It looks gross. It looks slimy.
Kind of looks like candle wax.
Yeah, it's supposed to be that thing. It does. It's very shiny and melty looking. Don't like it? I don't like slimy. I really want to see the symbol. I wonder if they're going to use the same one in the story. 22. What time is 2200, chat? Is that 10 p.m.?
Wait.
Okay, it's 10:33 p.m. in his time.
It's an oddly placed rock.
Oh! This doesn't look like a round rock, though.
Kind of looks like it's leaning against the wall.
Hmm.
Huh. That's kind of cool.
Oh, that's right. It is like leaning against the wall. So.
Oh, it's opening up.
What? Oh, he means the passage, not the. For a second, I thought he was talking about the rock. I was like, that's not supposed to happen. I think he's talking about the passage opening into the big room. Where he's this. Yes, this is the symbol. Wait, did they include the people too? Oh, they did. Cool. Cool. I still don't know what it means though.
Wait, if there's hieroglyphs, then that means that's good.
Why does he call them hieroglyphs? I thought hieroglyphs was I'm gonna sound really stupid, and I'm really sorry. I thought hieroglyphics was like an Egyptian thing, or is that just like a term for any symbol like that?
B, can you hear me?
They
Okay.
are?
I think I'm done. Dude, there's some really cool stuff in here. Yes, this is like hieroglyphs and.
Do you know what else is cool?
Okay, let me just. I'm gonna come through the passage.
No. Why?
yeah,
Sounds
okay,
stupid.
just
I
give
don't
me a
know. Did he hear? Wait, I'm confused. Does anybody remember why he turned back in the story? Because I thought he didn't hear the rock sound till he was like crawling back. Like he'd hear it now. Why did he originally decide to turn back? I know he said he felt creeped out. Like he had a feeling that he was being watched, even though there was nothing in there with him. That's right, his half hour is up. Thank you. I couldn't remember.
What was it? No. Go.
Right. He just they don't have a way to like communicate with each other. His friend can't go through this crawl. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna be back in this amount of time. Like for safety.
Hey Ted, welcome back to the land of
Hieroglyphs
the
is a
living.
general term?
You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I might need you to take the camera. Okay. Just be careful not to get the rope in. Okay. Cool.
So I guess the
That's a
next
fun
time
shot.
is when they come back with Joe. Joe, mama.
You will not believe what I saw. There's some cool stuff.
Hopefully not just more cave.
No, there's so much more than that.
Seriously?
Dude. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, B, there was. Oh my goodness, B, there was so much. There was so much in the cave. All right, so there was. I think the coolest thing was I think I saw some sort of like hieroglyphs, like I want to say like crude drawings on the wall, but that means there might be another entrance to the cave, because there's no way someone got through that hole that we just spent so much time opening. So if there's another way in, you might be able to see. That would be so exciting.
That would be sweet.
Okay, yeah, and it wasn't just hieroglyphs. There was also like there was really cool crystals at the end there, which was nice. Like formations forming, and it was just past this like round rock, and then there was a bigger cavern that opened up. I didn't get to explore everything. I turned back after the 30-minute mark, and just came back, and I think that'll be it for today. And
Makes sense to your
what
Tom
we'll
because
do
they
is,
keep pretending it's nothing.
when we come
True.
back, what do you think about bringing someone with next
Stop.
time?
Probably a better idea. Don't
If you ignore it for
Either
long
way,
enough,
might
it'll go
not
away.
Be for the best.
Everybody
Yeah,
knows
Especially
that.
if we don't know anything more about it.
Disclaimer.
Yeah,
This
just-
is not
just,
real
make me feel
advice.
more
Do not
comfortable
follow
with
it.
So yeah, maybe
I'll-
chat to some friends.
I'll go talk to some of the people I know, see if any of them are willing and available.
Okay, yeah. All right, dude.
All right.
We're doing it. Dude.
We're doing it.
Oh, it feels so
Yay!
good. It feels so good. But yeah, okay. You go on ahead. I'll just grab some of the gear
Okay.
quickly. Okay.
We're gonna
doing
meet
it, dude.
Joe.
Look at the hole.
Huh? Look at what?
Okay, we're almost there. You can just drop the rope there by the
Okay.
3D. We'll get it now.
24.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay, like 40 more minutes.
Yeah, and then this is it.
Total.
We're outside Mystery Cave.
Oh, it's
so, yeah.
daytime. Holy shit. It looks so different.
Right. I've been here before.
Yeah. This is where it is. Sorry we didn't want to tell you. For those of you watching, we brought a friend with us today.
I'm also in charge.
Yeah.
Hello.
This is Joe. We agreed on that name on the drive here. It's just a bit of an inside joke. But yeah, if you come in, we'll show
Wait,
you where we're
what
gonna
if it
be
really
lying
is
down.
just a Joe Mama joke?
Okay. So yeah, this is the first drop for the abseil point.
Okay, yeah, I know this part.
Yeah.
We're going all the way down, right?
Yeah. So we'll go down and then it dips to the left a bit.
Yeah.
And then we'll go down a bit more, and then there's 2 or 3 more stop points where we'll do some.
Biden looked younger
hook
back in
points
2001.
and- Yeah, and then we're in the cave, so we'll take the gear off there.
I'll see you when I get there.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, as we told you, we're exploring a virgin passage, and that's really exciting.
Oh yeah, that's great.
I'm super excited. So yeah, we'll get in there now. Okay, yeah, and it's a bit of an early start today, just because we really want to explore the tomb and have enough time to do so. So I think let's set up, let's get the gear on, and then we can head in. Joe, essentially, we need to hop down. You've been on this route before, but not all the way. Yeah, you're gonna have to hop down here.
It's done here.
They did the
Yeah.
VHS effect really well. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, you can if you want to, with ego. Yeah, so basically you hop in, and then you scoot to the side on the left there.
Oh, okay, so we're going to the left, not the right this time.
I like that they're showing
guy.
us, like,
And,
giving
yeah,
him
okay,
directions, but
cool.
not telling him the weird shit.
And then yeah, we're just on our way to the hole. All right, cool. You good, B?
Yeah, I'm good.
Why is he still
Okay, cool.
calling it the Virgin Passage?
Squeezed.
Well, the passage they took to that. So the passage they took
Okay.
was a Virgin Passage, and then they found an opening through there. And then they think there's another passage like
So,
that
yeah, I
leads
think
to
when we
where
get to
they
the hole,
found, I think.
The plan will be.
It's
you can-
self-referential.
Well, chess, but you can go in first,
Okay.
and then I'll come in after you, and then I think we'll take about 2 hours to just explore as much as we can.
Oh, sounds
Yeah.
good.
Cool. All right.
I like that, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so now we just need to go around this bend. And welcome to the hole, Joe.
No more
this is
yawning,
Floyd's
Vesper.
tomb. That's what we called it. Yeah, after you know who. But anyways, yeah, so you can just check there.
Right.
Essentially, that's where we did all the mining and drilling to
Yeah,
get
you guys
the...
did a lot of work in here, eh?
Yeah, we needed to expand the hole quite a bit. Yeah. So let me just set up the camera this side.
Honestly, I'm surprised
What
the friend would agree with so little information.
Just a quick question. Shouldn't we tell him?
What? Tell him what? B, listen, I don't think... Listen, tell him the wind stopped, that we heard something. Listen, I don't feel like we're putting him in any sort of danger ourselves, right? We don't feel like we're in any sort of danger, and I think that's fine. So I think I'm going in there with him.
Wait, someone mentioned the
Alright, that's
lore
why we
side. Do
watched
we
it on
consider
the
that
bus,
old?
and
No,
it's
the
okay,
lore's been
alright.
outdated
I
even
think it'll
while
be
I
fine,
was a
okay.
member of Ritura.
Hey, Joe. Yeah. So you ready to get in there?
Yeah, it's a tight fit, but
I'll make an alt command, bottled
cool.
water.
Yeah. You excited?
Yes,
after
very.
stream.
You're saying you've been in there once?
Yes, I've already explored a bit, and some cool stuff like hieroglyphs and crystals.
No, they would have friend us or
Joe,
favorite don't
you
have
go
to
in
ask. Is there a
first,
secret monster
and
you're
then
not
I'll
telling
come
me
in
about?
after you.
It's true.
Okay. Yeah. So it's a tight
Well,
squeeze.
but that's like he doesn't even ask about like you know, like he doesn't even.
But
Yeah, I don't know.
honestly, I think you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, no kidding. It's a
Oh
bit
my
tight.
gosh. Get that thing out my
Looks
face.
good though. Yeah, cargo pants, army boy. I still don't understand why you cave in tennis shoes, dude.
It's a bit of an extra challenge, my man.
Okay.
These guys are so stupid.
Yeah, so there goes sort of what it looks like from behind.
I actually do kind of like
crawl.
the bit of like recklessness
hand
and
up and
like
show
non-professionalism by them. Like they are
Almost
just
there.
a couple.
Keep going.
They are just a bunch of idiots who like to
Okay,
cave
cool.
for fun.
Alright, I'm gonna start coming in behind you.
Right, up.
Okay.
That's good.
I do kind of like
Yeah.
the adoption
Yeah,
going
I'll
that
try.
angle with them.
Alright. Okay, yeah. You can just take the camera, Joe.
Yeah, got you, bro. Thank you.
That must be a fun shot.
Yeah, well, that is great.
They could try. Oh no, yeah, they're definitely being stupid in this circumstance.
B, can you just pass the gear? Yeah, stand by the road.
Okay.
Okay.
I remember what happens here.
Cool. So let me just grab my helmet.
Oh, man. There you go, bro. I hit my head. Oh, man. Yeah, wait.
No. It's...
Bro, okay, wait. Take it slow. Take it slow.
Am I bleeding?
Yes, that's you are bleeding. That's a lot of blood.
I feel a little lightheaded.
Okay, just take it calm. Take it slow.
No, I don't.
No.
I'm sorry, Joe. I don't think I can keep
It's fine.
going like this.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, let us have that.
I think I'm gonna head back through.
Yeah.
Head back
yeah,
through.
I think that's a good idea.
Where's do you have the camera? Where's
Yeah, here's the camera. Take it.
yeah, I think
You got it?
yeah, we head back through, and my head, ow.
Okay, you want me to go in first again?
You should give Joe the
Help
camera.
you.
Hold on. Let me think. Oh man. No. Look, I tell you what. You can go in, me. I mean, Joe, you can go in, and 20 minutes.
You sure, man?
All right, 20 minutes.
Okay, it's
Go.
You sure about that?
8:58
it's
or 18:58. He is so stupid, and this is so like kind of almost evil to do, because he goes in here by himself. He won't say it because he's too manly, but he was fucking scared. Right? He in the story it even says that like his time being up saved his ego of having to admit that he was scared. So like obviously him inviting Joe because B can't fit through the squeeze was supposed to be like for safety and comfort. And then he's like, you can go. You can go without me. I don't know, it just seemed very, like, yeah, malicious, almost. I mean, I guess he did just crack his head open. But, yeah, I don't know. Big
fine.
L by Ted.
I'm gonna go clean this up. 20 minutes, and you come back, straight back, all right?
Okay, it's 18:58. My blankie's covering it up. It's 18:58. He's got 20 minutes.
Right? Try to keep your eye out for the hieroglyph. Yeah.
And the crystals. Right, sharp. Lacquer. All right, 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Oh, man, this is so cool.
Joe's loving it. For now.
No, my head.
Low battery, yeah, sure, whatever. Guys, I'm no mathematician, but, ain't Joe supposed to be back? Ain't Joe supposed to be back by now?
I don't think I was gonna bleed this much. Ow.
Head injuries bleed a lot,
Yeah,
though.
head wounds tend to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No shit. Ow. Damn it. And I was grabbing the helmet too. That's what annoys me. You know what? I think if you're fine with it, and we'll ask Joe when he gets back. But if you're cool with it, I'll
They
gladly
don't
pay.
even notice that it's been too
Maybe we
long.
can get a motel for tonight, and then
It's like way over
and then
time.
come back tomorrow, or
Hello?
or the day after. Just
These
to, yeah,
guys
we'll first see how this head injury looks, though.
Yeah, we're gonna need to clean that out a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Huh, man.
It's 1935. Where's Joe?
You know, B. Is it just me? I don't really hear the wind anymore.
Yeah.
It's quiet.
Too quiet. Guys. It opened while he was in there.
Listen,
How
I
did they
need to
not
tell
hear
you,
it, though?
the last trip out here when I was making it through
Okay,
Floyd's tomb.
do these guys just fucking
could've
hate
sworn
Joe?
I heard like rock grinding against rock. So, I can't explain it, B. But there was noise and now it's quiet.
This was an assassination. Joe owed them like $5. Yeah, they send Joe to activate all the traps first so they can get through.
B, how much time has passed?
Probably 30 minutes.
Okay.
Joe. Joe! Joe!
Joe!
Dude, I don't hear anything. Joe!
Should have been back by now.
Joe!
Joe!
Joe! Joe!
Joe! Be new? Yeah.
Wait, his line. Joe!
Joe!
Joe! Can you hear me? Joe! What took you so long? Joe! Come on.
Oh,
Come on. Some blood. Joe.
Oh,
Joe,
he's
give me your
bloody.
hand.
Oh, Jesus
Joe.
Christ.
Come on, give me your hand. Joe. Come on. Come on, man.
Joe got fucked up. Are you okay?
Joe. Are you okay?
Oh, God.
What happened to you?
Oh, God.
Joe?
Oh, God, his
Joe, are you
face and
okay?
everything.
No.
What do you mean? Wait, what? No, what do you mean? No.
What do you mean, no? Are
did
you
see
okay?
the
No.
hardness, the rock, the cave? Did you get in?
No.
What? No. Why are you bleeding? What happened? Joe, are you okay?
Joe can't be
happened
dead
to
here.
you?
The true, this isn't his
I'm so
too.
sorry. I'm so sorry. B,
B.
So hello.
B. Joe, I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna go.
B, you gonna go?
I'm gonna go.
Oh, where you going?
I
B.
fucking can't with
Joe,
you guys.
Joe, grab the tools, Joe, come back. Joe.
Dude, Joe fucked off. I can't blame him though.
Hi.
That's not Joe. Hi.
It's Ted.
It's Tad. Hello, Tad. I'm Vesper.
I don't really know how to start this video.
video.
B and I, you're probably
Hello, Emmy.
thinking
Thank you. That's so sweet. Welcome
that
in. It's
we're-
good to meet you.
rather irrational or naive or ignorant.
Yeah, I do think
That's
you're all
fair.
of the above.
I don't know if I can successfully convey to you how we feel. But you see, this cave, it represents months of hard work, months of emotions, going from fear to pain, and from frustration to glory. See, B and I, we had to come back. We see it as an unspoken commitment that we had to follow through. Because you can't just abandon a commitment because of the fear of the unknown.
Actually,
This
yes, you
cave
can.
is a part of us. And we have to see it through.
Okay.
And there's just so
Actually-
many questions that we don't have answers to. I mean, the wind, rumbling, scream. And Joe. What
I do
happened
like
to
the
him?
acting.
We did try and talk to him, don't get me wrong, we did try, but it's like he wasn't even there. B and I had a long discussion on what our next move is, and the only conclusion that we could draw was that we had to come back. We had to conquer this cave in order to get answers. And that's why we're here.
You know, it almost comes off as if he's trying to convince himself. Like,
So I
we're
hope
the
that-
audience, so it's like we're feeling like he's trying to convince us. Like, if you think
think,
about this, he even
I think
says
he's
that
almost done setting up the equipment.
he even says that he made the journal for him, and he says he made the videos for him. I do kind of, I do kind of get that feeling. Like, he's not convincing. He's trying to convince himself
And
because he's scared. And he's being stupid and can't let go of like the curiosity. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely just trying to convince himself. I don't want to do this. I don't want to go in. Oh, Ted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, I don't really even pity. It's hard to pity them, you know?
While we wait for B to get down, looks like he's struggling a bit with the low voltage phone. We did bring along a low voltage two-way phone that we thought will help with us in Floyd's tomb. Just
The name
being
of this
able to
video
contact
is
each other, I think, is a massive help.
Ooh, this is gonna be a good one.
That we borrowed. We asked permission and we borrowed from the local cave and rescue group. And I just wanted to.
No. So, I learned this from chat. So walkie-talkies don't work in caves because the rock will like block the signal. So there's like special phones, but it's just like a regular like phone on each end. One person has the end with the power supply, and then the person like going into the cave has like, like the phone that connects to it, and they're connected by like a long wire. So he'll like bring the phone and the wire like with him as he explores the cave, so that they can like talk. So it's literally like a telephone.
While we wait for B,
Just
I
use
just wanted
cups
to
on a string. True.
just say that we did try to talk to Joe. We called him multiple times. B called into his work, and apparently
Pringles
he called in
cans
sick
with
about
a
2 weeks
string
ago,
attached,
just
yeah.
after the caving incident. And we also stopped by his house.
These guys literally ruined
The
Joe's
lights
life.
were on, but he wasn't there. Car wasn't there either.
The lights being
Would have
gone.
been really nice to talk to him before we came back.
Remember what the others did?
That's all. Okay. I'll wait for B to get down.
Joe disliked the video. That was just footsteps, I think. I don't think that was a scary cave sound. Right? Dad, you're blinding me. That's so bright. That kind of looked like blood, but also it's probably just rock. Yeah.
Oh man.
Dude, some of these formations are giga creepy looking. I think with the film grain and the lighting, they just look super freaky. So I believe in the creepypasta frog, when this part was happening, they mentioned that a lot, like, they mentioned that it was like the cave was trying to get them to go away. Like, they would tie a knot and they would have to tie it like 3 more times to get it to stay. Or like things wouldn't attach properly. They kept tripping. I personally think it's because they were super nervous. I don't think there was anything supernatural going on. Maybe. But they did describe this like return to the cave as like everything going wrong. So I think they're trying to show that through this segment here. It's still yeah, he is concussed.
We're back.
Hello? Ew, get away.
Okay.
Am I really scared of caves in general? I wouldn't want to go into a cave, but like thinking about caves doesn't make me as scared as like thinking about outer space. I'm giga terrified of space. God. How is he bringing in the phone and the camera?
Okay. Out of the hole. That should be the last of the stuff. That's extra right. And then.
Space isn't boring. Space is massive and cold and unfeeling and infinite and
Everything else is in
unknown.
the bag, as well as the extra telephone. Cool. Okay. All right, B. I'm heading.
And one day the sun will stop working and there'll be no people left on Earth. And who knows if there's more life out there somewhere? What if it's just a big, vast, empty thing for the rest of literally forever? Oh my god. I don't want to think about this chat. It's actually gonna make me vomit. By comparison, this cave looks really cozy. Calm down. It's scary. I mean this genuinely. I'll sometimes go down the lane of thought, where I'm laying in bed, and I'll literally like shoot up, and I'll like yell. I'll literally go, no. I know I sound so dramatic, but it's true. And then I have to like take a few minutes to calm down before I go back to lay back to sleep. This is what Nyan Nyan didn't say, cat. Thank you for 5 months. Thank you. No! Don't talk about that. I'm legally allowed on Twitch and legally an adult.
Make sure I get this so that we can see it properly. Oh.
So he's back in the room with the candle wax formation, I think. What is he doing in there? He went on like a big speech about how he has to go back for answers. I don't know. It's a man thing. You can't leave well enough alone. What are we looking at? We're watching an adaptation of Ted the Caver. We're kind of close to the end. Basically, 2 guys go into a cave, find a virgin passage. Weird things happen. They hear like stone grinding and rumbling. The airflow randomly stops. They heard a fucking scream. They brought one of their friends here. He came back out all bloody and battered, like super scared. Wouldn't talk about it. And they decided it was a good idea to go back because they need answers. They cannot leave it alone. Also, hello, welcome in.
That's kind of cool.
see if the hieroglyphs were here somewhere along the wall.
Okay, there's a symbol.
Looks like people.
Yeah. Wait! What if they aren't worshipping this? What if I was right? What are the... Yeah, this one. What if... Oh, come on, show me. What if this is the cave? What if these are like different layers of like the surface and the caves, and it's like showing people that like live under, like, in the earth. I don't think that's too far-fetched, right? Five-Wu, thank you for the follow, come in.
Alright. Cave continues. Actually, maybe I should give B a call quickly and check in.
Okay. Surprised you didn't call him yet.
Okay, let me get the phone. Oh, let me get the phone. Hello? B? Can you hear me? How's everything looking on your side? I'm trying to hurry up here. So, yeah, how's it going?
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear.
Okay, so it does beep when the phone is working.
But yeah, everything's good this side. Just took a bit of a nap. Yeah, but don't worry, take your time. Here if you need me.
Okay, cool. That's awesome, dude. Thanks. All right. Thank you for being here. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go explore a new portion of the cave.
These guys do be napping in the cave. Isn't that crazy? What if you got so used to sleeping in cave darkness you couldn't sleep anywhere else?
It's nice having B on the phone. Okay.
B. So. So I think what just happened is the sound of the rock opening, moving. This is, I think he hit his head just now. So he's like scared and in pain.
Where's the light? Why is it not working?
It broke it when he hit his head.
Where's the light? Where's the light working? Oh, my head. Come on. Frank, damn it. Come on.
Wow. It's like crazy seeing how little light they really do provide. Okay, so I think that's where he threw it. And it disappeared past the rock, but he doesn't realize why. Phone isn't beeping. Phone isn't working. It's not beeping. Male but bad at it. Thanks for the follow. Come in. He's really good at acting. He sounds so scared.
Light. I need light. There we go.
So they turned on his backup light, but the batteries weren't charged, so it's a bit weaker than it should be. There being enough lighting to see the motion of him running through the cave is so disturbing, actually. This is rough. He's saying it wasn't there before. He's like realizing that it moved. Which would be like when he realizes that there's something in there with him. Wait. Did you look like right there? Is it just static, or does it faintly look like something moved in the darkness? I might just be crazy.
He's dead.
That's the glow stick that he's threw, I think. Yeah, it fell down. I think he heard something move that wasn't him. Yeah, he's gotta go crawl back through. Are those his? They must be. Did he come from something? I would die, by the way. The anxiety of the situation, I would have a heart attack and die.
Pack up everything! Get ready! Pack up! Get out of here! There's something in here with us! There's something in here with us!
That was something else's footsteps.
What's that smell? Please, no.
This is where he thinks he's stuck, I think.
no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Come on.
Why is he gonna make scared? It like makes me want to cry because I feel so bad.
B! Run! Run, B! Run!
Okay, so he's able to get unstrapped.
That will not work. Come on. Come on.
Is he constipated? He's being chased by a unknown cave entity, which is slightly worse, I think.
There's so much blood. There's so much blood.
Okay, this is right as he's getting like close to being able to exit the cave, like where they climb back up. He's waiting for snow ghost. Yeah, now he has to climb all the way back up, which I believe they described just like this. Just ascending took like 15 minutes. So he's got to do that while injured and terrified and being possibly chased by some creature. Oh, the rope being pulled back in like that is so scary. Ew, it's so oh, that's so creepy.
Come on, harness. Come on. Come on.
Oh my god. That is so fucking freaky.
Climb, B, roars out. Climb.
Okay. So I have both criticism and like praise. My criticism is I think if you're not familiar with the creepypasta and maybe even like freshly read it, I think no, there's still more. That's where that video ended though. I think that scene would be extremely confusing. I think knowing what's going on because we just read this story definitely helps. I think you would be so confused if you didn't know what happened there, though. But at the same time, it's like, how else are they... Well, I tried to explain, like, what was happening each time. But it is a very difficult thing to, like, adapt into live action, I think, especially because in the diary, we obviously get his, like, thoughts on what happened after the fact. He said it took him, like, 4 days to write them down. The acting was really good. The guy who played Ted did a really good job, I think. He does a very good job being terrified. Them adding the sounds of the footsteps, that wasn't in the story, but I think that's a really nice touch. Because there was something in the cave with them, because in the story it pulls on the rope and stuff. So I think that's really cool. What happened to... We don't know what happened to Joe. He got out, but he, like, won't talk about what happened. He obviously saw something. And B was just chilling, like, kind of keeping watch, almost. Nothing really happened to him either. They got out, yeah. There's still... There's this last episode. I liked... Oh, is this him filming in his house because he's paranoid? Hello, Troublizer. Hello, welcome in. Good morning. Or good evening. Joe Mama indeed.
Hi.
Oh man.
It's been a minute. I haven't been doing
Mr.
well.
Ted ain't looking too hot.
I've been seeing things in the corner of my eye, and hearing things. When B and I got back after what happened, well, we haven't really spoken since, and I just wanted. I haven't been able to sleep.
These lights are off, yeah.
And when I do,
They should be on.
out of exhaustion, I have nightmares.
That place isn't even home.
And, you know, it's funny, I used to pride myself about being able to go into caves, and now I can't even go outside.
Maliga, hello, it's good to see you. Hope you're well.
Something outside is watching me.
I am?
I can hear it.
Of the personal opinion.
And I did try to do some research. I tried to see on the internet if I could find something about what's myths, cave myths, or something about the local area, and the only thing I could find was something about a hodag. I don't know what that is. And the locals said something about a Wendigo. Yeah, as if that helped. I'm scared. I'm gonna go try buy a gun.
Did you sell this guy a gun?
I saw an ad in the paper, and I'm gonna go see if there's something there. So, yeah. Cause I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I'm frightened. I can't go outside. I don't know. What was that? Footsteps. There was a footstep.
Is he crazy? Was there actually a sound? There's definitely tapping, right?
There's something on the other side of the door.
Oh my fucking god, there really is something. So it's not in his head. I mean, I feel like it's up in the air in the pasta, but I guess you're going this angle.
It is now 10 a.m. on Sunday the 19th. And I'm doing better. I talked to Joe last night and B, and we decided we're going back. Yeah, we're leaving for the cave in about 2 hours.
No.
And packing for this has been interesting. I for the first time in my life, I am bringing a gun into a cave.
He's doing better.
A knife and a medical aid kit, lots of food and water, paper, pencil, all of my climbing rope, as well as about several light sources.
You know, I thought Ted was bald because of bandana, but bro is not bald.
See, you're probably trying to understand why we decided to go back. And I don't know if I can pinpoint my motivation, but I think closure has a nice fit to it. Because I need to know what's at the end of that cave. I know it sounds stupid, it does, but crawling through tight spaces in the dark, or scaling the side of a cliff, or jumping out of a perfectly good airplane, people have a thirst for adventure. It sounds cheesy, but it's true. The cave, it has a calling. Like B always likes to say, caving is the last opportunity for exploration for people with modest means. I know a lot of you have disagreed with my pursuit of the cave. I've received a lot of messages, but I'm afraid I don't have a choice anymore. If I'm ever to experience restful sleep in my house again, I have to go back. If I ever want to walk in my home peacefully, I must return. If I'm ever to leave the world and enter the cave, I must now return. It's not a choice anymore.
To all my friends and family that have been watching these videos, I just wanted to say, don't worry, I'll be okay. I expect to arrive either later tonight or tomorrow morning by the latest. So if you're around and you want to stop by the house, I'll show you a video of what's beneath Floyd's tomb. But until then, this has been Ted's Caving Journal. So I guess I'll see you later.
Wow. The ads hit literally right as it ended, so ad buggies did not miss anything. Hold on. Get this off of my screen. Let me go over here. Feels weird without the rain. Hold on. There we go. Oh, where's the rest? Vesper, find the rest. Buggy, I have some bad news for you. I think Floyd's tomb might have turned into Ted's tomb. I think Floyd's tomb might have turned into Ted's tomb. I don't know. I just have a sneaking suspicion that man did not make it out alive. I think they did a good job too. I think the acting was pretty good. I think, like, it's kind of hard because, like, the creepypasta is a slow burn, right? I do feel like there was some unnecessary fluff in the videos, but I understand why they made the choices they did. It was enjoyable. Even just for the video with the spooky stuff happened, I actually liked that. Imagine years from now when YouTube is just archived with missing descriptions and people will find this as an actual found footage series. I miss when the internet and the world was more naive and found footage was taken seriously. Remember, like, Blair Witch people thought was, like, actually for real? Same with No Through Road. I want people to get scared and think really that they're real. That really happened. Your dad told you Blair Witch was real? Could I commit crimes, film it, and pretend? Maybe. I mean, CGI and, like, special effects are good, but I do think, I still think it'd be pretty obvious if it was, like, really for real. Maybe. Maybe I'm being too, positive. Blair Witch is supposed to be getting a reboot? Thing is, none of the Blair Witch sequels are good, and the Blair Witch game is not good either. I don't know. Blair Witch is probably my favorite found footage movie. And it's hard to, like, I feel like it doesn't need to be remade. I feel like it's good as it is. The creator has another series in progress that looks interesting. You'll check it out later. Yeah. If you guys enjoyed that, it did look like there were more videos on the YouTube channel. It's pinned. So if you like the series, I feel bad a little bit for being a bit of a using their. I mean, I had fun. It was good, but you should give their channel a watch and follow them, please. When you watch the first creep, you were so disturbed and put off. You need to watch the sequel as well as the rest of VHS. I need to give VHS another try. The Troll Hunter 2010 found footage is also a cult classic. We should watch more found footage in Discord. For buggies who don't know, for any buggy who might be new here, this is my Discord. I do watch-alongs on Saturdays. There's a channel where you can suggest movies. This weekend, I've already decided we're watching Interstellar, but, yeah. If you would like to watch movies together, I do it every Saturday. Sometimes we go giga and watch a lot of stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I wish I had some better, like, commentary on the series and the videos besides I liked it. But I've been live for over 12 hours and my brain is cooked. Harry, thank you for the follow. My brain is cooked. My throat is cooked. I think I'm ready to go crawl into my bed. I'm ready to go to sleep. I had fun. I had a good time. I hope you guys enjoy content like this. If you do, again, I don't want, like, react, and I don't want, like, reading to be my main content, but I would, if it's enjoyable for you guys, as it is enjoyable for me, I would like to incorporate it, like, more often. Maybe even it's just, like, a monthly thing, or something. You know what I mean? Just every once in a while, we get to do something like this. I had a good time, so... yeah. I also felt a lot less awkward reacting this time. Are we ending? Yes. I will be live again on Friday. I do not know what we're doing yet. I'll figure that out. Don't think I have anything important to announce. I'll be back on Friday. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody who celebrates. It is Thursday. Thursday morning. Okay. Let me find somewhere to drop you guys off for. It is like a sicko time to end stream. Who the fuck is live at 10 AM Eastern? Let's see. Gorilla's alive. She's been live for 7 hours, almost 8 hours. Sleepy Bug is live. Old Chico's live. Let's go say hi to Chico. Chico's playing Parasite Eve 2. He's been live for almost 2 hours. Okay. Let's go say hi to Chico. Please be kind. Please be nice. Be on your best buggy behavior. Holy shit, I am crashing so fucking fast. It's not even funny. Yeah. It was a long stream. I'm tired. I'm exhausted, but I killed Yippee. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for spending time with me. I had a really great day. I hope you guys did too. I'll see you Friday, okay? Take care of yourselves in the meantime. Get lots of rest. Eat lots of yummy food for Thanksgiving if you celebrate. Even if it's just a regular Thursday for you, you should have some yummy food. And, yeah. Mwah. I love you guys. I love you guys so much. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. Bye, everybody. Bye. Good night. Bye. Good night.